Hello, chat. I think we're back. Hopefully. Yeah, my mic's actually working this time. I'm so good at this. All right. I don't know. I forgot how to stream. I haven't done this in like forever. Yeah. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to play Pokemon. Oh no. Okay. I'm like doing the only thing I know how to do. I'm playing Pidgeot Control in an online tournament. But like it's been a while since we played Pidgeot because the deck's been terrible. But now I think the deck's like actually kind of good again, or like could be good again. My list is still probably not there yet. The set's only been out for like 3 days, so I haven't had a ton of time to like fully refine it yet. But wanted to, yeah, have a big online tournament run with Pidgeot Control, just like old times. Like we used to always stream this like Tournament of Doom regional with Pidgeot Control, and the new set dropped, and the streams would always bang. So gotta run it back for sure. I do need to like plug my stream. I gotta be a shill. If I'm streaming all day today, I'm shilling from the very beginning. Yeah, the scary part of like building a list this far, like, or this early into the meta, is things aren't very developed yet, and this deck has like very targeted techs. So since things are like underdeveloped, it's like kind of hard to know what you need to target. But yeah, we'll just place our best educated guess, and hopefully we're all right. Okay, let me chill real quick. All right, chat. Sorry, I'll pay attention to chat in just a second. I have to chill, and then I'll be there. Okay. All right, chat. What is up? Let me actually pay attention to chat for once. Stop being a bum. Okay. Hello, chat. Hello, everyone. Thank you, Arthur, for getting a door for 10 months. Hi, is this Smurf? No, it's not. Klawf is back. Let's go. Oh, yes. There's a lot to talk about with the list. I'm sure we're going to get a lot of downtime at some point because this is best of 3. Ooh, no. We hit... This is not the matchup I want to see round 1. This is one of those decks that I'm not very teched into. And I don't know how real it is, so I don't like know how much I want to respect it. But it's certainly a deck that exists. So not loving this round 1 match. They do have a 9th Dark Energy and an extra Night Stretcher, which is pretty annoying. What did they take out? They don't have the Energy Search. They like dropped a supporter. It's like 3 snow runs, so we can't even like. Ugh. What additions makes those better for this format? Lily, Shuckle, and also Psyduck is the big one. That actually gives you so much percentage into the Poltmore matchup. It's kind of disgusting. I've not shown the deck list yet. I'm sure we'll have like a really long downtime at some point where we can yap about it. It is in the description and in the stream list channel of the Discord if you want to like peek at it now. But yeah, I'm not gonna like. I mean, I could have started the stream like earlier before the round started and yapped about it a bunch, but whatever. Elgyem move Dark Elf Monkey. I mean, that's the plan. But this Frostlass is pretty scary. Like we can get them fully locked out of the game, and they're still able to do some stuff. So that's not fun. I don't have Trolley or Box. I have Grand Tree in my deck because I've always like the Pidgeot list that I've cooked off stream have always been like Petrol Grand Tree post row because I like low-key hate Trolley in this deck now, and like this combo's always felt trash because like Petrol is such a terrible supporter once you've set up Pidgeot. But now that we can like real supporters in our deck that like do really cool things, Petrol feels less terrible because we can shuffle draw 8. Prism is broken if you use the new one. If you use the old ones, they're not bugged. I learned that the hard way. I was trying to mill with Chi-Yu, and my Chi-Yu had a blank white energy on it, and that was not fun. It's not the grid matchup isn't like pray you hit your flutes. It's more you got to get a really fast Elgyem to like mitigate their like monkey pressure, and then try to spread out their energies enough that you can just like Chi-Yu mill them out. Tree also gives fun a Dust Orb, we do not care now. Exactly, yeah, that was like one of the big negatives, is like, oh, Grand Tree lets us set up through item lock, this is amazing, but that was like not that good versus Pulp, because they would just get instant Dusknoir CC by Pidgeot, but now if everyone benches a Duskull, they should like instantly lose. Why 4 Prism? I just wanted to play 4 Prism energies in my deck. It's either 3 Prism, 1 fighting, or 4 Prisms, and I don't think we have to loop Sudowoodo that aggressively. So I was like, let's just, this hand's pretty chill. As long as I didn't prize my second Pidgeot. Yeah. What was I saying? I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah. We just Prism has more like generic value, like it's good on pretty much everything, and like you want with basic fighting if you're gonna Sudowoodo a bunch of times, but I don't think that's gonna happen that often anymore because we have like Sudowoodo Vest Shuckle, so we should just be chilling. Okay, no snow run turn 1. Like to see that. No, I literally just said don't do that to me, bro. Why did you do that? You were not supposed to do that. Okay, well, this is awkward. My Grand Tree card does not help me that much. It'll still be okay, but it's not that good. I kind of wish I still had the Fan Rotom in the deck. That was a card I cut like pretty... Like, I cut it this morning, but I really want it in the deck. Okay, well, let's get down to Pidgey. It could call for your family. That seems pretty mid. Yeah, okay. I mean, we have the Candy deck. Like, we have Candy, Arven, 2 Petrels. Like, we can still get there. Just a little bit sketchier. I don't think I need to aggressively attach this Prism in case they like have Candy Grim, like some insanely aggressive turn. I think the Fan Rotom is good in like the really aggressive matchups, like turn 1 Nest Ball into 2 Pidgeys, but I don't know what aggressive decks are real. What? What? They typed something in Limitless chat in not English. Bro, what? Oh my goodness. Something in Japanese, it looks like? Bro. Sorry, the line went down? Okay, let's call a judge. I don't know. I don't know what they mean. Like, do they mean they like disconnected? I'm not sure. I put it in Google Translate. It was like sorry the line went down. Um okay, well, we're getting this sorted out real quick. This is this is interesting. Okay. So it's not a free win, it looks like, because it happened so early in the game. Okay, I'll go second. I get to choose to go second in the reset, and I'm allowed to, if my opening hand in the reset sucks, I'm allowed one do-over. Okay, well that's all right, I guess. I figured it wouldn't be a game loss because it happened so early. So yeah, we get to go second, and if we draw a bad hand, we can get a reset. Breaking stream machines over a month of no streaming, bro. I feel really bad because like I didn't stream for a while towards the end of the last format, but like I was just not having fun last format, honestly. Maybe it was like the stress of preparing for a big tournament, but I just wasn't particularly enjoying the game that much. No, it says like your opponent conceded when they disconnect. If they disconnect and then try to relog back in, when they relog back into the game, it force concedes. How do we beat Dengo? Frillish Lock. If it's the new Dengo deck. The old Dengo deck, well, we'll figure that out. My opponent's not logging back on though, which is like, bro, a bit problematic. Okay, they said something else in Japanese. Let's use the Google Translate. Okay, there we are. All right, so I get to go second game 2. And if this opening hand is bad, we can reset if we want to. What's the new Dengo? I mean the Dengo Soul Rock Lunatone deck. How do we beat Guardy? Just retreat lock. Should be able to retreat lock monkeys, or even energy spread too can work. It's like a little sketchy, I guess, if they like push a Jellicent and we can't rip our flutes, but we still should be fine. Like we have Grand Tree to get to Pidgeot, then we have Boss on demand, so we should be okay. Is the new Solrock Lunatone Dengo even good? I think it's alright. I haven't like played enough with it to know if it's like definitively better. It's weird though, because like I don't think Dengo's problem was draw power all that much. But it does seem like a better version of that secret box Dengo deck. Okay, I want to reset. I want to reset my hands. Okay. We'll use my one time. Wait, what? Okay, we will reset my hand. My opponent is like claiming that they want to go second, but they were the one who disconnected, so they do not get to go second. Okay, we'll reset. Dude, this is so messy, man. Just don't disconnect in the first place. Okay. All right, fine. All right, this is for real now, Chad. We used our optional mulligan. Nah, but the Lunar Rock Dango deck seems like a better version of like the old Secret Box Dango deck, which was like maybe the best Dango deck of last format. But yeah, I don't know. The Togekiss, like I don't know. Togekiss Dango just felt like such a blah play last format. Like I think it was objectively like decently positioned for like the entire formats, but like nobody wanted to play that deck. Like playing Dango is so miserable. I just hate playing I hate playing Pokemon and feeling like, well, my opponent took the first 2 prizes, I guess I lose. Like I played Dango at NAIC, that's how I felt, and it was like I never want to do this ever again. Okay, this one's for real, chat. We've like burned like I don't know, like 10 minutes of the limitless round timer getting this all set up, but now finally we start game 1. All that other junk does not count. Lunarock Dango seems so much easier to counter than other Dango variants. I mean, I think Dango, I don't think that's saying much. Dango's like one of the easiest decks and formats to counter anyway. So, I mean, I think I'm supposed to go second. Whatever, man. I just want to play the game. I think it would have been lit. I just want to play the game at this point, man. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go second because they were the one that disconnected. I should be allowed to choose. That's what the judge said. But whatever, man. I just want to play. Do we expect Zoro to be able to take a regional before Pittsburgh, let alone undefeated? I don't think the Zoroark win was like that surprising, to be honest. Like, we knew all the good players were gonna play Guardy again, so playing a deck that farms Gardevoir and is good enough into the other decks like Dango and Holt, Terrabox. Like, I don't think it was that surprising. I just think Zoroark is always going to be one of the hardest decks to build in formats. So it's going to take a while for it to develop because it needs like the format to not be very volatile, which like towards the start of a format when it's harder to predict the exact percentages, it's going to be harder to build your Zoroark deck because you don't know what to counter. But like towards the end of the format, like Pittsburgh, it was pretty predictable. Unless we're using Klawfs for. Mainly Zard and Dragapult. His hand's not that good. It's okay. No, not really. We have a Pidgeot. We just need to like top deck something here. That is a Pidgey. Okay. I don't think I want a Nest Ball yet. Sort of the Fan Rotom would be really good because I could go Fan Rotom and get the Pidgeotto for next turn. I mean, having a Klawf or a Tatsu or something would be pretty nice about now, but alright, let's just pass. We beat Joltik Dango. Depends on their list. But that's not a deck I'm like super concerned about beating right now. I think Joltik Dango was like on Fraud Watch last format. And it should be treated as a fraud deck this format. Okay, they bench 1 Imp, 1 Snorunt, and pass. Blank card off the top of the deck. Well, this is not great. I guess I'm just gonna like boss up Snorunt and pass. I don't want them to be able to like attach to like Monkey for free. So I guess like gusting Snorunt and forcing them to burn an energy is like okay. I don't want to rip my flute yet. I want them to like thin up their deck a little bit more. His hand's like pretty lit. I think Zora's on Fraud Watch. That's insane. Or did you get forced to go first? I mean, I should have gone second because of how the disconnect rules work. My opponent chose second. I don't really care at this point. We've already had like 3 do-overs. I don't want to just like keep spamming do-overs. I'm seeing the consistency issues you were talking about. Yeah, that's like the biggest problem I'm having right now is like we still don't get turn 2 Pidgeot EX as often as you'd like to. But yeah, I don't know exactly how to fix that. That's a banger top deck. I actually can like prize check. That's cool. I didn't want to rip this Nest Ball just yet. Alright, let's see what we have here. We have is Chiyu prize? Oh, she's active. I am smart. I am so smart, chat. We did prize a Penny. How about the Patrols, man? What the heck? The Prism is not in there. We have the Mist, which is really good. Alright, man. This is fine. As long as they don't have something insane like Boss. Like, they don't have anything insane like Boss, Grimmsnarl, Dark Energy. But I think if they would have had a Dark, they probably attach it last turn to the Monkey Dory. You think we play Mega Kangaskhan, it's like a bad Rotom? I think Mega Kangaskhan is good. I just don't. I think you have to build the deck like kind of like how you played it before. So you wouldn't play Lilies if that was the case. And I've just never liked the Arven Trolley Brock engine. It's always felt kind of clunky to me. Oh no, they could KO my Chi-Yu here. We do like to see the balloon get committed really early. But this is sort of scary. Wait, do they play bundle? They do not. Okay, that's good. I definitely should have committed something else if they, or yeah, I committed a like this Nest Ball if they didn't play a bundle. They just Shadow Bolt for not a knockout. It's time to go Penny Slight Shifts, chat. Let's go. Slight Shift to Frostlass. Let's go. Okay. Let's rip this flute. I don't really want to give them another Grimmsnarl. I was like hoping to see like Tatsu and Shaman. I'm definitely not giving them a Snow, but like I don't really want to give them the Imp either, I don't think. Okay. Let's Penny the active. Then we can go Nest Ball for Elgyem, shift the dark to the Frostlass. I'm kind of surprised they like really aggressively grabbed the Devo, because they really want to keep that in the deck. Like they grabbed Devo and Research, so they're probably going to like if they're lacking a dark energy, that they want to Research before this Elgyem just gets too out of hand. But then giving up Devo feels really bad. Okay, they had dark, just raw. Okay, man. Like, of course. The problem you have Avid in this matchup is when you get them energy debt, they get to refuel. Yeah, you really want to catch something stupid like a Tatsu or something like. I mean, I think the second Snorunt could have been all right there. That it may have been correct. You have to use the old Prism. You can't use the new one. The new one's bugged. Psyduck. My hand's just severely lacking in options right now. Like I want to Elgyem. My hand just kind of sucks. It may just be like a Rip a Lily angle, CC up an Imp, see what kind of fun we find. Alright. Do want to get that established because we know there's the Devo lurking in there, and there's actually I hate that I prized the Penny. This makes things much more awkward. I think I'm fine pushing the Klawf here. It's not that good, but it's something, you know? Why don't we play Iono? Well, we don't really need it for anti-deck out anymore because we have Lily, and Lily is just like the better consistency card. We're not trying to make any kind of comeback lines happen, so Lily's just overall the better card. Like it's just the better consistency card for our deck, and helps us stay ahead on cards, too. So there's not. Ooh, okay. I went. Oh wait, oh never mind. I'm like, wait, ditching Devo is huge for us, but it's not really. We missed on. I went back to Vest because I was like getting kind of annoyed by the. I was like trying to do like the Frillish lock line versus Dengo, but they're playing Vitality Band, and it was really annoying. Okay. I mean, we can get a slight shift here. That seems good, right? Like we can go Nest Ball for the Latias, Petrol for Artazon, or Art. I want to get the fan on this thing. Wait, I have the other Nest Ball deck, right? I mean, I guess Ultra Ball is still fine too. Because they should have an out to Spike Myth regardless, right? Maybe, well, no, the other Grimm's in discard, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. That's fine. Let's Arven getting Nest Ball and Handheld Fan. I don't like how wide my bench is becoming when I have a penny in the prize cards, but you know, it'll be alright. Double Frostlass is not scary whatsoever. Okay. Alright, let's shift this energy to the Frostlass again. Just 6 more energies to go, chat. Yippee! The fans were really sick. I was just getting really annoyed by Frillish with Vitality Band, or Solrock with Vitality Band killing my Frillish. I mean, when you think about it, Elgyem is basically Lost Headbutt Bouffalant, but way worse. Well, just not tanky. Like, one energy's fine. One energy's very good. A CC there, what on Superheat? Yeah, we couldn't get to it though. The thing is, they have to go like commit 2 here, commit 1 here, but they still have 3 energies left because they're playing 9 energies for some absurd reason. Okay, wait. Yeah, if there was just 1 energy left, it's like a normal Grimmsnarl list, I think we could convert this, right? They still have 2 left, and that's a problem. Okay. Yeah. Should play Milotic? I don't think so, no. Alright, so let's... The Lana's in deck, right? We have Lana? Oh, no, we do not have Lana. Well, this is fine. This is fine. Is this a Chi-Yu angle at this point? I mean, probably so. They still have so many stretchers. Ugh. Ticket angle. Too late now. Okay, let's do this. The next one we can rip ticket Lana. Well, my opponent's playing 9 energies for some reason, so we're not in fact forcing last energy. But I mean, this is so good. Like we make them have their second to last energy, and then if they don't, we can slight shift again, get in a really good spot. Hopefully, we can unprize the Lana or a Penny here, so I'm not like having to. My Pidgeot's getting so beat up. I'm running out of time. A CC there would have been really lit. Well, no, actually CC doesn't really make a difference. Only Ion to 4. Okay. With energy 1 time, please. There's like 1 card behind. Yeah. Another fan here would actually be really lit. I think if they whiff energy, we're like kind of chilling. Because I can go slight shift again and then go into the mill. And probably can get to the deck out. We just need the energy to be whiffed here. They're slow rolling us pretty hard, so can't use Pseudo Monkey for 0 damage. Well, I don't think that forces another energy actually, because eventually the monkey dies to their own Frostlass, and they're also kind of content just sitting there. Because yeah, like I'm not really creating a win condition at all. Yes, they whiffed energy. Okay, huge. We also get the Monkey Dory prize card. So hopefully that is Penny. Prism energy. Okay, that was like next best thing. I don't really need the Lana that badly anymore. Okay. I think let's Eri and just check up the hand here. What's up? Not much. Okay, and then let's get down the Shuckle to start saving my Pidgeot EX, because I still have one prism left. So let's get down our friend Shuckle. Pidgeot EX, you will not. You will survive. Shuckle will make sure of it. All right, slight shifts. 5th energy on the Frostlass. So now they only have 2 energies left. And until they commit it, I can just like start milling them. Make your strategies better. I appreciate that. I try. I was gonna pad back Penny there before the hand was obviously trash. I mean, sure, but I wanted to like maybe catch a super odd there, or a stretcher or something. I could have also just like grabbed ticket and just like started prepping for a ticket hand. That like may have been better. I just kind of wanted the info, honestly, to see like what they were gonna do, but I guess there's not really too much that they can't do. What does Shuckle do? If it has a grass energy attached, it heals. So it's kind of better Monkey Dory. Okay, now I can go back into this Tenacity straight up for the Prism and quick search for Pal Pad. Nah, Mo, I think you're right. I think I did do some light trolling there. So now I think I want to set up for a ticket play. Attach that there. Let's get the Shuckle heal on Pidgeot again. And Meltu. I mean, really the only things that I think matter here are energies. That's why I kind of wanted to like peep the hand with Eri, but I guess I would have like time this turn to Eri. So yeah, it's alright. Some light selling. No, Shuckle is better than Monkey Dory in this deck because you don't want to hand damage over. Especially in the Guardy matchup. In this matchup, or in this situation, Monkey Dory would do basically the same thing because they don't have Monkey Dory access. But in Guardy, when they're always going to have Monkey advantage, it's way better to just delete the damage than constantly pass it back over to them. Because they're going to be able to use it. And that's pretty bad. My opponent's like slow rolling really hard here. And they can see. Alright, lit. Game 1 dub over Grim. Huge dub. But it is best of 3. So we have to do it. Have to do it 2 more times. I think they did. Well, I said it pretty slow, but we still got there. They're offline now. Fun. Shuckle is a cool guy. Do you consider Artazon EX over Shuckle? Seems like more difficult to set up, but you do have Tree. It's just more spaces. This deck is like already out of... Bro, why is Lego Star Luke sending me a battle, bro? Like, LSL, hop off. This deck's already like in debt spaces. So like, I know it's only 1 more card, but there are like a lot of 1 more cards that I want to play in this deck that I just can't fit right now. So Shuckle saving a space is really nice. But that's still a problem. It's not as consistent as it was pre-rotation still. I think you could get there though. Like you I still don't know like what the Lily Colress's tenacity ratio should be. I mean, I just want more Colresses in this deck in general because it's just such a gas card to be able to like get your Grand Tree turn 2 and then also like it just instant Elgyem basically, which is really sick. So I want to get some more tenacities in the deck. Maybe a Tatsugiri, maybe a Cleffa, but I don't really know where the space comes right now. A lot of new deck. Oh yeah, there's a lot of new decks here. Don't worry about it. I lost sanity prepping for Pittsburgh. My opponent online yet? Again, they are offline. Well, what the heck? Do they think it's only best of one? This opponent has behaved strangely. Ruffian is for tool discard and special energy discard, mainly for Dragapult. I don't know if we need it. Kangaskhan disrespect is crazy. I don't think I play enough Pokemon search cards in my deck to consistently get Kangaskhan and Latias in play. But I think Kangaskhan is good. It's something I need to test. I do not think this list is perfect yet. It's probably still bad. It needs more work. I just spent like yesterday cooking this. Alolan Liam GX sent a friend request? Bro, what is happening right now? My op is not online. Random people are sending me friend requests in battles, bro. What the heck is happening right now? Vest is a lot better versus Gardevoir, and it's really good for like the Frillish loop versus Stanko. I do like fans, but as long as these stupid Soul Rock Dangos are playing Vitality Band, we kind of want Vest. Okay, my opponent is not here. I'm gonna ask them in the list chats. Are you here? And if they don't respond soon, we'll call it judge. I don't know. Maybe I thought it was just best of one. I don't know. Is Kanga just Rotom Cope? Yeah, it's basically just Rotom from a Team U. A little Silson Erie in general. I agree. I just like... I kind of wanted to play it for this tournament because I don't really know what I'm supposed to be countering right now. So I just wanted like a catch-all card like Erie. Like it's going to be good in a lot of matchups. Like we can get the Vest versus Pult. We can get the... not Vest. Stretchers versus Pult, we can get stuff versus Zard, good versus Dango, generically good. It probably could be a specialized tech, but I don't know what we're supposed to be beating right now. This meta is still like very wide open, so it makes it hard. It could just be a consistency card. I don't know. All right, my opponent is still not responding. Why tree over cart? I just don't like how the trolley versions of the deck play, because I don't really think you need that wide of a bench that quick right now. And it feels like it's really hard to set up Pidgeot. And there's not really like a disadvantage to playing tree aside from like Grand Trees or Ace Spec. Like your opponents really can't take advantage of it that much, not now that Psyduck exists. So I found it to be like the best way to get a really fast Pidgeot, which it's still a little iffy. But I still feel like a lot of the games you lose are just because you don't set up Pidgeot. No Poffin. No Poffin. I originally had a fan Rotom in here as a way to like turn a Nest Ball or an Artazon into more Pidgeys, but I ended up taking it out. I would put in fan Rotom before I put in Poffin. Okay, my opponent is just not here. Oh, that's cool. What's this also new deck? Yoda, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Two boss engineering think can be 1-3. Maybe. I think the counts are still really rough. Like this list still needs a lot of work. I just wanted to stream it. I like this core a lot. The ratios are definitely still off, but we can't beat Mega Venusaur. I am fine losing to Mega Venusaur. I don't think that deck is real. And the opponent is back. He wasted a ton of time. I mean, probably not. I mean, they're not currently online. Well, I will. Like, let's see. All right, yeah, they dropped. We'll get the round one up. Okay. Okay. Cool. 1-0 beats PAL. Huge. When you lose anyway, if you can't win game 2. I mean, there's still a lot of time left. Come back to the game. What was funny and pretty good in this meta? I mean, the format just changed, so it's like kind of hard to tell what's good. I would assume that like any of the decks from last format are like probably still good. But like want something funny, like the new Ledge and Great Tusk deck with Lunatones, pretty funny. Time to play Wordle. I've never heard of Max Belt not working. Maybe your has a jamming tower down. Okay, cool. Yay! All right, we're official 2-0. Bang! All right, what's the meta looking like today? A lot of other Gardevoir, Polt, Dango, Guardy Jelly. Okay, yeah, it's a lot of Guardy. A lot of Ledge. I don't want to see Ledge. I don't think I can create a win condition versus the Edge. I had a list that I cooked that could beat Ledge, but it was 65 cards, so that was bad. Setting a timer for the tournament. Yeah, that feels way too long. Considering it's 50 minutes IRL and we're playing on PTCGO or PCGL, like yeah. See PAL, you hit a table 26. Oh, the surfing beach? Yo, surfing beach is kind of gas. Feel like with this set we need to beat Ledge. I don't know what we need to beat, okay? And I don't really want to tech for a Ledge. I don't think that deck is real. Like, it still loses to Gardevoir. So our deck is probably still unserious. There's a lot of Pidgeots. Hold up. Yo, we're undefeated. Sheesh. Hold up. We gotta peep the list here. Oh, Mandibuzz. Gross. Disgusting. Ew. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Mandibuzz. Whoa. Mandibuzz. Trolley has me a bit sick to my stomach, but I do like the lack of stage 1s in this deck. Alessandro backs Pidgeot. I know, right? Interesting list for sure. I got the turret. I don't know if this Cornerstone line beats Dango now with the Soul Rock. But maybe. What does the Buzz ever do? Oh, what did it? I just don't like it. I don't value hand knowledge that highly that I want to play this 1/1 card in my deck that gets turned off whenever my opponent bench locks. Like, I get that flutes are pretty crappy, but like I'd rather play my crappy accompanying flutes than than Mandibuzz. I'll Gambite. That's just someone who net decked my list from the Mickey yesterday. That's me. Mandibuzz. Disgusting. Bro. Not happy about this Mandibuzz. Corner Bond forces Guardians to bench something. This is true. I mean, yeah, the corner pond's still fine. I will just simply hit accompanying flute. So. Makes Charizard and Dragon Ball free, just trap Duskull. Those matchups are already free. I will put Klawf EX into my active spot, attach a Defiance Vest, Yurgo. Oh, you're gonna hit my Klawf, buy energy, retreat Elgyem, slight shift. Your Zard has no energies on it. GG. I don't need to play Mandibuzz, man. Bro, it's still 30 minutes till the next round, bro. I felt like I've like been through it all. We still have to wait forever until the next round. Crazy. A lot of goofy decks. Only 3 Crustals. The Crustal disrespect will not be tolerated. So I'm playing Secret Box. Yo, shout out to one person playing Secret Box and a Gravity Mountain. We got Klawf for a fan. No, those cards do not do the same thing. We can play ladder, I guess. That's fine. I don't really want to sit here and like look at decks that much. I want to see like okay, what percentage of Dango is like the new Dango deck. Yeah, it's mostly Soul Rock Lunatone. It appears. Well, there's still like a little bit of Togekiss, probably some straight Dengo in there as well. Interesting. I definitely don't want to see the straight Dengo deck because like my line of like running them out of energies is a lot sketchier when they have Levinci's. A Hop's Choice Band? Yo, what the heck? What are we hitting with this Cramorant? We hit for 150 with the Cram. What does that do for us? Chiyu? Oh, wait, that's actually funny. You can go all single price board and kill Chiyu? Okay, that is actually really hilarious. She can do the 70 plus 150. Alright, I can see I see the vision. Maybe it's C. Why are there so many C-Pals round one, bro? Okay, there's just 4 of them. Why are there so many of them? I'm very confused. That's another Solrock Lunatown. Looks like pretty typical. Or I mean, yeah, standard for what we've seen so far from those decks. Are any of these like Polts throwing in the Klawf key to try to snipe Psyducks? No. Looks like pretty much what we've seen. For Poltnor. What percentage of these Guardies have Mega Guardian? I'm curious. 45%? Interesting. Why are we on 0.86% fats? Why are we taking Fezandipiti out? Why are we taking Screamtail out of our Gardevoir deck? I have a lot of questions. Bird? Facts. What about Jelly? Are any of these Jellies playing Mega Guardy? Okay, there's like 1 of them, 2 of them that are playing it. There's someone playing Toadscroll in their Jelly Guardy deck. Interesting. Pal mid. Oh, real. Okay, I don't think there's really too much else to look at. A lot of Terrabox and Zoroark. The end Zoroark matchup is kind of funny. Oh wait, I should like pull up my list. I never pulled up my list at all. The end Zoroark matchup is funny because we can just push up Klawf EX. And if they try to do dumb stuff like generate monkey damage, like Petra poison themselves, generate monkey damage, you can heal with Shuckle. Is Prism still bugged? Yes, you just can't use the new Prism energy, use the old Prism energies. The new ones for some reason are bugged if you use the black and white art ones, like the old ones. They work fine. Shuckle lets us heal one of our Pokemon for 30 damage if there's a grass energy attached to it. Banger of a card. Shout out the Shuck. Regardless in Japan, cutting Fez makes no sense. I mean, there was a point where people were cutting like Radiant Greninja from Guardy because you just couldn't find it. But you like play Nest Balls and Ultra Balls. We should be finding this Fez. Psyduck makes it so your opponent cannot knock out their own Pokemon. So means that if our opponent tries to use any kind of Dusknorders or Dusclops against us, we can actually trap those guys with either like Sudowoodo or like Gust it up and use Elgyem to move their energies off of it. So with the presence of Psyduck alone, it makes it pretty much impossible for any deck to bench bench Duskulls against us, because like we don't even have to aggressively bench this Psyduck. Because if our opponent commits Duskulls, we trap a Duskull, they evolve retreats, we gust the Dusclops again, and then we can LG move the energies off and win the game. If they decide that they don't want to, like, if they just don't bench Duskulls at all, then we're fine. Like, we can just do our normal Pidgeot control stuff and are probably alright in that situation. So, like, even if we prize Psyduck, like, the threat of it alone makes it really difficult for the opponent to like, ever commit to Dusks, and it gives us, like, extra flute hits that just win us the game. So, pretty banger of a card. Just, like, the threat of it in open list just, like, makes the opponent, like, have to play entirely differently, which is really cool. Psyduck is the only thing getting Fortress Brambleghast from taking over the formats. Bro, no way, huh? I doubt that. Yeah, so like the list that I built today is kind of weird. I don't really, I've said this a bunch of times, but I don't really know what's correct to tech for right now. Like, obviously beating Guardy, Poltnor, Dango, those things are important, but then, like, after that, I think it's kind of unclear. So I just tried to keep the deck, like, pretty generic, like, not, like, too many targeted cards. Like, I have the targeted cards for Guardy, Dango, Grim, but then the other stuff, it's like, I don't know. So we'll just play some more generic stuff and hope for the best. Is it problematic that Zard Pidge are playing Klefki and Jet? I mean, somewhat, but I don't really think it's that big of a problem. Because, like, I mean, Elgyem is still really good versus their deck. I mean, wait, how many Jets to Oscar? Like, is it like 2 Jets? Is it... I have seen that some. Then, bro, you're lying to me. I'm being gaslit. There's one person playing Jet, bro. 2 to 3. Nah. I'm getting gaslit. No one's playing Klefki, man. What the heck? The Danish Kitchen PTCG just lying to me. Rage baiting me. Oh my gosh, bro. What the heck? Frillish instead of Bidgeot because I'm more HP. Yes. Against the Lunarok Dango deck, we want to lead with one of our, like, bulkier two-prize Pokemon, get them to commit a larger Make It Rain to 1-hits, and then we want to loop Frillish until they run out of energies. And it's really nice that Frillish has 80 HP, because otherwise we would be getting one-shot by... Like, if we use Bidgeot to try to accomplish that same job, we would have a little bit of trouble with the Soul Rock, potentially, because it would just one-shot the Bidgeot for 1 energy, so Frillish having 80 is really nice. Think of Mega Latias with Charmer Lively Stadium as, like, what are we trying to do with it? It's like, we could, like, hit for a little damage. But how is this? I don't really think this is like, what proactive thing is this doing? Because, like, 40 damage is not really that helpful. And if we're just gonna penny loop something, I think I would rather it be Klawf or even Mega Kangaskhan, because that lets us draw cards. Pikachu reacts with a fan on it. Like, think. Oh, we're talking about an entirely different deck. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem that good. Practically worth 3 price because everyone kills it. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah. But yeah, my deck is goofy. Goofy Pidgeot control deck. It is no, like, the list is definitely still bad. It's still a work in progress, but hopefully after the big online tournament run today and tomorrow, we can have some ideas for some improvements and can keep working on it. Want to try Guardy Jelly? Is that Guardy feeling good in this format? I mean, I haven't tried it yet, but I would assume it's still good. Like, I don't think there's really any massive changes in what decks are good this format. Like, there's Lily that changes how decks are built, and decks that can use Lily better than others will get better. But I don't think that there shouldn't be decks that just, like, completely fall out of the meta, or decks that have an insane spike in play rate because of the changes. I guess, like, if you counted Raging Bull as a top deck of last format, which I think it kind of wasn't, then it should fall off pretty hard, I would think, because your Guardy matchup was already bad, and now it's, like, terrible because of the new Curlia. So I think Bull is kind of cooked. But other than that, I think Bull was kind of fringe towards the end of last format anyway. So yeah, like, what's good should still be good, but stuff like Grim, Guardy, Polt that can use Lily better than other decks will probably rise some. Maybe Zard because of Psyduck gets up there. But yeah, I think what's good should still be good. Hop on the Zard bandwagon? I might, bro. It's nice that we don't get Ionoed as much as due to Lily. That is nice, yeah. One thing that I've like thought about a lot is if like Iono counts in general are going down, which they probably will slightly. Something that I've tried to build in last formats, and some older format Pidgeot control lists is like lists with really heavy boxed order that try to go first in boxed order for like Candy secret box just have a guaranteed turn to Pidgeot. And if Iono counts are going down, then that idea becomes even better. But I don't know. Is Lily even optimal in Guardy? I mean, I would say some count of Lily is optimal, but I don't think like you don't want to fully take out research because you still want to be able to get energies in discard pile. But Lily's just such a good card to like not include. I would think, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a Guardy head. Just play the new Delibird. The new Delibird is sick. I just I don't know that we can find energies fast enough. Please rate your list. Your Pittsburgh testing control. You're the only one that lost. What the heck, bro? Oh, no Psyduck? Bro! Best Buy, why'd you just nuke my screen? Thanks, Best Buy. No, leave! Why'd you make my screen all pink? I don't want to get a MacBook Pro M4. Just leave me alone. No Psyduck is pretty egregious, bro. I can't lie. You basically just like took Cremascoli's list and just like took out the Mandibuzz and you're like, he, I'm so tough. But this list is not. I mean, W taking out Mandibuzz, but where the heck is your Psyduck, bro? Got your first state too and pitch with Zard. Yo, big congrats. That's awesome. Maybe to tech for Sarah. It can be Guardy with Soul Rock and can get 1, 2, 3 easily. I don't think that that's true. Well, yeah, because like MEW EX is so broken versus your deck. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. Like when I played Cerulege, I felt that matchup was not that good. If they could just turn to MEW EX and Oko you, and then like do some Screamtail stuff after that, like Screamtail Fez take 2. But maybe you don't need Fez on the board as often. I guess like if Cerulege, Cerulege seems like it should be Dengo, right? And if it beats Gardevoir, it should be Grimmsnarl as well. Then it's real, maybe, and also has to be consistent. It does have a really good win rate so far today. Like then sure, we could tech for it or try to tech for it. I'm not sold that it's real right now. There's a lot of decks that I think are like, I don't know if they're real or not. Like I don't know. I don't think Bolt is real. I don't think Cerulege is real. I'm still like sus on Grimmsnarl and Terror Box. Like all these like range, like of course we know Guardy, Jelly Guardy, Dengo, Polt are going to still be good. It's like the tier or tiers below that we still need to kind of see how they settle. There's no way it beats Gardevoir, right? That's what I'm saying. There was a bad winner today, yuck. Yeah, not great. Like what are the matchups though? Well, 2 of them are missed rounds, so it's 6 and 6 if you count that. Then like we have a lost it to a Django, Cerulege. Why isn't Bolt real? I think the problem with Raging Bolt, I mean, it's always been your Guardy and your Bolt matchups are pretty bad. Like your Guardy matchup wasn't too terrible at points, but now with the 100 HP Kirlia, you lose almost all the percentages that you did have. Like now your win con, like you could win some games just because your opponent draws awkwardly and you can run their Kirlias off the board, but that isn't gonna happen very often anymore now that these Kirlias have 100 HP. So if our deck's like 2080 into Gardevoir and still unfavored versus Dragapults, we're not amazing into Grimmsnarl. We're not good into Terrorbox. We're not that good into Charizard. That just sounds like not a very good deck in general. Like our only standout matchup is most likely Dango. And maybe I mean Zoroark is favorite, I guess, but like I don't think Zoroark is gonna reach a point or a high enough play rate that like you should play a deck because it farms Zoroark. So yeah, I think Bolt is not in a very good spot right now. This is a BO3 Mickey, yes. Yeah, it's BO3 70 minutes, which is absurd to me. It's gonna be a long day. We're already an hour in. We played one game of Pokemon. Yeah, it's kind of cooked, I think, for our friend Raging Bull TX. And I was like initially like kind of excited to try out some Frostlass because I enjoyed that deck towards the end of last format, and Lily's a pretty big upgrade. This person's not even playing Lily, which seems kind of absurd to me, but then I realized that the new Kirlia is like kind of a problem when you win that matchup because they can't set up. And then they just have this Kirlia that just like finds the whole squad even when they're Ishipollen. That's pretty bad. Trying to think what other matchups become that Kirlia. What other matchups make that Kirlia HP relevant? Yeah, like you lose like Monkey plus Phantom Dive kill, but you still like Monkey Lucha Phantom Dive. How real is Zoroark? I think it's pretty real. Like you're good into Gardevoir, Dragapult, and Goldengo, which is like pretty amazing. Like there's not really another deck that has that spread. Like sure you do start to fall off a little bit towards the like mid to bottom part of the meta game, but most other decks in format like take one loss or like mid matchups into like one or two of the best decks, with Zoroark beats all three. So yeah, I think Zoroark is very good. It's hard to play, hard to build, but it can you can build it to beat basically any deck that you wanted to. In a lot of ways it feels kind of like the new Pidgeot control. Like old like pre-partition Pidgeot control was never a very high play rate deck, but you always expected it to do well because you knew that good players were going to play it and it had an objectively good matchup spread. But it's still not going to, like, people aren't going to touch it because like it's hard to play and you can't, like, it's also hard to build. Like you can't just like net deck the Zoroark list that won the last tournament and expect it to be good for the next major tournament. So yeah, I don't think Zoroark is going to reach, like, you didn't really ever need to tech for Pidgeot control because like it was such a tiny part of the meta. Like if you got to the point in the tournament where you were playing Pidgeot controls, you were like at top tables, I guess you were feeling fine. I feel like Zoroark is kind of the same way. Like if your deck naturally beats Zoroark, sick. If your deck does not beat Zoroark, like whatever. It shouldn't ever reach that high of a play rate. But it still should be good. Okay, bye. What's new Kirlia do? It has 100 HP, which is like really good, and then also has an attack that finds 3 Pokemon, which is pretty good. It's not just a blank card like the old Kirlia. And we also can kill a Bidoof, because like why not? This card wasn't good enough. We needed some other buff. It was not powerful enough. Yeah. You know what? Gardevoir. This deck it is not good. Let's make it more consistent, harder to take advantage of, and yeah, let's make it even better versus Bidoof. Sounds good, right? This Gardevoir deck is not very good. It needs more help. Why no Milotic in the list? Just not a lot of Turo in format. Not trying to beat Goldengo by retreat lock right now, since most of the Dengos are, that is not Solrock Lunatone Dengo, that is Dengo Dusknoir. But most of these most of the Dengos are the Solrock Lunatone builds where you can win by just looping item lock over and over again. So we don't really need And you can like Maractus Turo lock play. Do you think Pidgeot can win in BO1 now? Honestly, it's probably worse in BO1 now because all these decks play Lily. They play Lily and they play Iono, so they can like make the game last even longer than they could before. So it's probably worse. And also this deck never wins on prizes either, which is like kind of annoying. Does Dango Duster have Turo? I don't know. Does it? That is Dango Scizor. Well. Where did the Dango Dusknoir go? Here's Mr. Celio's network. Can I find the Dango Dusknoir? It's just gone. Okay, there it is. They do not have Turo. Wait, it's Dango Dusknoir Kiss. What the heck? Alright. Couldn't decide what prize card manipulation package I wanted to play in my Dango deck, so I played all of them. Where's Chansey? Where is Toka? The greed is off the charts here. We only have 2 Nest Balls. We did get 4 Arven, 4 Ciphers. I'm proud of them for that. Only 1 Levincia though. Yikes. Wait, if I just flute and catch Togepi resist. Oh, Togepi does resist fighting? Come on, man. You're like fairy. You don't wait, does this thing resist fighting? Why? You double resist fighting in the actual games. Why do you not resist fighting? 2 Underkiss slips and a turn. Yo, banger. Missing Chansey and Saralage? True. Fake Dango fan, not gonna lie. Oh wait, you're right, Mole. I forgot that I just used Psyduck. Yo, that would be such a banger. I forgot that I forgot what my deck did. I can't lie. I forgot what my own deck did. Yeah, I just flew to Duskull and I smile at them and say, haha, you're so funny. Levincia with 1 lightning. Bro, trust the process. It's gonna be alright. If you think this deck is bad, you're a hater. What do you think? What do you think is tech for BO1? Is there no tech? The tech is playing as fast as you can. It's still probably not good. It's yeah, if you're like in Asia and you only play BO1, it's like really hard to ever play decks like this. It sucks, but like you probably should just stay away from these kind of decks. I'm not pleased to see the Saralage win rate be 73%, bro. That's pretty high. Is that like the highest win rate of like a deck that has more than a handful of? It is, yeah. Saralage is. Well, I mean, Django has like 5 and 80%. Zard also did pretty well. Garchomp did pretty well. Do I beat Garchomp? Probably not, right? I think it's for way too much damage. Yeah, I don't think so. This is why Mimikyu is good. Mimikyu does not beat Saralage, man. They have Soul Rock now. We are using 1 round of a wait, why is this? Oh, they haven't finished their round. And I was like, why is it 0%? Everybody else wins. Time to put Yin Mega in as an attack for Garchomp. Bro, you're actually so real for that. Conk O2. Screw Conk. This deck sucks. Conk getting farmed by Great Tuskmill. I would have paid to watch that game. Oh, what? Okay. They thought they were tough. Going 1-0 drop, hiding the sauce. I mean, this just, this looks like normal Tuskmill. Boring. You were supposed to have sauce, but you just like left, and we're just like, oh man, I gotta go eat lunch. Drop. Can you guys like not like slow play? How are we just 1-0 right now? The round times are going for 67. Oh my gosh, 67 minutes. And we've only played 1 game. That's crazy. Something weird has happened, bro. I knew as soon as I said that, bro, it was gonna happen. Oh gosh. Are there any people playing Slowking that we've Psychic Patch and Gumshoes, or is it cooked? I think there was like a couple people playing Slowking. They're not playing Psychic Patch. Wait, is that in this set? Is that in the next set? No, it's not out yet. Yeah. You lied to me! You lied to me! For 40 hours in the new format and there's already no sauce? Bro, that's what... Why do you expect things to develop so quick? Kids these days are so spoiled. They have no attention span to watch the format develop. We're so cooked. Okay. I want to know what happened here. Why have we only played one game? Okay, Blazing and Zoroark with the Mega Absol is pretty tough. I can't lie. The amount of times I've been asked, like, hey, Blitzel, are you going to cook this card? It seems broken in control. It's, like, low-key annoying. But, it's a funny card. Discarding cards from your opponent's hands. One-shotting Gardevoir EX. You can go double monkey and just, like, Oko something. That seems so tough. Wait, we have double monkey, right? Oh, bang. This deck is, like, for sure. Like, really, really tough. Like, definitely. We definitely beat Gardevoir EX. Trust. We're going back to Luxray EX? No. Bro, honestly, I didn't realize how broken Luxray was. Like, I knew Luxray was like one of, like, it was like one of the best control cards that we had, like, in that format. But it's like kind of insane how broken that card was. No cap, was that the best card to come out of what's that, was that in Astral Radiance? I think so. Palkia? Nah. It might have been Luxray. Palkia was high-key a fraud. Didn't even win Worlds. Neither did Luxray, but whatever. Absol is the new Luxray. I'm not putting 3 at... I mean... It's like Luxray if it was like really, really bad. You think I'm gonna put 3 energy on this guy when I could put 1 energy on my Luxray and snipe? Nah, bro. You are lying. This Luxray be more every day. Bro. That's so real. That is one of my favorite cards of all time. I love me some Fang Snipe. Fluxray X and Neo. Ah, yes, that's stage 2. No, we're not doing this. Okay, we're done, right? 2K trophies, Mega Knight. We're locked in. Shut up, bro. I need to lock back in on a Clash, not gonna lie. AOB Clash streams when? Dopamine hit a breaking hand when discarding their research. Yeah, bro, that was tough. I had a game at a regional where my opponent had a 1-card hand, or had 3-card hand. They ultra away 2 supporters and pass. So they have a 1-card hand and they just ultra away like Iota research. And I Fang Snipe this guy. Man, that was like the greatest feeling of my life. Clash is mid? Bro, what are you talking about? Clash is so tough. How does that deal with Dengo? We try to run them out of energies. It works first than Soul Rock Lunatone ones. I don't think it works for the other Dengo build, but with enough Eri cheese, we could probably make regular Dengo fine. TDD is so tough, bro. Shout out Touchdown Draft, bro. Touchdown is like a really fun game mode. If you know, you know. Flash is the best game. It's pretty good. Chingling time? Oh nah, no Chinglings. Oh, Wall is at a 1-0. Oh, cool. Next round's up. Please no Sarah Ledge. Please no Sarah Ledge. Terrabox. Iron Leaves and Turo. Uh-oh. This seems bad. I'd like go first. Get turn 2 Pidgeots. Bench lock them out of Iron Leaves, but that involves them putting down an Area 0 in the first place. List. It's in the stream list channel of the Discord, Liam. It's kind of bad currently, but I'm trying to make it better. We're so not back. I know, right? We're so farmed. Yikes. We may have to do a little bit of scamming, but I believe we can make this work. I mean, if it's just one Turo, I think we're farming here. Lock Latias 3 times. They have 2 psychics, right? I don't think that's a real line. Oh no, wait, they only have 1 psychic. Okay, maybe that works. We'll just get egregiously lucky with our flutes. Turo isn't too guaranteed. That's fair. I get to go for, this is what I'm scared of though, because I realistically can only get 1 Pidgey down turn 1. And there's a chance it just like dies. So I really want to go first and get a Pidgey down. Like this is like the matchup I wanted the fan rotom for. So like we could get double Pidge. But you know what? Maybe it's alright. We'll just Lily into the nuts. Or we'll like they'll open fan rotom and we can Sudowoodo. Is Grand Tree better overall now than Trolley? I don't know. But like I just don't like the Trolley, man. I don't like playing no Pokemon Surge cards in my deck. Or only Brox. That makes me so sad. They open the Wellspring. Ugh, no. Top deck, it's that easy. What am I top ticking right now? Like, I have Lily. My hand's not bad. It's just like, where do we go from here? Salvo for turn 1. Yodo. It's not even like that good. They still torrential pump it. Attach. I'm down for no hoots turn 1. Oh, what a sack. Open Wellspring, Nest Ball for fan rotom. Egregious, man. Unjust. That does mean a fan rotom has hit the board. That is a tasty Sudowoodo trap. Huh. Night Stretcher. Banger. Do I bench this? I'm kind of scared to bench it. I don't want to commit the vest this early. We'll be determined. Bang, come on. Double Pidgey 1 time? If that was... Oh my gosh. Oh, this is weird. If this was a fan rotom, I'd be so happy right now. But unfortunately, this is not a fan rotom. So I'm not happy. Put down a Pidgey and it dies and my hand's dead. This seems pretty bad. And guys do this and pass. Impound and live with 10 HP. I don't think that is very good. Just punting a Prism Energy for a 20 damage. Oh wait, you're right. I just called for family there. Wait, no, yeah, you're right, bro. I'm so dumb. Yeah, I just go call for family, get second Pidgey Fez. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah. You're right. I'm thinking I gotta say this Ultra Ball for Fez, but yeah. That's funny. Okay, I'm smart. Wait, but then they like pump both. That's like still probably fine though. No, wait. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's okay. Wait, I mean, it's like basically the same thing though, right? Like I just hold the Ultra, like that gets Fez. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh, we can shift. I don't mind an Elgyem here. Like, we know that they have knockdown. Okay, can we Erica's? I was hoping for. Their hand's not that good. Let's go grab a hoot. I think it's not a bad. It's like not bad. Your value. Okay, do this. Nest Ball for a Pidgey. Have the other stuff in deck. And slight shift the Psychic to another Hoots. Mew, hello? I already have traps. I don't want them to retreat for free and be able to, like, pump me. I already have plenty of traps here. Like, if I go Mew active, they go Evolve, Knockdown, Crisp, and Crystal, bye. I don't want that to happen, bro. I want to get Pidgeot. Like, I feel like if I get Pidgeot set up, I just, like, win this game, right? Like, we have the two traps. We have this and this. I honestly, like, kind of want them to commit. Well, like, their hand was really bad. Like, okay, they commit to Area 0. Now I can bench lock out of Iron Leaves, potentially. Their hand's, like, really awkward, though, right? Like, what are they doing? Are they gonna go Latias Assault Landing? Okay. Wait, this is actually really good for me. I can Sudowoodo just trap straight up here. I don't think it matters whether I go for Fan Rotom or Noctowl. Because I have Vest Shuckle. So I can trap this Fan Rotom no problem. I have to put down the tree though, which like does unbench or does relock their bench, which is kind of sus. I don't like that. Okay, let's see. Think about this. Leave switch, take 2. Turo take 1. But they probably can take 2. Huh. Maybe it's maybe not. Because like the turn that they leaves, they could boss and take 2. But as long as I don't present 2 price pump value. I do not know how my opponent got those sleeves. Prism Energy is only bugged if you use the new one. Use the old one, you're fine. My hand's kind of awkward. I can't even lie. I punted my dude. Shuckle's prized. Do this. I guess this is okay. Not that good. Burning the fan was probably a mistake. Oh, this doesn't feel that good. It's alright though. We're like kind of in here. Honestly, like the worst part about that turn was like having to re-bench lock them. They only have the 1 E switch, so that they just like kind of can't attack with Clefairy again. Wait, that means I can go. I can just gust up this Clefairy and practically buy infinite time, right? Because they've already used up their 1 E switch. So they would have to go Turo or Leaves to move, right? Because the one E switch is gone. Okay, that's good. I'm a fan of that. Now, I don't want to trap to Noctowl because they actually can damage me with this guy. Well, I'm fine trapping Noctowl. I just need to stabilize a bit more. Yeah, I'm fine damaging Clefairy. I have 10 turns to come up with more, like, a good play. I just need time. I can't afford to, like, keep going, like, quick search Penny while trapping this fan right now. Okay. Because, like, my Shuckle is prized, and that is sort of a problem. Let's go get the... Let's get Stretcher. And I'm gonna Tenacity for turn just to, like, get my hand set up for the backup Sudowoodo. Impound again. Kangaskhan's good. I just don't know how to build it the best in Pidgeot right now. It doesn't synergize with this engine as well as, like, the heavy Brox build. So I don't know. Like it definitely has potential. Like I'm not saying that Kangaskhan's bad. My PC is like getting hot. I'm not a fan of this. All right. I think we can just go ahead and grab the ticket now. Just keep impounding. It would be nice if we could like top deck a petrol somewhere in here to start cleaning up the deck even more, but it's okay. Also, wouldn't mind ripping an Eri or a Xerosic sooner rather than later, because like I'm sure they're okay. There's an Iono. Ooh, they can like combine this Iono turn with what's it called? They can combine this Iono turn with the Iron Leaves. That would be pretty sick for them. Yeah, this Terra box only has one Psychic, one E-Switch, so they're stuck. Is it all a Blitzel, abusing open list, farming his opponents because of it? Oh my gosh. Oh, open list merge, all out Blitzel strikes again. Iono into a pass. I'll start resetting my hand again. Let's get the Stretcher back. Let's Tenacity to grab the energy again. The only Terra box list with one E-Switch, one Psychic. Happens. I don't know what to tell you. Oh. Y'all are funny. There's an Noctowl pop. Let's see what they grab here. I mean, it has to be either Turo or Iron Leaves. Gonna be the Turo plus Eri 0. Okay. This controller confuses you. Valid. Okay. Clefairy comes in, or Clefairy leaves, I mean. Pandora comes in. Bye, Pseudo. Okay. Well, honestly, I would love to flip the script into a Pal Pad to put back in Erica's invitation and rebench this Clefairy to gain a bunch of time again. It would make me very... Oh my gosh, I'm so good at what I do. There is nobody better. Oh, we're so back. Bang, that was sick. Alright, you know, Clefairy, you wanted to leave, but you're coming back. You're coming back. Next invitation. Come here, Clefairy. Hello, Clefairy. They're just gonna Iron Leaves into me immediately, which is scary for sure. I mean, what was their hand again? I can just like re-bench lock them, right? That seems kind of lit. Just prize check them for the other Area 0. It wasn't in their hand, right? I'm not just being dumb. I'm gonna have to rip this ticket pretty soon. This is my last Sudowoodo because I prized 2 Prism Energies. Uh-oh. Why Frillish? For Dengo. Frillish is your retreat locker that does not die to... Or actually, item locker that does not die to Soul Rock. Turn for 1 prize, you think they're dead. I need to get a ticket. Once I get the ticket, I should be fine, right? Was there only 2 in the list? I wasn't thinking. There's 3. There's 3. There's the final Noctowl pop. I mean, they had Ultra Ball Crispin, so they should be able to get some kind of response set up here. And then that makes things kind of awkward for me. So I have 2 Prisms. Iron Leaves was prized? Or last year's was prized? Okay. Alright, we'll take it. We'll take it. Shout out Slight Shift. Alright. This friend request has to go. That was kind of sus, though. And my play was also perhaps a little suspect as well. Well, the problem for me would have been I couldn't lock because I had 2 prisms prized. So I would need to like have a ticket turn and reload, and then hopefully they don't take 2, and I can assume that they want first. They didn't say, but I have to assume they would want to go first. They're a Terra box deck. Okay. Oh, nah. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Where are my Pokemon search cards? Not here. Well, I probably should have started the Genesect, so I don't just die. But they do have Iron Bundle, so I don't know that it really matters. And I have like 2 Artazons, 3 Nest Balls, an Ultra Ball, Petrels, Arvens, Chorus, Lilies. Of course they open the Wellspring Ogerpon again. Well, this is not good. Attach. I mean, I guess I can go bench Oceanic Gloom. Okay, they did whiff. That's not helpful. Come on. I want to play the game. No. We will Oceanic Gloom. This deck is a bit bricky, and it makes me kind of sad. Don't worry. We'll be alright. I don't have Crispin. Ah, of course. Like, of course. Well, if they're smart, they won't shuffle, right? This may be a quick one, though. Maybe a quick one. Yeah, they did not shuffle. Smart play by them. Yeah, I guarantee have at least 1 more turn because I can vest up the Genesect. Dude, this is not okay. Just what I needed. 3 Prism Energies. Yep. That is sick. Big fan. Okay. They should just Torrential Pump. Hit the active for 60. We can Penny and buy another turn. Dude. The thing is, I don't have like too many outs right now anyway. It's like just my Lilies, really. If there wasn't 50 minutes left on the clock, I would probably concede right now, but there's really not an opportunity cost of playing this game out. We might scam, you never know. Well, will it do the super fancy extra bonus effect here? Nope. Okay. They definitely have a Hoodoo by now. They just are like going one Pokemon because they like don't want to get trapped. Dude. Well, this is bad. This is like really bad. How? I've gone draw pass for like 5 turns now. How? We might lose here. But I'm also like not benching a Chi and getting iron bundled and cooked. I would like rather wait. They're gonna overattach. Ah, that'll do it. Okay. Not good. Not good. Wait, does this kill? That is exactly enough. Okay. Minus 70. Alright. When I can't end my turn drawing 3 cards. I didn't even have an out to Rotom there. Even if I theoretically had instant charge in my deck. I don't know that it mattered. I wish like my like all these stupid control guys like weren't like just 80 HP though. Cause like at least if I opened with something bigger like a Luxray, I have like some amount of turns where they can just like are 2-shotting me and I can penny. These 70 HP guys just die. They're not doing any tanking. Very annoying. I'm gonna go first this game though, and I'm gonna open Pidgey Petrol for the Grand Trust. I just used my brick on a game where I wasn't gonna win anyway. Let's face it. Come on, give me like outs to Pokemon Surge this time. Would be greatly appreciated. That is like what? Bro, why? 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 I'm like not my deck's not that inconsistent, right? Very start. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good. You know who does tank? Mega Kanga? True. This is so rough, man. The Mewtwo in the bag, buddy. It's what I'm gonna be going for. My deck isn't like that inconsistent, right? I have like 8 Pokemon Surge supporters, 6 cards that find more Pokemon, a lot of Pokemon. Huh. They just open turn 1 Clefairy attack as well. That's really obnoxious. What is Trolley doing for me here, bro? I'm not finding any Arvens or outs to good cards in the first place, so I don't think Trolley's really helping me. Bro. Well, that's game. Sick, man. Alright. We milled Crystal. I think you need Xerosic because otherwise decks can just like Lily spam and get it and like stay ahead on cards and make the game last way too long. Alright, sick. Well, that sucks. We had like a banger game 1 and then just like went draw pass for 7 straight turns after that. Bro, that makes me quite mad, I have to say. Hey man, I feel like this deck might be a little inconsistent. You think so? You think? What makes you think that? I'm curious. What, okay. No, I have to, man, I'm like actually kind of upset. Okay. Let me, find my deck. This hand is good. This hand is playable. This hand is playable. This hand is playable. Playable. Not good. Okay, not good. Playable. 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 See? Alright, man. Alright, man. I think my deck is fine. I think it is okay. We're drawing some pretty decent hands here in Limitless Tabletop. I think we're okay. I mean, they're not all winners, but we're alright. Like, yeah, there's some don't get like they're not all winners, but yeah. See, like, look at this. I could have gone bench double Pidgey, have out to Candy next turn. Like, what the heck, bro? I have a Latias, not so for Pidgey pass. The lilies aren't bad. Maybe they should be 2 Arvens. They could be. Honestly, they could just be like 4 tenacities, maybe. Alright, man. Nice rage bait chase. Not every hand is perfect, but I think I should be at least allowed to play the game. See, like, we're doing alright. Yeah. Whatever, man. That sucks. That really sucks. But yeah, that is like kind of the biggest question mark I had about this deck. Was like, you draw some pretty gross hands, but like, I don't think it's that big of an issue. Yeah, you get hands like that and you kind of cry. But how, like, then you get hands like this and you're like, my deck is broken. So what is it like? What does it mean? I don't know. All right, well, that was sick. At table 1, 2, I'm such a bum. So when you go 5-2-1 to phase 2, these rounds are really starting to make me mad though. Like they are way too long. 70 minutes for best of 3. I don't like. I guess if you want the tie rate to be 0, then sure. But whatever. Okay, what's doing well? Saberledge continues to keep winning. Well, that's cool. That's very cool. This light is making me sweat. I'm not a fan of you, light. You're very rude. GL control top 8 in the standings right now. Tough. What do they play against that next turn? Other Mega Lucario. We just catch the monkeys and monkey or squawkabilly and call it a day? Sounds good to me. Is OT +1 or +2? I have no clue. You should not be going to time in 70 minutes on PTCGL. Is third low your second tenacity better? Second tenacity. Honestly, you might not even play lilies at all. I don't know. I think, like, I don't like how the petrels are just like well, you don't really want to play like petrels turn 3 and 4. You'd rather play something else, just like reset your hands. So maybe it's like 1 lily 3 tenacities, but I realistically want the tenacity spaces to come from something else. But I'm like kind of sus on Genesect. I think Genesect might be a cut. If like Bolt is fake, like Bolt and Django are fake, like what do you need this Genesect for? So like maybe we call like Ruffian Genesect. A couple more consistency cards. And we'll be alright. Or maybe the Eri. 4 tenacities, send it. Then also stuff like Tatsu or Klawf could maybe be a play as well. Genesect is really only go to Trolley in your opinion? It's just not true. It's not that we have a hard time getting Genesect down. It's like, is the effective Ace Nullifier valuable enough that you want to play it? And I don't know that it is in this current format. Yeah, it's good versus pull. Like that would be the main reason to keep it in there. Like even though decks like Bolt and Django are kind of falling off. Um yeah. I'm not like cutting it because like I don't have Trolley to find it. Like if I get Pidgeot set up, I should be able to find it. You can stop rich energy. True. Stopping enriching energy does seem pretty lit. Okay, I guess we can just like play this on ladder some because I don't want to just sit here and talk for another 50 minutes. These rounds are like or 30 minutes, whatever it is. These rounds are making me upset. Not happy. It turns out dangerous laser, broken card you need to be careful of. True. I am at like bottom ladder here, so we could just play against junk like Mega Venusaur and get farmed. I tried Secret Box instead. No, not yet. I don't know how you'd build that. I feel like if you're playing box, you're probably like a more heavy Lily builds. But I don't like. I think you're playing like a heavier Lily builds. Then you like want to play more outs to like you want to play more outs to set a Pidgeot, like more Pokemon Surge, more Candy Pidge stuff. I actually don't know that you have space for that. This hand's alright. Maybe it's a really easy matchup, just Slight Shift in or something Venusaur. True, you're right. How could I forget? What were they playing again? It was like something Grim? Okay. Grimmsnarl. I'm also like kind of think this deck should go first. Kind of, maybe. Sort of. I don't know. What does Shuckle do? You played against you last round GG's. Heals 30. Just play a 70 card deck and choose all those other cards. True. I don't want to play Shaman. Shaman's another one of those cards. Like, we could play it. Is Terrabox real? I don't know. But I don't want to just like play like any random tech card that I can. Like, I kind of want I don't know. I want my deck to like function. So it's like kind of debatable if that happens currently. Alright, we can Artazon and set up Pidgey. My next one actually could be kind of a banger. We can Artazon for Elgyem, Nest Ball for Latias, Slight Shift. How important is to you? I think it is very important. It's good versus Dango, Grimmsnarl, Dragapult. I think it is very good. There's an okay amount of space for Lily and Poke Surge, just rather tight though. Yeah, I've tried to build secret box lists in the past because I have that hatred for the precious trolley. But like the space doesn't work at all. Like I think you need to make your deck like really simple and linear and there's like too many decks to cover right now. Alright, man. Didn't respect the Badoo. Want to Stargrunt? I don't want to play Stargrunt, man. Bang! See, this hand's lit. We have the tree for the bird and Latias. Can't believe our luck right now. We're actually so good. Double last. Ooh, no. That is scary. Bravery Charm. You think I'm gonna kill your Badoo? That's cute. I don't care about your Badoo. Double Frost Slash is a lot of pressure. I didn't price tree, did I? Okay. Broken. Yes. Okay. The funny thing is I don't even like have to quick search here necessarily. I mean, I don't need the quick search. Quick search is still very good. Oh, you will press quick search. Thank you. What do we want? We already have boss. Your Penny. I think grabbing a Penny seems very wise. Our opponent might start like Adrenaline Brain stacking damage on Elgyem. Maybe shift it over to the Bidoo. Alright, so this Frost Blast damage is rather scary. Do I start pouting up Fez in the background here ever and just like try to snipe down these Frost Blasts? Probably so. Probably, it probably is an aggro Fez angle. I do not like Frost Blast. Alright, they just itchy pollen. Interesting. Like, we could go for the Chi-Yu. And that could be fun. But, I don't know. I'm kind of a fan of this aggro Fez line. I'm kind of a fan. But I also could just go, like, Chi-Yu boss. That also seems good. I don't know. Also, like my Mist. Okay. Okay. We'll do this, I guess. This is the more responsible thing to do. Could a Psyduck build be good? Maybe. I just don't know how the space works out. Dark and Stretcher. Sick. No, they don't have a great response to Chi. You are right about that. The thing is, it takes like it's gonna take a long time to actually whittle down their deck, and these double Frost Lasses are cooking my bench a little bit. There's Luminous. I guess Ruffian there. And rip the Ruffy. Sudowoodo. Okay. I don't care. Have the Sudowoodo. I don't particularly want that guy. I don't particularly need that guy. You just try to win the, like, you don't have an answer to Frost Blast damage on your Pidgeot. It takes a very long time for the Frost Blast damage to build up to a Pidgeot KO. So ideally by the point when your Pidgeot is dying, you have already like created a win condition. So you're fine. What happened against Terrabox? I won game 1 and then I did not like do anything the other 2 games. I just like drew past forever, so it was fun. I didn't see I didn't see a single supporter after that first game. It was very sad. It's alright. I think this deck still needs some work. I never claimed it was perfect. It needs some help still. Alright, why did that play doesn't make sense? Why don't they put the energy on a monkey that's like, well, Nice is not about to die, but like it's kind of in the ballpark of dying. Ugh, no. I kind of wish I had monkey. Monkey here would be very funny. Alright, let's just get this, retreat out, shift. Hopefully when I'm able to KO their monkey off of Frost Loss damage, I'm kind of down to, well, let's petrol for him. Price of Pal Pad as well. Uh-oh. Hopefully when their monkey goes down here, we unprize one of our things. Penny or Pad. We pitched to your locals last week and didn't hit Arven Trolley going second once. That's real. Benching the other monkey was like really weird because they didn't actually need this. It's just taking damage for nothing. Unless they're like trying to set up some kind of like self KO line where they can like Blood Moon. Okay. I don't have to slight shift this turn though, because it's gonna, their monkey dies to their own Frostlass here. Why do they heal off this monkey? It's gonna die. Why did we do that? That is not very smart. Oh, I got Pal Pad when I'm under Itchy Ball. Genius. Am I going to Milwaukee? No. We are not. That's boss's orders. Up Frostlass. Get back to milling. Can Flame Surge and kill this thing too, which honestly might not be bad. Like, take some prizes here with the Chi-Yu to get them to stop dealing damage. Yeah, I'm kind of down to Flame Surge next turn. Ripped a Pad. I mean, they're down like most. They probably only have like 7-ish energies. So probably like 2 left. I don't even know how many stretchers would be remaining. They might not even have any stretchers left. It might just be a rod at this point. So if I do kill these Frostlasses, their deck might just start to fall apart. Able to kill Frostlass, set up Shuckle, get the heals going. We do have Vessel. Okay, so there is energies floating around still. 4 Dark, 3 Prism, 1 2 Stretcher, 1 Rod. Yeah, the list I played had 2 1 Stretcher Rod, and then on their last Dark. Okay. Now, where do they commit this? They're new to the Monkey Dory. Take out the Latias. Okay. I assume take out Latias. They also could pressure the Elgyem. Yeah, they're going to do that. Okay, well now I can go Pal Pad Penny up the Latias, slight shift this Dark over to the Pidgeot, and perhaps they're out of energies then. Penny Boss. I think I like Penny Ruffian more. There's a chance they have like a Luminous or Prism left. Penny up. Latias. Make sure we retreat first. Pidgeot is dying pretty soon. It's like not good. Heal time. They just conceded. I mean, they probably like had nothing to deal with. Like all their energies were gone, and they just could not kill Chi-Yu at that point. So, okay, cool. Sick dub, man. Alright, still 25 minutes until the next round. Let's keep playing ladder. I don't know why my Is the stream lagging at all? Because my I feel like my computer like trying to act up here. Should try. Not lagging. Okay, good. This hand's a banger. This hand is really good. Why couldn't I have drawn like this when it actually mattered? That makes me very sad. Are you a good moon or a bad moon? I don't know. 1-1. Your game through was so dumb you literally didn't know playable cards. Bro, unlucky. Bro, what the heck? It's Cinderace Polt. Playing on ladder versus these like random jank lists is terrifying. You have no idea what's on the other side of the board. Classic jamming tower pass. Okay. I'm pretty scared of my my Pidgey getting turbo flared here. That's Nest Ball and the guardian match was good for this list. Okay. Huh. You could just go like tenacity. I mean, I'm like kind of down to let this Pidgey die, but also like I don't mind just like oh. Duck is pretty broken. I want to get a Poltenor today because that matchup is really funny. Okay. We'll just go Mist there. And pass. Hey, you want an Artazon for a Duskull? I'm down. I'm passing you the Artazon. You know what to do, buddy. Fire to Cinderace. Duskull, 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 please. I don't know if they have space for Duskull if they're playing the Cinderace package. Charmander, of course. I should have known. Charmander. Yep. Classic Polt Zardak. Charipolt. Dragachari. Oh no, my hand is mid now. Why are they playing Cinderace in this deck? What is happening over here? 11 versus Terrabox. I won game 1 pretty convincingly. And then I drew past every other turn of the set after that. It was pretty lit. Like honestly, I just wish this Arven was a tenacity. So Arven's a bomb. They're probably gonna power up the Mega Kanga here, right? Oh my gosh, that is one loaded Mega Kanga's coming. Me personally, I'm terrified. Huh, this is rather scary. I think we can go Penny. Push. Some good cards on the bottom of the deck. Let's shuffle. Put down that Elgyem. Why not? It's called Ladder. I'm winning. I won the first round, and I won game 1 of the second round. But we don't talk about what happened the other 2 games. It is not in fact good. Bro. Oh wait, that is a Monkey Dory on the board. Wait a minute. Is it time to get impounding? What happened? I drew past for like 7 straight turns if you combine games 2 and 3. Was pretty fun. And I'm drawing really well on ladder. Like how it works. I'm just unlucky. Do you guys? No. Oh no! Drop my no. This little like adapter thing that I'm just like fidgeting with. I dropped it. Like I'm such a disaster, chat. I apologize. Oh man. I mean, we probably can just Sudowoodo trap this monkey and win, right? Should be pretty straightforward, I would think. We'll see what this Turbo Flare brings. Why do they need more energy acceleration when you have Charizard in your deck? So we do like to see a Psychic get committed, but like I can probably just go like, I mean, my Mist is tied up here, which is annoying. But I can probably just go Fan Loop Sudowoodo. Okay, that's a really good talk tech. Okay, let me make sure everything's there. We can get the Sudowoodo. Have the Fan, have the Luminous. Not Luminous, Prism. I'm kind of down to put the script first here. That is like really good. I can Ultra Ball away, Erica's and Elgyem. Grab Pidgeot EX, then we Arven for Candy Fan, Quick Search. Alright, yeah, this game should be a wrap here. I'm not sure how they, I mean, they probably don't play that many psychics, like probably 2, 3. So like I have no pennies left in my deck. Dude, pricing a penny feels miserable, man. But anyway, you shouldn't have that many psychics, so we'll be alright. If I would have known that they were gonna do this, I wouldn't have committed Luminous Energy or Luminous, Mist Energy to my Pidgeot EX. But you know what? It's alright. How many psychics do we think they play, chat? Is it 3, 4, 7? I don't know. 10, honestly. It's ladder. There's like no wrong answer here. Charmeleon comes down. Probably like 6 or 7. You guys are so funny. Oh, this is ladder. Can I like top deck ticket on the one time? Please, please, please. When's the next round? I don't know, man. These rounds take forever. Eerie. Ah, unlucky. In case they have a turn. Prism works fine if you use the old ones. If you use the Black Bolt White Flare ones, it's bugged. But if you use the normal one, you have no issues. Okay, I don't know how many more psychics could they possibly have? Like I think one more, maybe 2. I don't like, well, the old art does look good, but I don't like how it doesn't match with the other arts. So does AOB know they play 8 psychics? That could be. It would not be the first time I've gotten farmed by some stupid ladder list, and it probably won't be the last either. 2 Psychic, 2 Jet, 1 Switch, 1 Turo. Thank you for leaking this the 60. The Zard comes in. Uh-oh, chat, we may be cooked. Charizard hits the board. Uh-oh. Nothing. No fire energies in the deck. Rough. Well, chopping that Charizard is also pretty tasty. So we like a quick search for Pal Pad, petrol for tickets, have that thing all set up. Just pass back. Okay. I don't really want you, Erica's. You know what? I'm gonna grab the ticket. I'm gonna like, don't hit. You never want them to know your next move. You know. All right. So then we'll get Pal Pad secured here. All right. And then, yeah, I want to rip this ticket now. I like want another turn. Well, the more turns that I can get where I can like quick search good cards out of the deck, the less painful the ticket becomes. I would at least like to get the Xerosic pulled out of my deck so I can guarantee a win that way. Let's get the... Oh, Xerosic is just prized. Cool. It all works out. Let's get... I guess there's not really anything else I need in the deck. You know what? I'm gonna rip the ticket. Well, let's Eri first. Let's acquire more information. Super Odd, Ultra Ball, Pidgeot, and Cloak. Okay, let's rip that before it gets Zioned away and I get farmed because of it. You quit the game after Pidgeot control rotate. Is this your sign to come back? I believe that the deck is finally viable. I don't know what that list looks like, but I think, like, before, if you were playing Pidgeot control to a major, or not just the majors at all, you weren't doing it because you like wanted to win the tournament. You were doing it because you liked playing Pidgeot control. But now you can like play Pidgeot control, I think, and still have a chance to do really well. Of course they have a switch, man. Like, of course they always have a switch. That's actually pretty bad. Kanga's gonna sack you, trust. Honestly, yeah, it probably will. Errands are being run right now. Uh-oh. Rapid fire combo. Ouch. Dude. That's unnecessary. Poor Sudowoodo. Alright, well, let's put the fire on the Cinderace. Well, I guess, you know, we could do some slight shifting here. We could do some slight shifting. Yeah, I can trap Zard. I can trap. We have a lot of good plays here. We are not worried. Let's rip the Xerosic here. Never let him know your next move. And then we can move the fire to Cinderace again. They like Balloon, Retreat, Jet, Headbutt, fair. I'll just bunch of bulk. And Cinderace, you look hungry for another fire energy. Why is Klawf EX back? It's really good for Zard and Dragapult. It turns out Dragapult does not like dealing with the Klawf EX when they have what's it called? When they can't use Dusknoirs. And I like that the Klawf functions like without jamming. Like even if a jamming tower comes down, like your Klawf is still really strong. Or if like other stuff like Pikachu Fan, Turtonator, they get a lot worse when that jamming tower comes down. The only thing I'm not sure about is like, do we have the pennies to make it work? I don't know. And the Klawf's also really passive. Your opponent can just sit there and smile at you, and they might be okay. I think we have them, chat. Ah, no, they found the balloon. No. They only have 2 cards left in deck. I think we'll be okay. I think we will be alright. Copper Fan sounds annoying, but you don't think most people would swing into it if they aren't one-shotting it? Yeah. You're not really like using it like that. It's mainly to just force your opponent to have to play boss, or the game gets significantly slowed down. The problem with Elgyem is like you can disrupt their energies, but it just dies immediately. So you're like using it when you're behind. Like sometimes it's not good because your opponent is like still actively winning the game while you're taking away their energies. Or you have something like Klawf, they can't like actively win the game as quickly. Okay. There's 8 minutes until the next round, so I don't want to start up another game. Alright, a couple quality dubs on the ladder. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Let's see what's doing well after round 2. Typhlosion improves to 6-0 on the day. Ledge and Guard Jump keep going strong. Zard's also doing quite well. I wonder what Zard's Polt win rate is. It is still 1-2 versus Poltnor. Turns out your deck that was bad versus Pollen is still bad versus Pollen plus Phantom Dive. Like your straight Polt matchup was unfavored before, and like yeah, you're still bad versus Polt. Thoughts on Polt, Zard with Cinderace, and Mega Kangaskhan contact? Honestly, that sounds like some kind of Oscar Mads and cook up. It's probably gonna be in the Danish kitchen. It probably is in the Danish kitchen as we speak right now. To a Pidge. I would really love to hit a Zoroark. Getting a Zoroark and just shoving Klawf would be so funny. Sorry, players need to cut the ghosts. I'm down. The other Pidgeot decks are either net decks of my list, or they are like what we've seen in the past, where they're just trolley lists that have plugged in Psyduck and Lilies. I may just take these few minutes to grab some food real quick. I'm kind of hungry. All right, chat. I'll be right All right, hello chat. I have returned. Shout out leftover pumpkin waffles at 12:30 p.m. Pretty lit. Honestly, would recommend. Why no baby melodic? I mean pretty much exactly what Izzy said. There's not space for it, nor do I think having the anti-terror effect matters that much right now. Because currently we have a different win condition we're trying to do versus Dango, where we are trying to item lock them out of the game. So if like the non-lunar rock Dango ends up becoming the more preferred build, then potentially going back to Milotic would make more sense. But right now I don't think you need to have it. The lunar rock Dango deck can function without benching Genesect a lot better. Okay, I am playing control. Yes, please no Saralege. He's Gardevoir. Okay, sick. Gardevoir EX. Okay, so there's a lot of wonderful things we can trap here. There's Gardevoir, there's Monkey Dory, and Mew. Well, we can't trap Gardevoir, but it is like pretty nice in this match to have a cornerstone to force out some more energies. But I think we'll be okay. All right. Yeah, so the main thing is just being able to catch liabilities with our flutes and stuff. Well, your favorite ambassador? I appreciate it. Hello, Lincoln. For Psyduck, how do you deal with Nor Candy List, or just they just wait for Nor my Genesect touching you up and destroy your board with Candy? Yeah, no, the match was terrible. I never played that match with old Pidgeot control, but I'm sure that matchup is abysmal. Like you like you pretty much auto lose. They're not auto lose, but you're pretty unfavored into normal Poltnor, and with the candies it would like only be worse. Like I know the jamming towers are like somewhat annoying, but like the cards that they take out, like Monkey, that doesn't really matter. One less energy, I guess, is like kind of bad for them, but yeah, the candies should just tear through your board. You get farmed. Okay, we win or when we lose the core flip. I'm used to actually playing with the generic coin and calling heads. I don't. Oh man, having some rough days playing poke. Last day, I'm gonna chill after recovering. Oh my gosh, I'm having a stroke reading this. Having some rough days playing poker last days. Now I'm gonna chill after covering some losses. Got it. Okay, we did it, chat. That was hard. Bro, reading is so hard. Sand's pretty chill. I mean, it's, you know, it always could be better, right? But okay, well, we will chill on this flute momentarily. Let's go grab another. Oh, another Pidgey's prized. How unfortunate. Let's actually like lock in and do a little bit of a price check here. Have the Grand Tree, have the Mist Energy, have the Handheld Fan, and we have 2 pennies and pads. Alright, we have like basically everything relevant then. Sick. I think Scovillain EX is still viable. I don't think you need it because like the idea behind it was like your best win con versus Holtnor last format, and it still was pretty iffy in that matchup. I don't even know if it was ever viable in the first place, to be honest. But like now, like without they can't use the Dusks in their deck anymore, so the matchup's just a lot more manageable. Reading's not that hard, man. Reading is so hard, bro. Especially when the sentence is like it's it's some terrible English. That reading is it's terrifying, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's hard. You gotta see the Ultra Ball here. Yeah. Hopefully we don't get like all the monkeys thinned out. Super odd? I guess it's not that big of a deal in this matchup. I'm not really knocking things out. We like to see the like recovery cards get burned. Or not recovery. The discard cards get burned without thinning out monkeys. I guess with less research in this deck as well, they have a harder time getting stuff in discard. When the sentence has multiple words in it. Bro. Sorry, I can't read. I play a TCG. I can't read. This is like common knowledge, right? Also, shout out this generational slow. Hello? Are you gonna bench that for me? For me? Or are we gonna secret box it away? Candy Eva. What are we cooking? I mean, there's obviously a Guardy in that hand. Can I just top deck Erica's invitation so I can end the game? It is open list, yes. What a bizarre turn. Petrol. That is Grand Tree. I have to say, I'm a bit of a fan. I don't even care that your Gardevoir set up. Okay. I think I just retreat and like push Latias and just be like, heh, whatever. Let's grab the Prism Energy for next turn. Retreat into Latias and pass, I think. I still want to save the flute just in case, like, their deck's like not thinned out enough. We want to save it. I should choose to rip the Candy Guard despite having the Grand Tree down. Interesting strategy. Okay. You're not supposed to do this. You're really like not supposed to do this. I understand that prize cards are delicious. Yummy Latias, but you know that you really shouldn't be doing this. Alright, they are probably gonna knock me out here. I guess they still need they still need to like be able to discard 2 energies. Can you was disrespectful to the grandness of your trees? Bro, facts! No, it was optimal to use the Grand Tree there. To thin out the Curlia and the Guardy out of the deck. You don't want to draw those off an Iono. I don't know. And they just whiff attack. Okay. Give me another turn to formulate my evil plan. Alright, we can grab the Tenacity. Get the Artazon established. Have the Sudowoodo energy lurking in my hand. Sick. The Shuckle actually slaps. I'm not supposed to use this. I just pressed the button. Autopilot. Sure. Accompanying Flute. Bag! Second Monkey Dory! I am too lit! Okay, I'm sorry, chat. I am sorry. Yeah, the Shuckle is so cool. Prism is bugged if you use the new one. If you use the old one, you're fine. No issues. It's only a problem if you make it a problem. Actually, well, it's still a problem. The first game I tried with this deck, I had the new Prism, and I was crashing out because I was like, bro, this is unjust. Not the strongest Iono hand, but the thing is I have a lot of time. I don't like the win condition's already set up here. Their deck is pretty bad at removing Pidgeot EX. Okay. What's the strat here? What's the angle? What are we playing to? I mean, I'm kind of down to just rip this Lilies. No, I don't like playing this art. It doesn't match with my other arts. It makes me kind of mad. Alright, well, let's reacquire a Prism Energy. They can't Iona me every turn, right? Right? I don't want to... If I get Fan, I guess I could technically trap this monkey. I don't really want to do that yet, though. We'll just chill. If they're, like, really content, like, not forcing action at all, I can start to Chi you and make them have to knock me out. Okay. I mean, eventually you're gonna not have any Ionos left, and I'll just be able to do whatever I want. What a banger of a hand. Honestly, I may be the earliest to ever do it. Come on, you drew box. You have to do stuff now. Come on, I know you want to. Gardevoir reacts, knock out my Latias. Come on. Everyone understood Klawf EX? Me neither. Okay. They might go Scream Tail Punch my Pidgeot. But if they do that, I can go Sudowoodo and lock Guardy. And they'll have to kill my Sudowoodo eventually. Do you feel weird when fans approach you at events? You talked to a couple times at pits to chat out games and to do his weirdo behavior from you? No, not at all. I mean, like, it's sometimes like awkward, but like it's not. I'm never like, no, it's not weird. Yeah, I don't. Like, if you see me at an event, you want to talk, you want to get a picture, you want me to sign a card, like, feel free to walk up and ask. I'm not opposed to anyone doing that. It's only weird if you make it weird. Oh, you're so tough. You're gonna like, oh, wow, you. Oh, yeah, you did 20 damage. So tough. Okay. All right, yeah, you're done. Absolutely, positively gone. Maybe. I don't know if this is actually real. It's like a pretty awkward hand. I can't even lie. I might just wait again. I just want to like set up guaranteed win. Yeah. Okay. Let's just Arven, I guess. That is fine. I think. I don't know. It's like really weird. I mean, I'm not sure. I have to say, I'm a bit confused. My hand's just like kind of mid. Well, yeah. Did not rip the Prism Energy. That is unfortunate. Okay. Well, I guess we just do this. We can do this. It is fine. I didn't want to go. If I go Sudowoodo Fan, lock, they could go double monkey KO my Sudowoodo, and I prized my Night Stretcher, so I can't guarantee that I would have a follow up. I want to wait one more turn, prep my hand. All right, I keep trying to prep my hand, but that's the last Iono. I keep my hand for the rest of the match. Hand's pretty bad now. What is the crowd for? Zard and Holt. And just a Miracle Force for the knockout. Okay, well, need a little bit here. I think we can feel fine about benching the Sudowoodo now. It is a bit risky, but I think in the next 11 cards I draw off of Lily, I should draw at least one of Prism Energy. Yeah, I was gonna say. I have like pretty good odds of doing whatever I want. Okay. Let's get this in here. Only sad part is no therapeutic energy. This like maybe a little sus. I don't know. They have no energies in discard. Only have 4 card. Instant attach. No, I don't play therapeutic. I'm just trolling. We're almost there. I just need my Latias back. $20 damage and confusion. Rude. Huh. I don't know what to do here. Bruh. I just want to set up a like. I can't keep doing this dumb block thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still have 2 psychics left. This is, I don't know. This is like pretty awkward. Am I a fan of Mandibuzz? No. I do not like Mandibuzz. I am a Mandibuzz hater. Massive Mandibuzz hater. Frostlass Monkey is like really bad in Gardevoir. It was pretty iffy matchup pre-Mega Evolution, and it's even worse now that the new Curlia exists. Alright, they cash in all their damage. And then I get Slight Shift another energy back. Okay. We're like almost there. Almost. Sucks that I prize my structure. If I had instant Latias, we would be alright. Okay, Mind Bend. You go there. So they only have 2 psychics left. But another fan. I think I would be alright by these stupid vests. Don't you play Ticket? Correct. Okay. I'm like kind of hoping that like somewhere in here they miss. Like they have to keep finding Psychic like every turn here. Or they lose. But like if I had another fan, I think they also just lose here, right? Because they only have 2 Psychics remaining. They'd go punch, I'd go fan energy back. They'd go punch again, I'd fan energy back. Unfortunate. What can I say? Just unlucky. Research. I was thinking about ripping an Erica's. Erica's would have won me the game on the Mew EX. Truly a tragedy. Huh, that's pretty annoying. I have to say, not a fan. Almost all their Pokemon are gone now, right? Like well, I don't even have it. I mean, I have Clefairy. Clefairy's a flute hit, I guess. Clefairy would win me the game. Gosh, English is hard. Oh wait, no, they're on an 8 Psychic list. Bro, ew. Pretty disgusting. Nest Ball fail. I was operating under the assumption that they did not have that many psychic energies. Oops. So you check your opponent's list in open list. Yeah, we're gonna move energies to active. Or move damage to active. I only have the 2 psychics left. Trying to brain again. But why? They're just punting damage. Okay, so if I retreat, they could have max. Open list enjoyer checkmark. For real. I think this is the move. We do this, we Penny, we push Pidgeot, and then we pass. I can't move Klawf yet. Which is like kind of a problem. No, Elgyem doesn't do enough here. I think we're fine. So here's they can get at max 3 energies on Screamtail, which would only do 120 and would not kill my Sudowoodo. So what they're probably gonna do here is go retreat and 190 my Pidgeot. And try to clean it up later with monkey damage. But that can't happen. And then now I can go attach Mist to my Sudowoodo, regust Monkey Dory. Okay, yeah, that is game. Sick. Okay, yeah, quick search. I mean, there were so many energies stranded in play that there was no Screamtail possibility. Thank you, Luminous Energy, for just like not existing anymore. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was like a lot more awkward of a game, like because I didn't have my Latias. If I have Latias, like the turn they mind bend me, I can go bench Latias, retreat into it to clear the confusion, and then attach mists, and then I can't get confused. What's their max monkey, like max adrenaline brain damage they can have? 40? I mean, I'm always ahead on cards, so I don't really care. You will set up Shuckle. Show them that they cannot break through. Shout out to Shuckle. And we have Lily, Erica's, so, or Lily's Xerosic, so we can't deck out first. They rip up pretty early Lilies here. Altaria is so trash. I hated Altaria. Well, it was good when you set it up, but it was like, I do not want to play Altaria in my deck. And even if they Devo me, I don't care, because they have no way of taking their last prize. I'm not sure why they're playing out this game. Like, I mean, I guess that's what they're trying to do. They're gonna try to Devo me, and then I don't even know. Like, they don't emboss. They don't have like a bundle. Like, they can never break this Sudowoodo plus Shuckle. Is Cubchoo any good? I think Cubchoo is only gives value if you play like Spidops in your deck to increase your tree, which is just like doesn't feel worth. We're back. I think so, yeah. I think, yeah. I don't know how back it is. Like, is it a contender to win majors again? I don't know. Does it have good matchups versus the best decks and formats? Yes. Does the list still need work? Yes. Okay. All right. I'm guessing they like won't bench Monkey Dory game 2 for us. I'm guessing they'll like make us fight a little bit more. I mean, we did flute down a monkey, so it didn't like matter that. We already confirmed the play from Milwaukee. I'm dumb. Well, I think the problem is like the short turnaround time until Milwaukee. I'm not sure like how good of a list we could make before then. You know, I think the deck is solid. Fun hand. Actually, yes. These are the hands that I love. We have Ultra Ball to establish a Pidgey, Tenacity for Tree, no Monkey Start, sad face. Get rid of Elgyem and Ruffian. Please no tree prize. Please no tree prize. We have the 2/2/2. And trees in deck lit. We did probably double prism? That's not good. Double prism. We have the fan. Have Sudowoodo, have Shuckle, tickets, both pennies, right? Yeah. It's just the stretcher gone again? Yeah, stretcher is gone again. All right. The duck made bird come back to life. Some of that, yeah. I mean, the atrocious Poltnor matchup was one of the things that held you back. Able to vessel away the Mew immediately. Yeah, that was like one of the things that held you back. I mean, honestly, not having Cornerstone is kind of rough here. Like, I can't just like put that active and just say like, well, you can't. You have to bench more things. Do you figure out what the new Acer Roller card sounds good for control? Not yet. I don't know how practical it is to like set up a loop where you do that, because they have to be like completely out of gust. So I'm not sure has to be a deck that is exclusively like reliant on EXs, that doesn't have any gust left. So I don't know how you make that work. If they just go collect, bro, Matt died fan wrote in my deck. I'm actually so sad. We would have their fan rotom donk if we played it. That is like so depressing. Okay, well, it is okay. I think we don't have any donk at all. Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah, so really we kind of want Cornerstone. But because yeah, they're just gonna like punch me for 190. And that's like kind of fine, I guess, if there's maybe grab a flute, but I don't necessarily want to play it. I want them to thin out their deck a little bit first. Something I am curious of is like how aggressive, like this lone Gardevoir line is really slow. Oh, there's Grand Tree right here. Do you not understand that you can use my pink card? What? Alright, call a sign. Yo, you want to show me a Monkey Dory? I'm down. I guess maybe that they... No, there's... Do they not have the psychic energies? Like... I don't know. Could have donked. If I had fan rotom, yes. Alright, they got... I don't know. This person does not understand how to play the matchup. I don't know if we're happy or sad about that. Oh, did they have both Curlios in hand? Sure. Okay. They couldn't grant. Well, no, they still could have gone Iono Grand Tree. No defense. No defense. Okay. I kind of want them to knock me out, but I don't want them to knock out Latias. I also prized a couple Prism Energies, which is not good. I can rip Flute at this point, right? Nothing. I don't really want to redraw them anymore. Okay, we'll just pass. Their hand is like not that good, so that they probably aren't able to kill this turn. Okay. I just didn't want to like push up Pidgeot. That seems really bad. Okay, they don't touch the dark for turn. Just another pass back here. You know, honestly, I'm kind of down just like start being annoying with Elgyem. Grab the Chorus here. Get Psychic plus Artazon. Elgyem slight shift the Psychic back. Try to force action. Also doesn't. Like if I use Chi-Yu, that also succeeds in forcing action, but then I'm not, or I'm using up one of my precious Prism energies. And we get the Artazon established, which makes it a little more Iona approved. Okay, and then my hand's like cracked to respond to their Mind Bend if they do that, so sure. Yeah. I would actually, was it better to go from bench to active there? Because I don't care if they go Mind Bend, kill LGM, because I would go bench Sudowoodo, attach Prism, Quick Surge Vest, and the next turn I would go. I don't know. Chi-Yu is for, I mean, it's for a lot of things. It's good versus Dengo, Poltz, Charizard. Just it also just like has generic synergy with does something good. Good cards are good. This Guardian matchup is like definitely like more sus than it was in my head when I like played it out. But I don't. If people are if like Cornerstone's not a real line versus what's it called? Versus Dengo, I don't really want to play it just for Guardy. Psyshot. Well, bold strategy. I would just like go into Sudowoodo if I wasn't in Prism Energy debt right now. I mean, I know what they're trying to do. They think they're going to be like really tough and they're going to be like really tough and snipe that out. Okay, yeah. Monkey Dory killed my Elgyem. I'm like, I understand what's happening. I'll even bench a Monkey Dory. Or not Monkey Dory, a Pidgey. That's the Monkey Dory, right? Right? Monkey Dory from Twilight Masquerade. No, I'll leave the Elgyem active. I don't care. Please, in fact, knock it out. Oh, sorry, Frillish. Frillish is also for Dengo. You use Chi-Yu to force out energies, or really any of your bigger Pokemon to force out energies, then you just spam Chi-Yu. Okay, and the game is over. I think. And sick. Wow. He's top like that as well. Pretty lit. Okay. I don't even like really need anything. I guess we can grab a counter. And then we can. I guess I should have grabbed a Prism Energy for my Shuckle. Sure. I know I'm gonna need that in like 2 turns. But then this is what I wanted to do game 1. I wanted to trap the Monkey Dory, and then when they confuse me, I go free retreat out into Latias Penny and attach the Mist. I was not able to do that game 1, and that made me so sad. Very sad. But we'll be able to execute the plan game 2. Okay, let's grab that Prism Energy we need for our Shuckle. We still may not be fully there yet. We're probably fine though. Like, in order for them to KO this Sudowoodo, they need to like somehow dump all of their energies and get like triple Monkey Dory set up, which is like not happening quickly. But yeah, this is like pretty much exactly how we want the Guardian matchup to go. Like, we want to catch a monkey, trap Penny, attach the Mist, lock it up. They are gonna rip the Iono finally. Oh shoot, the internet thing just flashed in the bottom corner of my screen. Please do not DC now. That would be so lame. Oh my gosh, that scared me. My opponent definitely would not give it to me either. Like, I have them. effectively locked out of the game. I don't think it's possible for them to win now. I guess I should. It's responsible for me to start setting up the ticket thing. But also, I do just want to keep using impound. I can't lie. And I'm a bit scared about the whole internet thing that just popped up on the bottom left corner of my screen. They have, oh, they still have 5 energies left. That's 100 damage. Or yeah, they could swing 90 back over to my Sudowoodo. How do you print deck out? We can before we're about to deck out, we can Xerosic our opponent's hand lower, and then we can play Lily. So we're ahead on cards. Like, they have to discard their hand. So if they want to try to do the Lily thing, they're always going to be behind. They can, I'm a bit sus on that Guardian match though. It doesn't seem as good as I thought it would. It still seems good, but I think the Zoroark list that went Pittsburgh is very good. I don't think it was like that surprising to see Zoroark win, honestly. Well, like, it's definitely I mean, yeah. I just didn't think the deck was good. And it was a great call for the tournament with with all the good players played Guardy Jelly. Alright. How did Crustle go? It was fine. It's not something I want to do again, but I don't know. It was okay. But yeah, I kind of want to like turn the whole Pittsburgh run into a video, because like I think I learned a lot at that tournament, like more than any other tournament that I've been at. But yeah, it was not a deck I should have played, but I think my whole testing process for that event was just kind of bad, so I didn't have it like a good play at all. So I don't know, it led to me making like a bad, like, I don't know, I went into the tournament like not really expecting to have a good play. Like, normally when I prep for majors, I try to like pick a deck that I feel like gives me the best chance to win the tournament, but I felt like my prep was so bad that no matter what I played, I couldn't win the tournament. So it was like, if I can't win the tournament, like, it's not fair for me to say with like how poor my prep has gone. Like, if I play Guardy Jelly like everyone else, or Poltnor, I'm not beating the better players in these mirror matches. So let me just try to like scam and cheat with this funny deck that I cooked. Definitely flawed logic. Should have just prepped better in the first place. It's whatever. It was a cool deck though. Was Jelly Guardy slept on then? Do you think it was always the right player? Do you think the Defiance could favor it? Well, I think Henry's group winning with the Charm deck was like the perfect setup to bring back the Jelly. Cause like if you wanted to run back that Charm Guardy deck, and you knew like, but then you're like, wait a minute, I can play this Jelly Guardy deck, be favored in mirror, and still be able to like win all the normal Guardy matchups. Then like, why wouldn't you? And everyone kind of thought the same thing. Like, I can play this Guardy deck that wins against the other Guardy deck. But then everyone ended up playing Jellicent. So we shouldn't play Bolt. I'm proud. I think Bolt was a pretty bad play for the tournament. It was that definitely would have been a play to not win the event as well. I thought about it, but I'm like, I think Crustle was the better play to not win the tournament deck. I mean, and to be fair, I was in there for a while. I was at like table 11, pretty late in the day. Like, it was a very unique experience, because like, especially towards the end of day 2, you know what everyone else is playing on the same record as you, so you know your exact odds of hitting an auto loss. And it's like kind of terrifying, because you can sit there and be like, I have a 60% chance to get fed a good matchup. but then you could still just get fed Riley McKay, and that's bad. So yeah, I'm not gonna like play a deck like this. I think ever again. I think my list was cool. It was the best Crustle deck in the room. Crustles converted very well. I was like pretty confident I was gonna day 2. I knew if things went my way, I could cash, and for a little bit, it looked like things were gonna go my way. And even that round that I hit Riley, it was round 12, I think. Yes, it was this round. So I'm at 8-1-2, which I should have taken the second Titan in the first place, but that's whatever. And at this point, I just went past myself. Yeah, so I have auto win, okay matchup, auto win, okay matchup, auto win, like, and then we have, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 playable matchups. I can't hit Brian again, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4 bad matchups, and just so happen to, yeah, get the short end, or it should be 5. 5. I mean, yeah. So the odds were in my favor to hit a good matchup, but just did not happen that way, unfortunately. But it is what it is. I played a dumb deck. That's what I get. Why did you play the Mountain? It's really good versus Poltnor. They're gonna be constantly bedewing you, and a big problem is you can't kill Dusknor. But if you have the Gravity Mountain, you can pass 10 with the Adrenabrain over to the Dusknor and one-shot it with the Gravity Mountain. I found that the Enhanced Hammer, that the card people usually play to like disarm Dusknor, was like a pretty bad card in the deck. Because if you ever try to 2-shot a Dusknor, they can just go Monkey Dory, move 30 off their Dusknor that you just hit, and then go Jamming Tower, Curse Blast, and kill your Crustle. So it was like, it was not a good trade. And then if you Enhanced Hammer and did not hit, they'll just attach and pass, and you're basically back where you started. Maybe you're too casual, but you feel like day 2ing just makes the experience worth it by itself. I mean, it depends on like what your goals are. Like, I mean, for some people, getting this, like getting a top 256 would be amazing, but like, I'm not at the point right now where I'm like content. Like, I want to be contending for top 8 caching, like doing that kind of stuff. Like for the time I put in the game, I think that's reasonable. But also for the time I put in the game, I should not be playing a deck like Crustle. I don't know that I would play Lilies and Crustle, because like the problem with I have no Ionas in this list, and what I don't like about Iona is like you're constantly resetting your hand, and when you're a deck that plays no draw engine, like you want to build a massive hand instead of constantly resetting down to smaller numbers or equal numbers. And Lily is better than Iona because it doesn't like fall off as the game goes on, and you don't really care about like disrupting with this deck. But I still think like the Mortys to build your hand are probably better. But like I like Lily more than Iona. I definitely would not play Iona in this deck. It's not very good. If I were to like adapt this to new format, I would probably like cut the Watchtower, cut the Watchtowers for other things. The Watchtowers are like pretty mid during my whole run, and then also like Bolts on Fraud Watch right now. So people might think it's ego, but you agree with what you're saying for the time that I put in. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, some people would say like, well, hey, you've only cut one event. Isn't it unreasonable to like think that you could win? But that'd be like telling, I don't know, like you if someone like didn't play any Pokemon and said I'm gonna win the tournament, then you'd be like, well, hey, that it doesn't seem very realistic. Even though you've never won an event, but like you've never even day 2, because like you just like, wait, yeah, if someone, I don't even like know where I'm trying to go with this, but yeah, like I don't know, I think it's a realistic goal. I mean, maybe not realistic, but it's, yeah, it should be the expectation, right? I don't know, but then I shouldn't be doing stuff like this. I don't know, it was just a very dumb decision by myself, but that's okay. I learned. And I think I was told at that tournament by a very smart player who's very well respected. He's like, "Hey James, why did you go to like 3 majors a year? Why did you why do you play such a terrible deck to this one?" And it's like, they're not wrong. It doesn't seem like it doesn't make too much sense, right? Like, if I'm playing and trying to win, why would I like waste a tournament? But I don't think this tournament really was a waste. Like, I think I learned how I could improve the way I think about the game, the way I build decks, the way that I approach preparing for tournaments. So I don't think it really was a waste. I go to less majors than most people, or than like most other people who are like chasing worlds, like chasing big finishes. But I don't think that, like, as long as I'm like able to take away stuff and keep getting better, I don't know. I don't think it's like that bad of a call. I don't know. Sure, I should have just played Jelly Guard or Zoroark. I should have just played Zoroark. But it's okay. It's okay. Crustle 3-0. What a banger. Disgusting Pokevital A. Dude, rescue board. Dude, get the air balloon in your deck. No excuses. Look in the turn. These things always happen. Dizzy work. Thank you. Bro, the nerfed by employment's crazy. Also, it sucks playing Crustle was a protest. Honestly, real. No, I did like, so like the whole timeline of events was coming out of Worlds. I was like, I don't think Gardevoir is allowed to be like, I know Guardy won Worlds, but with Dango was like 30% of day 2 of Worlds. I didn't think Gardevoir was allowed to be like the best deck in format, and I thought his play rate was kind of capped where it was, or if anything it was going to go down, because like, as long as Dango's in the ballpark of 20, there's no way this Gardevoir deck can be extremely successful. So then I thought, like, well, Crustle beats Dango and the Dango counters, like Terra Box, like Charizard, like Joltik Box. So it was like, let's work on refining like this deck that should be well positioned into the way I expect the meta to evolve. But then I completely misread things. Gardevoir, of course, pops off. So then it was like, well, crap, I just spent 2 weeks working on this deck. I feel like my list is really good, but I have a week. It was like more like 3 days to try to pick up something new because of this Gardevoir win. And then it's like, well, I kind of have to be realistic with myself. And at this point, if I picked up like Zoroark on 3 days, I am not going to play it well enough to win the tournament. So what deck do I have in my bag that gives me the best chance to go deep? And I decided that was Crustle. And some of that was like kind of like pride, because I put so much time on this list. I wanted to get these goofy cards in day 2, get this on Limitless. And I don't know, maybe I should have just like let it up and just been like, you know what? My deck sucks. Let's just let it go. But yeah, it's okay. Like, I completely missed on how to like process the meta moving forward, and that led to subpar prep, a poor deck selection. But we will just try not to do that again in the future, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. It's whatever. And also, like, even in some of these games, I had some weird things happen. Especially this like tie round 9. I just hate gentlemen's agreements. I really do. That like this situation, I didn't think too much about it at the time, but it was really weird in hindsight, and I should have. I don't know. I just wish gentlemen's were not a thing in the game, and they just give us more time in the rounds. But I don't know. Or like, also, we need a firm stance from judges if we are allowed to look through cards to decide a gentleman's, because been told in the past you're not allowed to do that, but then it was done on stream in Frankfurt, and some judges in Pittsburgh said you could. So, like, we need some kind of clear definition, like what is allowed to decide a gentleman's, because if some judges say you can flip through cards and some say no, then that's a disaster. I think there's like 20 minutes till the next round. Yeah, something like that. Because, like, in this game that I had versus Bolt, we were in a game 3, and my board was, like, not that good. I was at 2, we were both at 2 prizes. I had a Monkey Dory active that I used TM Blindside with, and I had Damaged Crustle on my bench, and my second monkey was prized. So, in my eyes, I thought I was just going to lose. I was ready for my opponents, that was the last turn of time, and I was ready for my opponent to just go, like, Latias, Sada, because they had a big Bolt Trapped active. I was ready for them to be like, Latias, Sada. Like, if they could go Latias, Sada, Baby Bolt, punch my Crustle, I am for sure losing the game. Like, and if they showed me those cards, I would scoop to them. But they were just like, they have a massive hand, pretty small deck, and they're like, I think this is a tie. I'm gonna have to Iona you. And I'm like, well, do you have Latias? And they're like, oh yeah, I have Latias. But they didn't show me the Latias. So, like, if they don't have Latias, I for sure win. And there was, like, they definitely, I had just kind of assumed it was prize at this point, because they made some really weird plays that only made sense if Latias was prized. But, like, and maybe I should have, like, tried to push more, and been like, I didn't ask if we could look through cards. There's just a judge just sitting there, and I didn't want to, like, make it seem like I was pressuring my opponent. But it was, like, really annoying, because, like, I'm pretty sure my opponent prizes Latias, but, like, I can't do anything about it. Like, I'm stuck. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, if my opponent showed me the Latias and Asada, I would have scooped it. But we're not allowed to do that. Or, well, maybe I should have tried to. It was just, like, it's a really dumb situation. But also, like, even if the Latias is prized, I don't think my opponent was ever scooping there. So, like, why agree to a gentleman's in the first place if you're not going to scoop? Like, because then this, like, second tie kind of, like, messed me up. Like, if you look in the, I didn't really want to take a tie. That's why I was, like, more aggressively gentleman'sing. But, like, in the X2 bracket, there was, it's, like, more guardies and stuff. Or, yeah, if I'm just, like, X1, it's a lot cleaner of a bracket for me. A lot of Dengos, more Terror Box. So, frustrating, and I just hope that something is done, because it was like, I don't know. I didn't think too much about it at the time, because I was tired, and, like, it had been a long day, and I just kind of assumed, like, well, I'm happy. I didn't think I was going to win, so I'm like, well, a tie's not bad, right? But then, like, looking back on it, like, my opponent almost definitely, it's not telling the truth, or maybe not, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Grand Wonderland, we had a judge give us a time for figuring out gentlemen's. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I've complained about it in the, yeah, I don't know. It's just so bad. Like, I don't think it's good for the game that in order to do well at a regional, you have to be good at practically, like, a negotiating with your opponent. Like, it's a skill completely unrelated to Pokemon that is important to your tournament run. And I don't think that's something that, like, should be, like, a skill that should be valuable. Typhlosion is farming today. What? Okay, we have 3 Dangos, a Crustle, a Joltik Bot. Okay, yeah, we just hit free matchups. Like, of course, okay. But yeah, in the future, I'm gonna try to be a bit more, like, firm with people, because I think this weekend I was maybe a little too soft and let things slide that I shouldn't have. Had a couple other weird situations that were not okay, and if I had maybe pressed my opponent a little bit more, or called a judge or done other things, then things may have gone different. At least, like, that's on me. Like, that's something that I can, like, learn and be like, well, in the future I need to ask more questions, call a judge. Like, I don't have to, like, I'm not necessarily there to make friends. Like, I'm not like doing anything like outside of the rules, but I just want to make sure that everything is, you know, running how it's supposed to, and nothing not okay is happening. But yeah, that's okay. All right, I'm learning. I will be better. But yeah, shout out to, I mean, yeah, the list was like pretty dope though. Like, I think it's funny in the like 26 rounds that I played at Worlds, and here I did not hit a single Dango when both of my decks farmed straight Dango. Sick. That's okay. And also, I found a way to lose to straight pull and auto win. That was fun. Always make gentlemen's based on prizes, never board state unless we agree to a precise board state. Well, I don't like prize cards, like, because I'm a slow deck versus a fast deck. I'm never winning that. Like, I'm basically just handing the game to my opponent. So like, I don't know. I don't think that's, so there's also ways your opponent could manipulate that too. Like, they can get advantage and then not play to win after that. I mean, like, I guess it could happen either way, but I think, I mean, yeah, sus stuff can happen either way. I don't think that, like, by doing prize cards, you're, like, really hedging yourself against sus stuff. Like, if someone really wants to be scummy and try to, force something, or do something dumb, then it's still gonna happen. My, like, that round 9 situation for me was like especially annoying because like my opponent effectively had game. If they had Latias, they said they had it, but like wouldn't show it to me or like anything like that. So it was just like really annoying because like they definitely back-2'd their Latias, but like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, I don't think like just saying that, like, yeah, I know my opponent is likely to do dumb stuff, I'm gonna just do prizes to mitigate. I don't think that's the answer. Like, maybe I'm being too optimistic on like the way people behave in these situations, but I don't know. I would just rather gentlemen just be gone. Like, I don't know. As sucky as they are, I don't know how you get rid of them. Like, without making the game best of one, which honestly I'm becoming more of a fan of, just making these tournaments a billion rounds and making them best of one. Yeah, I'm kind of fine with that because like gentlemen are just so bad. Like, I'm tired of them. I don't want them to be part of the game anymore. I'm not. Let's just be like Japan, play it BO1 in a billion rounds. So. Wait, wants him to put a spot in the match slip to officiate a prize-based result. Nah, bro. We are not making prize card gentlemen's mainstream. This is not happening. I know some people have like brought up like, well, what if in just game 3 situations they just like automatically decided the game on like who had fewer prizes, but I don't really want that either. That would get rid of gentlemen's, but also I don't want decks that are slower to be at a disadvantage. What is the downside? It's an opt-in for both players. It doesn't hurt all win cons at all, or all win con decks. I mean, how the thing is, like, how do you, it's the same problem though, Jake. Like, you have to, like, how do you enforce it? Because like it's still the same problems with gentlemen's, where like you could agree going into the game, let's do prize cards, and your opponent's like, bet, and then when you play the whole game, go to time, whatever, and the player who's losing is like, psych, we're not playing on prizes anymore, circles tie. Like, it's the same problem, right? Like, it doesn't, just because we have a fancy box, it doesn't change the the issue with gentlemen's, right? Like, you still would have to have trust that your opponent is going to uphold their end. Be a checkbox on the slip that both players can sign. You can call for the judge, and they see the slip and determine the result based on prizes. Oh, true. So like before game 3, you'd both like initial the box. Okay. I guess that works, right? I guess that seems fine. There's not really any downside to it, I guess, right? Yeah. That seems okay. I don't think there's any like potential problems you open up. Like the only problem would be like someone writing someone else's initials, but I don't think that would be too big of an issue. I still am not like a huge fan of prize credit gentlemen's agreements though. I think in an ideal world, like board state should be pretty objective, and players should be more willing to like. I think what a lot of people don't understand is you're not. Board state isn't. You're not like scooping at 100%. Like you only concede if one player is 100% winning the game. Like the player has checkmate. It's like more likely to win. Which player is more likely to win the game? Whichever player is least likely to win concedes. Like as long as it's nothing like 55-45, like then at that point you could call it a tie. But if it's like 60-40, 70-30, like sure, player B can still win with their 30%, but that's not the point. Player A is significantly more likely to win. So I don't think they have cameras. Well, they might. I don't know. Not that they use for like recording matches. Wouldn't solve the issue completely, but I think it would help a lot if you're like can never win a prize, you don't opt in ever. Yeah, I think that it would be fine. I'm like now that you explained it, I'm okay with it, but I still. I mean, it's something that I would never use. Like I would never agree to a gentleman on prizes. Like even when I was playing Raging Bolt, my deck is fast enough and I play fast enough that it never mattered. And I would still rather do board state in those cases anyway. Me and my opponent had an agreement, and then he called a judge on the last game for something small, and the judge had to watch the rest of the game. I mean, that's fine. Gentlemen's are legal. You still could do it. As long as you're not like rolling a die or something, or flipping a coin. That's obviously not okay, but if you were doing something legal, then who cares? So on Jake's 12-6 rules, we don't have 6 random prizes, 25. We are not doing 12-6. We are not doing draw 12, put down 6. That is no good. We want draw 7, put down 6. On your first deck search, you are allowed to look at your prizes. How about that? That is what we're doing. Got it? 12-6 async BO1 is the future. I'm down for BO1. This async thing sounds like kind of a mess. I'm down for a best of 1. 12-6 is not it though. You explained to him that it ruined the agreements both of us couldn't tie for day 2. How does having a judge over ruin your gentlemen's? What? That doesn't make sense. Gentlemen's are legal, so having a judge watch does not do anything. Like unless you're doing something shady. Guess you can't concede? Yes, you can. You can concede for any reason. Like if you can concede as long as you're not like bribing you or threatening you or something. Like as long as you're agreeing to concede like something based on the context of the game, then that's perfectly legal. Async is the only way best of one works because you remove in between round time. That's the bottleneck to more rounds right now. I would have to like see how it actually plays out because like it doesn't make sense in my head. Like it just sounds like a mess having people playing rounds all at different times. But like maybe if I if I played in it, it would be fine. But I'm not it just doesn't make sense. You're saying is you can't give your opponent the win? That is not true. The only reason that like someone wouldn't be allowed to concede is if like you're giving them an incentive to concede outside of the game itself. Uh-oh. Bolts with Turo? This is probably fine. And Yo got DQ'd from Toronto for bribing for a 512. Yeah, like that happens. That's obviously not okay. 2 ancient capsules? Bro, what? Yeah, I don't know where you got that from, where you aren't allowed to concede to your opponent, but it's not true. The only reason would be your opponent or you is like offering some kind of incentive that is like some kind of incentive to concede outside of the game. But if like you guys agree before the match that the player who's less likely to win the game or has fewer or has more pressures off will concede, that's perfectly legal. The judges will allow you to do that. Doing async for all majors now? That's tough. But Japan still only plays like 8 rounds, right? So doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose? Or am I wrong? What is Klawf for in this list? It's so you can... It's just good for like Zard and Pull. You show it active, they can't one-shot it. Every time they hit it, they lose energies. They didn't add any extra rounds, so they're not taking advantage of it. That's what I'm saying. Seems very... It's like I've like seen people like posts where they're like Pedro or Fabian or any of those like people outside of Japan who like go play the Champions League and they're only playing like 12 rounds or something, which seems kind of weird if you're doing async. Like what is the point? I don't know. His hand's a banger, going second, but some guy chose first. Unfortunate. Huh. The sus part with this Bolt matchup is just getting to play the game, I think. Had a Buddy Poffin though? Double Pidgey? It would be gaming. This Slitherwing start is pretty bad for my opponent. Squawk comes down immediately. Love to see it. You know what? Massive fan. In Asia, the recent Premier League, we played 7 rounds day 1, 12:50 players when time is called. Judges will allow conceding, preventing double game loss. However, if you decide to continue your last round after time is called, can't. That's the thing that, like, I've talked to players from Asia, and I don't understand. Like, is it not, like, commonplace to just concede if you're not going to win the game? Because, like, the way I see it is, like, why would you take the tie and sack your tiebreakers? Like, if you're going to lose the game anyway, like, wouldn't you want your opponent to have a better record and give you better tiebreakers? Like, it doesn't really make sense to me that you'd want to like intentionally sack your own tiebreakers. Like, at least have somebody able to advance. Where are your hoots? There's not many players educated enough on type aggression and resistance. Okay. That's sad. Just something that I like thought of. Like talking to people for me shows like doesn't really make sense. Okay, well this board slash hand is weird, but like I don't have to do much here. That is Fez. What is pretty annoying here is if I put down my tree, they have a chance to ban a lot of those liabilities. No, there are owls in this bold deck, I believe, right? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Wait, this is just lit, right? Oh no, I don't have. Bro, I can trap the Latias. I think that this is worth it, right? Like just say you don't have Prime Catcher this turn. Next turn I can Petrol and work on completing my setup. No Owl down. I feel like it's pretty logical to say that they're not going to have Prime this turn. Even if they do have Prime, we still would be in an okay spot. Sada. Why are we putting lightning there, fighting there? What? That's not how it's supposed to go. Wait, are they trying to bait the slight shift? They're like, oh man, that's actually pretty tough. They tested lightning there, baiting me to slight shift it over to their Raging Bolt. Honestly, heck of a play by my opponent. Get the bolt powered up. Actually, it may have been correct anyway, because they have like Prime that they're trying to use this turn. Ah, yes. That was not supposed to happen. That was not supposed to happen. Oh no. I think we're still fine. Because I'm gonna go Petrol for CC and trap their Latias again. And as long as they don't have Turo instantly, we're fine. I feel like I've done this one time before. They should do all three off the bench. It seems like Gold Deck would be a good inclusion with Ultra plus Pole. I don't think it's actually necessary at all, because you don't bench Psyduck unless they bench a Duskull, and if they bench a Duskull, you go Sudowoodo trap it, and then can Elgyem the energies off if they decide to evolve. So there shouldn't be a board state where you need to protect your Psyduck. Present CC. Uh-oh. I don't know, man. This one's scuffed. I just need to like set up, right? Like we can hopefully rip this Lily's next turn, and I don't even like know what I'm looking for really. Maybe Mega Venusaur? We don't. And if they have the Thornton, I think I'm packed. Yeah, this is game one. Them having Prime instantly was like definitely okay. No Turo. We just have one free turn here. If Thornton, you kill a judge and win, bro. Facts. They hate attaching fighting energy to this Slithery. Okay, so they don't have a fighting in discard. Well, now I'm actually allowed to put my stadium down now, I think, right? So I can trap ogre pawns because there's enough grass stranded in play. Pidgey off top. Oh, it's actually pretty huge. I think we can just go ahead and grab this, right? Just have it. Grab it and have it. They do play a judge. If they judge, I will be extremely sad, disappointed, angry, in fact. I think I need like 1 to 2 more turns. If they whip Turo this turn, I can go Grand Tree, set up Pidgeot, rip Lily. Oh, this is sus. This is very sus. I don't have any counter catchers left in my deck. They bench locked out of Latias. Is that exploitable? They still have retrieval left. If I had Iono, this would actually like not be too bad. Or I have my other counter catcher. Bruh. What I'm afraid of is they're just gonna like knock Doll for game. Three area zeros, none in discard. They really just like had everything when they needed to. If I had like one, if they missed for like 1 turn in there, we were fine. But I think like the problem with would love to just gust the Slitherwing and maybe trap it for a little bit, but then the problem is here I have to put down the Grand Tree in order to get to Gust, and then now that gives them bench space to like try to, yeah, they could just like rebench Latias. They could go area 0 Latias, and that would suck. So like, how am I creating a win condition? It's like Xerosic plus slight shift. I think that has to be it, and just hope that they make a mistake. Like slight shift the lightning over to the Hoot Hoot to maybe force them to play Sada this turn instead of boss. But if they have a Noctowl in hand, we probably are just fine. And if I had a counter catcher, if we had a counter catcher, we're actually like cooking them here. Because they tried Latias and both structures are in discard. Bro, that's so annoying. Wait, I could Frillish. What is Frillish stop? I think it is Frillish, right? That stops Ultra Ball for Noctowl. I think that has to be the play. Because there's no counter catchers. And if they kill it, I can boss up the Slitherwing and I have time to reestablish, hopefully. We probably still lose here, but we at least can like create a hypothetical. So Rider down in the Toadstool sweeps? They're sick. They didn't instantly slam Noctowl. Maybe we got him. Tash, this living's actually pretty annoying. I was hoping to boss install that. Okay, Belling Thunder. Okay, they just decide to get rid of it. Okay, so now we can boss and trap the Slither. We still have problems. We probably still need some light trolling to occur to win this game. But maybe, I guess now, do we have the... We have like the hypothetical of them like, or hitting an other bolt off a flute and then gusting that up and then using Elgyem and they can't move? Maybe? They always kill my Elgyem, right? I go Vest. Well, if I Vest Mist, they don't one-shot me with Burning Turb. There's an Octal. We knew that was coming. Yeah, they need a double Ultra Ball hand. Would have been sick to go like CC Eri, because like we knew that they had an Ultra Ball there, but not possible. Well, it's impossible for them to hit my Pidgeot this turn. Or it's impossible for them to one-shot me this turn. So I'd rather have the thing active that... Or yeah, I could penny this up or something. I don't want... something that is pennyable. My win con might just be Sada being their last prize. Or Flute catching the other Raging Bolt. Or one of their two other Raging Bolts. I guess that's not terrible odds. Well, I just have a Gust. I'm in debt Gust cards currently. Sada Retrieval. Yeah. Makes sense. They don't even necessarily have to put together a Burning Turbulence here. It's more about them threatening retreat next turn. Yeah, another Hoot Down's really good. See if they hold the retrieval or not. They play it. So now I think my only win condition is Erica catching a Raging Bolt EX. But even that isn't perfect because the Bolt could still attack. They go double Telians. Hang on, that doesn't sound right. Attach your other fighting energy, please. Hit my Latias. Well. Grass and fighting. We have like two plays here. Which one is higher percentage? We have Elgyem or Lily fish for either Elgyem or Prism Energy and say they don't have... Give me counter capture, technically. Oh man, this is... I think it has to be 1, 2... Because it died. Bolt in hand. Dang it. I mean, yeah, we were losing that either way, though. Yeah, there's no line. Dang it. We caught the bolt, we won, but like we knew that was like never happening. They both are. Oh man. So sad. There they are. Alright, well maybe we can hope that they like forget how their deck works. Dang. I was actually really close. I mean, they did make it a lot easier for me, but they just like happened to draw their switching cards fast enough. Yeah, dang. It was close though. I still think I played that correctly. It just did not work out. I don't think there was any better. I mean, there wasn't a quick search card I could have grabbed there. If they had no energies in discard, using Elgyem there was pretty good. But yeah, I think we played to our outs, but sometimes that's not good enough. We'll go first again. Yeah, it is. It's funny though that they like popped off so much and it's like benched Squawk, Mew, no owls, and then we still couldn't get there. Search Flute plus Lily. I mean, okay, I guess I could have done that, right? I could have ticketed. That probably was higher odds than what I did. I could have ticketed to put my CC back in deck and then played the Lily and then hoped to either draw one of my two flutes or the other CC off the Lily. Okay, that was probably better. You're right. Okay. I'll hold you. I messed up there at the end. Because like the Erica play was, I mean, but both of them are not very high odds, but the Erica play was really low odds. I think the Lily play was a bit higher. My Pidgeot control deck just never has Pidgey, but that's okay. Yeah, the more games I play with this deck, the more I realize the consistency needs to be overhauled a bit. That's okay. Knew it was not gonna be perfect. I was hoping it'd be a little bit better. It's alright. I still think we win that last game. If my opponent doesn't like draw the nuts. Slitherwing is coming down immediately again. I don't know what Slitherwing why Slither in this matchup, but Slither's here. Attach. Come on, are we gonna see a Squawkabilly here? Come on. You know you want to. Burst Roar, discard Turo. Come on. You know you want to, man. Burst Roar. Oh, wait, Prime Catcher. I'm down. Yeah, it is best of 3. Let's bench. Attach that so we don't redraw it. Sure, we even can drop this so we don't redraw it. Well, yeah, I'm happy that I don't have to go for Genesect ever. I mean, not ever again. Ever. Artazon for Pidgey. Let's check some prizes. The tree is here. We did prize a counter catcher again. Sudowoodo's here. Okay. Is ripping the flute here okay? I think so. I don't really want you to have that. I mean, they should just Artazon for it anyway and knock out my guy. Yikes, okay. Another Hoots. They do not Artazon for Baby Bolt, so that's good. Maybe they don't understand. They don't understand the fact that this Baby Bolt card is not something they should go for, even though I like opted out of benching it. They know I don't want it to hit the board. I guess they don't either. There's a Sada coming in. That means they're gonna hit my Elgyem. That's cool. Very cool. Elgyem's like pretty bad versus this Bolt Duck though. There's the baby Bolt. Why now? I don't know. I don't know, man. This Bolt player has some interesting techniques. I guess with Latias and discard, it's like probably never feasible for them to baby Bolt this turn anyway. It's just funny. Vessel Area 0. Being so reliant on my stadium to get my attacker is actually like really annoying. In this matchup specifically, because they can manipulate the board to be able to bump their liabilities if I want to get my first Pidgeot. Lightning plus grass. Attach the lightning there. And Belling Thunder. And what 2 Moscow Grippon and get ready to learn Fighting Energy. So, what do I want to do here? Well, I could Sudowoodo trap the Noctowl. I think that is probably my best play. I just have to get to it. Flute. That works, I think. And we could. Alright, so we can get a Sudowoodo trap on the Noctowl. Like a okay hand to respond, maybe. Have the Lana. It just sucks that I prize my counter catcher. Again. Like, of course, so unlucky. And hopefully, wouldn't it be funny if this game, now that they actually, they don't have, or yeah, now they actually have owls down, they struggle to find the combo. When last game they had no owls and then always had an outs. That would be funny. I'm pretty down to get a free turn. I feel like I'm due for a free turn. I worked so hard to retreat lock your guy just for you to play Turo or have Prime Catcher or something obnoxious like that. Okay, there is the Area 0. Totally fine with that. Want a Klawf instead of Petrol? No, you're right. I don't know why I did that. That was pretty dumb, actually. I quick search for the Prism Energy, right? Yeah, okay, that was really dumb. I don't have a defense. I'm sorry. All I can say is I'm sorry. That was really dumb. that was bad. Yeah. Sorry. That was stupid. I don't know. I might have a follow-up if I did that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Bye, Sudowoodo. Judge gets discarded. I'm fine with that. I was worried about getting judged. Alright. Okay. Bye, Sudowoodo. Okay, so I think we're still fine. Is open lists. They're done all their switch outs, so I just need to set up one more lock and I win. So even if they have like Boss KO Pidgeot next turn, as long as I can set up my hands to go Gust Trap this Owl, we should be good. And I should be able to do that because I can You can flip. We have Lana. Oh, sheesh. So if I had done it differently last turn and like grabbed my Prism off of Tenacity and like quick search for something else, like Stretcher, we'd have the relock here. I also would have it anyway if I didn't prize my counter catcher. It's fine. Grab boss. It's aid to bring back Sudowoodo. I think ripping this flute is fine. Sure, come on down to him. Let's go, Groupon. And we can retreat into the LGM. I should have grabbed the other LGM. I didn't like need to play on hand disruption. we already established that their judge was gone. You know what? I've played this one. I played the first game I think pretty well until that last turn. This game, you're not playing very well. Mistakes have been made. A lot of them. I'm being judged alright, bro. Real. I'm being judged like crazy right now. Do they play Pal Pad? I don't think so. I didn't see it in their list. Yeah, so this one should just be over. Unless something really dumb happens. Like, the only theoretical here is they can boss kill Pidgeots. And then what happens? I would need to... I don't even know. Yeah. Just kind of ask you a question. But you have a problem with starting TC Live on your PC when you try to do the website to update, but there's no option to have the same problem. You have, for every reason, this new update made you reinstall. They don't play any stadiums that let them bump Noctowl. So I can use open list. I can abuse the fact that I know they're 60. The Artazon probably still should have come down to go find Shuckle. And yeah. Because now I probably not going to be allowed to play it. Sada comes in. I think this matchup is like actually really bad if the opponent knows what to do. Like, yeah, if they just go Baby Bolt turn 2 on my Pidgey and don't go too crazy, like only bench the one owl, probably done. Okay, Belling Thunder to have Elgyem. Yeah, this is, they didn't even have boss kill Pidgeot. Rough. Hopefully they don't try to drag this out. If they try to drag it out, there's a chance we get stuck in a situation where we're like tying a game 3. I do want to get like Vest on my Sudowoodo and get like Shuckle set up. That way they like know that they can't win. And maybe they'll pick it up because of that. Get the Vest. We have Shuckle plus the energy. Okay, yes. This game is over. Got a pretty fast Pidgeot, and them that'd be like Burning Prime Catcher, making me have to do less work was really nice. Okay, going for the Crispin. The 1, 2, 4, 6. I'm not saying it. 7 energies in play. I could have gone ban on the Sudowoodo actually. That could have sped things up because then they like now they can like speedwing every turn if they want to and force me to like press Shuckle. I'm just gonna set it up like, hey, Here's game. If you want to go next, save us both some time. I'm down. If they're like committed to punching into me, I'll reset and I'll like Penny reset and get the fan. Why Shuckle instead of Monkey? Shuckle is better versus decks that can maintain Monkey advantage against us. If we have like one Monkey and they have two or more, we're just giving them damage. So if they're able to like constantly generate their more damage with something like their own Monkey Dory attack, and we're just passing the damage back over to them, they could eventually get to the point where they can knock out our Sudowoodo. But if we're deleting the damage with Shuckle, we can permanently trap. Like the main applications versus Gardevoir, where we're like trapping a monkey, they're doing 20 a turn, and we just delete the 20 instead of passing it over to them. Because then they'd pass the 20 back over, hit for 20 again, and so on. Like eventually it would come to the point where they're gone. And then also, yeah, we can Shuckle versus I'm getting a little tired of this. I don't I am gonna get the fan. I don't want them to. Oh, the fan's. Oh, I punted the fan really early. That's right. Okay, never mind. We just have to play this stupid fermented juice game. I didn't agree much of it is. I still need to work on it more. I think it is favored, but against a good Gardevoir player, it's a lot. Well, I mean, it's like any control matchup. Like, if they don't know what's happening, you win for free. But I don't have it, like, I haven't played enough like high quality Gardevoir games to like know what the percentage is versus someone who understands exactly what to do. Mist does not remove existing effects. It's like if you get confused, you can't just slap the mist on and get rid of it. The opponent is committed to just speedwinging me. Well, what I can do here in a couple turns. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 grass in play. Wait, no, this just works. I don't want to have to press fermented juice every turn. So I'm gonna Pal Pad back in. I should have done this like before. I thought I had a boss in deck. We can gust up the Ogre Pod. So I don't have to press boss, or I don't have to press fermented juice every turn and maybe timeout. So they only play the 5 grass, no E switch, so I mean we are in a 100% win situation, but we could have 100% win and save time. So that sounds kind of good. Oh, they're gonna try to double boss my Shuckle. But that's rude. The new Prism Energy is bugged. Play with the old one, like the OG one from original Black and White. Don't play with the silver border one. Play with the yellow border one. I think so. They're trying to tie, but it's not possible. Well, yeah, they can't win this game. Maybe they think they can. But yeah, they only have 5 grass, no E switch, so they have 1 grass left that they can attach to this Teal Mask, but this Teal Mask doesn't die before they deck out, so we're good. Hopefully they realize that this is happening and decide to pick it up. Like 31 minutes should be plenty for a game 3. I just don't want to, like, you know, sit there with Shuckle for 4 years. I don't want to press the juice every turn, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't want to press too many buttons. Pressing buttons is bad. Okay, cool. I'm not even gonna heal up Shuckle. Shuckle is gonna stay in pain. I'm sorry, buddy. Gotta preserve some juice for the next round. Yeah, not sure what they're playing to at this. I mean, it has to be just like burn enough clock. for game 3. Alright, they're gonna Nest Ball. Do they even have any stretchers left? I guess 1. Another Geomask Ogerpon. They're reducing my number of turns needed to win. You know what? I'm down. Another Hoots. And the pass. Well, I got another impound. 5 more turns. And feel free to go to game 3 whenever you want to, buddy. I'm in no hurry. Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, well. Yes. This matchup does not feel very good. The banks are running out of fermented juice. I know that there's a finite amount of fermented juice. So you don't want to like use up any more than you have to. Like if you can make a play to save the juice, then you definitely should. There are people who need the juice a lot more than you do. Okay. They want second. I don't think that's correct. But you know what? We'll let him take it. Why do I this has happened to me like 3 times today, and it's starting to bother me. I keep mulliganing the most lit hands. Is Shuckle just worse for Radiant's Arena? Yes. Radiant's Arena would be way better. I miss Radiant's Arena. That card is very good. You'd love to just heal with like no strings attached. Uh-oh, we could get donked. Maybe they were onto something when they chose first or chose second. Phantom start. Oh nah. Artazon, thank goodness. Okay. I was in fact very worried. A lot of worry. Trees in deck. Splendid. Alright. I do essentially give them a free assault landing KO on my Elgyem, but it's okay. You never know what you had until you no longer have it. Bro, facts. What's my play here? It's like Artazon for Sudowoodo, Colors for Tree Energy, Tree up the Pidgeot. Maybe we'll grab right away. Vessel. Yeah, they've been making sure that the Latias gets out. Vibes right now. Vibes are so high right now. Blitzel back with the bird. I'm excited. No! Wait. Never mind. Wait! Latias! And you had Baby Bolt! And you had Crispin! And you're telling me you let my Pidgey survive. You know what? Thank you. Thank you. And no Hoot-Hoots. I'm confused, man. I think they think that like, oh shoot, my owls keep getting farmed. Let me just like not do this. And it's like in fact very bad for them. Okay. Wait. This is kind of tough. I thought like Fez. I think we go Colress for the tree first. Colress is actually really lit. I want more Colress. Like this synergy is like so fire. Like we get our banger energy, we get the tree. I want more Colress for sure. Just not benching non-attacking mons. Yes, I understand that, but their board is terrible. They should at least like try to threaten something meaningful, right? Like now, I'm gonna go Defiance Vest, Wudo, Trap. And it's like if they had Prime right here and right now to go kill my Pidgeot, I would be sweating. But like, since they didn't go for any hoots, and they're locked at 5, I can start building up my board, like setting up Genesect, setting up Shuckle. What do they do? So cooked, 2/2, can't let the run be generational from here. Bro, lock in. Lock in, bro. Like, the turn that they prime to get out of this, they want to have some kind of meaningful attacker, but right now that is not happening. So that probably gets a baby bolt. Not a baby bolt, a big bolt. Teal mask, sure. Maybe that's why they didn't go with the hoots, because they didn't have a teal mask, and they were like, I don't want to drop him down for nothing, I guess. Just an assault landing. Alright, so here I just want to set up what's it called? Set up Genesect. Created prize Arven. Okay. Well, let's get the Artazon then. Grab Artazon, set up stuff. Okay, yeah, we can grab Genesect Petrol for the Handheld Fan. And then we have Artazon to find Shuckle next turn. Banger. Sick. Alright. Team Rocket's Petrol. The whole like spotlight thing on the rocket cards is so goofy, man. I wish they would I don't know. It's funny that they add like all these special effects and stuff. It's a random interaction that people do not care about at all. And then we have these prism energy bugs or like stuff like that. This is over. I need one more catch. Because they could Turo and they theoretically have a board with nothing that gets trapped. And also I have to like lock them for 30 something turns here, which is gonna, take a while. Let's just rip the Eri here and see what's up. There's like a squawk in this hand. We're chilling. So a different fan rotom. Okay, we're fine with that. Okay, so in a perfect world, I top deck either Nest Ball or Prism Energy and can set up Shuckle and Erica just grab the other fan root of, and that would be game over. Then I can just fermented juice and impound over and over again. They can overall away. That's what we were hoping to. Oh, and they also got Mew. Dang. That's pretty good for them. -2 liabilities. Okay. That petrol is Shuckle. I just don't. I don't like pressing fermented juice every turn. I just would like to, not have to take a bunch of actions. I'm very concerned about ties. And we can't get broken by this fan rotom. I can sit here like indefinitely until they find Turo plus discard card. Judge. That's fine. Still have 20 minutes though. 20 minutes for 30 turns. We should be all right. I just don't like having to. And then maybe we can catch a what's it called? A Teal Mask Ogrepon somewhere along the way that we can take advantage of. I don't want to rip Ericus without a counter catcher in my hand. Come on. There we go. I don't know if that's good or bad, but we got that's some squad. It's also 4 turns fewer that we need to stall out. I think that's a W. I think we take that, right? Loot for 4. Yeah, we're 2-1. This is game 3 of round 4. Got the streamer client accompanying flute kicking in here. They're gonna boss my Shuckle. How rude. I got a penny for my Shuckle. Don't worry, you will never take my Shuckle. If I could bench lock them out of Latias, that would be funny. And then I can trap this Slitherwing and Chi-Yu. It's probably mad. No, right? Just punch my Shuckle? Shuckle does not take that kind of disrespect lightly. Okay. I think my next objective is going to be try to bench lock my opponent here out of Latias and then like gust up this Slitherwing and start milling. They have 5 energies left? That's still, or 4 energies left. That's still a lot. Fighting goes there. Hold on. Okay, now this can work. I need to fill up their bench. I don't want to get like too cute though. Like I have win guarantee. You know. There we go. Okay, that's like actually pretty sick. Turo's not prized. I high key want to gust the Squawkabilly just so just so I don't have to press fermented juice anymore. Gotta preserve the juice. The double juice, bro. You gotta double juice. Any chance you get the double juice, you gotta rip the double juice. Real assault. Okay. Now we just start piecing combo cards together, right? Dude, did I prize both counter catchers this game. Why does my deck not want me to ever have CC? Why does this keep happening? Okay. Get ticket? We'll get there. They Turo. Now it's all lined up. They Turo, they kill active. I think the stretcher was in there. We'll go stretcher, we'll gust the squawk, have the vest on it, and we'll just be chilling. Oh, you're right, Daniel. That was a good Erica turn. Good call. Okay, I think my stretcher is in the deck. I am right. Hooray. All right. Well, that's all that they can do. Now we're just stuck. We're stuck in retreat lock mode until, I mean, yeah. Do they want to play this out? Do they want to try to force a tie? 15 minutes left for 21 turns would be pretty gross. I can just go draw impound. They don't have any kind of deck reset. I'm not going to be in Milwaukee. My next room is Vegas. You're winning Vegas with Pidgeot control, chat. Oh no. We're going to give them the benefit of the doubt here. They're perhaps just surveying their options. You know, making sure that they can, in fact, still win this game. Have to think about all their outs that they could possibly have here. Frillish is for Dango. So you can run them out of energies and your item locker does not die to a soul rock. Draw, impound. We've not hit a Dango yet, so I haven't really got to use the Frillish. Sound like the official Pokemon caster right now. Yo, Big Pika, give me on the cast. Actually, I don't think I could cast. I like competing too much. Casting would be fun, but I'm not tired of playing majors yet. Every time I like leave a major, I inevitably have something I wish I could have done better. So I'm like, man, I wish there was a major I could go to next week to like try again. Every time. So it's like, casting sounds kind of mid. So I'm not competing. Impound simulator. I do not deck out first because I have lilies. We need to get the Jeopardy music in here, bro. My opponent's in the tank right now. Try the Lily and see if they concede. Real. No, it's not bad yet. I'll give him a please don't slow play in a Limulus chat right now. You know, just ask him nicely. Please do not slow play. Because, like, you are allowed 15 seconds per action at max, but you're not allowed to hit that threshold for every single action. You think if I Pal Padded and like showed them that I had on cards I'm not gonna deck out first, they would concede? There's a chance. I'll do it. That could be the line that they're playing for, so you know, we'll show them. 13. You're gonna be at 11. I don't even need to Xerosic. They don't have any kind of shuffles. It would just be funny. If I draw into the Xerosic, I'll play it, but I'm not going to go out of my way to do it. We should be good. Like, there's 12 minutes left on the clock and 10 cards left in deck. I'm just going to be going draw attack. So unless they have some pretty egregiously long turns, it's not happening. To be fair, the Xerosic may be kind of lit just to reduce their number of plays. Okay, we did draw into it. I'll rip it. I promised you. Discard 15 cards. I dare you. I mean, or you could just concede. But, you know, probably don't do that, actually. I wouldn't want this game to be over yet. Okay. Now they can't decide what cards to throw away. Maybe this was a mistake. I enabled the slow play. Dang it. I gave them an out. There they go. 15 cards. What's your favorite card store? What is my favorite card store? It's probably rated E here in. Yeah. What do you play if I went to Milwaukee? I don't know. If I could get it to be good enough, Pidgeot. If not, probably like Guardy or Polt. I'm done playing on serious decks. Alright, bang. 3-1. And our one loss that set felt pretty fake. He sacked us for sure. Such an annoying deck, bro. You played into it, man. The 8 side is very nice. Just go there when you have the chance. Okay. I'll think about it. I'm not pulling up. I don't know where that is, but I'm not pulling up. Oh, it's sad. For real. There's still 4 more rounds of this. I'm kind of tired. Maybe to get some more coffee angle. I am like out of coffee. All out of coffee. Austina Go Burr is cooking right now. What the heck? 2-2 tournament isn't over. Go lock in. Dude, these Sarah Ledges cannot be getting away with this right now. The Typhlosion's finally lost. What did they lose to? Probably like, okay. Of course, Garchomp. Renowned serious deck Garchomp. And Frostlast Monkey Door. That match is kind of fine. Seems like evolve all your stuff up and have no abilities. Dude, playing Stamp in this deck is so bad. Please do not play Stamp. Please play Secret Box. Stamp is horrible in this deck. Well, it's not that Stamp is horrible. It's that Box is way better. Ignition plus Black Kyurem. Read Ignition Energy again for me. It worked that way? Bet. Yes, this is a 2-day Mickey. So there's 4 more best of 3 rounds. Yippee. What's Callie playing? Guardy? Yeah. Guardy, Flutter, Devo, Lily. Sick. Is it even fire? Not really. But also I haven't any Polt, Charizard, or Dango. So haven't really hit the matchups where you'd want to use it. Garchomp is more serious than so, yeah. I mean, I don't think I haven't really tested Garchomp yet. But maybe it's fine. I don't know. If it like seems okay into Gardevoir and new Dango. So maybe it is serious. I don't know. This format still feels like kind of a, it feels very messy outside of the top 3. Like, we know Guardy, Polt, and Dango are going to be like still the big 3 of this format, but then where everybody else falls still feels really up in the air. Like, where does Grim, Zoroark, Charizard, Terrabox, Joltik Box, Garchomp, like those tier 2 and 3 decks, like where do they settle? Oh man, this light is making me hot. Not a fan of you, light. You're at the best tech. What are you gonna say? Poltzard. Oh no, too tough. Poltzard. So good. Your jungle nut main? Real. What are these 3 ones that are hanging in there? Oh my. So I get far. Wait, I have Xerosic. I probably. Wait, I would just destroy them, right? Wait, and also, if I put Mist Energy on my guy, they couldn't really damage me, right? If I got like Mist Energy, I go Mist Energy, Prism Energy, Chi-Yu. Yo, the Lieutenant Surge's bargain is tough, bro. You're just like, come on. Let me make you a deal. Let's see what else is there. There's a Mega Venusaur. The Wally's Compassion. The Max Rod. There's no shot this deck is consistent, right? I feel like these bug catching sets have to be doing a lot of heavy lifting, and maybe they do. But I am quite skeptical. We lost to a serious deck, beat 3 unserious decks, you know? Sounds good. And what's the other one? Another Alakazam. So Alakazam's actually like doing some stuff. Oh man. Got Luke on Tango, that's funny. Where the Supreme Leaders? Honestly, fair point. I don't know. What's our Polar? Polar's not doing that good right now. Guardies are doing, I guess, okay. Dango's doing really well, actually. Why did you redeem it? That's wild. I wonder if most of these are like the Lunar Rock. They're still a Togekiss. It's 4-0 Scizor Dango. Ugh, I don't really want to deal with that. Scizor Dango. That one's Lunar Rock. So both the 4-0 ones are different. And there's a Lunar Rock one with double Watchtower. Yo! I'm not a fan of that. And then it's like a pure Dango here. 3 different Joltik flavors. That is wild. Iron Defender? What is this card for? What? I mean, it stops like 4 energy bolt attack. Like, wait, it's up to you? I guess, right? Is that good enough in like the Zard matchup maybe? Like you stop there like one, like a Chi-Yu swing turn and that's enough? That's not Flareon too. That's actually kind of cool. I wonder if you get to it often enough for it to be valuable. That's cool though. Like you've kind of liked Rigid Band in the past to fix some of those weird numbers, but it was like exploitable because they just go CC. But if you have that to protect all your Dangos, that's cool. How many 3-1 Ceruledge are there? There's 3 of them. I don't think I have a win condition versus Ceruledge. There's the Drillbur making an appearance in there. Why are we playing Lily in Ceruledge? Research has to be better. That is trolling. This is one effect or one deck that like absolutely does like, yeah, it doesn't want to not discard card, but like really wants to discard card. Why are there multiple lists playing Lily? And we're not maxed on Research and Carmine. Is that all of them? Okay, this one's better. We have the Carmines on Research. Why are we playing Lily? It's also we're like a fast deck, so we only get like 2 turns of Lily, of like max value Lily. Every turn after that, it's worse than Research. And then, even in those like first 2 turns, we would probably rather play Research. True, it's better for exactly the second turn of the game. So you're going first and playing Carmine. The second turn, yes, it may be better than Research. It's debatable whether you value the discard synergy more than the extra card. But yeah, you don't get why people are playing multiple Lilies and Jellyguard. Research is just better. I don't know what the ratio should be exactly. Lily's a good card though. I think there are a couple Pidgeots at 4-0. Oh, just one. Gosh, we're underperforming, Chad. We're 3-0 versus Poldor though. Yeah, screw you, Poldor. Get cooked. We're 0-1 versus Tango though. Come on, lock in. Also 2-2 versus Guardy. Come on, lock in. We lost to Zoroark. Lock in. Rocket's Mewtwo? Okay. I'm so happy. We farm Polten just because of the stupid duck. The duck functions better in that matchup than we, I think, like, you could possibly, like, well, in theory, it's just like, well, duck stops dusk is the problem, but like, they can't even bench the dusks in the first place, and you don't even have to bench your Psyduck for it to get value. It's so sick. It's based on the fact that you could play Psyduck in your deck means your opponent is not allowed to bench Duskulls, and that's hilarious. New lighting? Yes. Well, I've had a ring light for a while. I just changed the angle on it. I think it's kind of tough, but it's also like making me sweat. But that's not cool. Mean light. Rude. Ty, what the heck? You share? Not yet. I keep meaning to order one, but I just like forget. And then I sit. Okay, I also haven't streamed in a while, so I haven't been sitting in this chair as much. Not playing Klefki and Pult is negative aura. Playing Klefki and Pult has to feel miserable. There's a 4-0 C-POW. Man. This isn't even trying to do any of those owl tricks. This is just ethical C-POW. With the hands, this is like pure C-POW, bro. This is how the designers intended for this to be, bro. What the heck? Bro. This Dangerous Kitchen PTCG guy needs to hop off the Jet Energy, bro. This guy is glazing Jet Energy in every deck. Well, anything else? There's a couple Frostlass monkeys doing well. Typhlosion undefeated. Grims. One Zard up there. A good mix of a lot of different decks. The only thing that's like notably absent from here is Pults. Pretty much everything else. Pults, Bolt, Terrabox are not represented. But like all the other meta things and even some things on the fringe are showing up. Okay, this was not one of the Sarah Ledges. This was a Charizard. Okay, well, we get to use Psyduck! Yay! This is a very goofy list. Wait. 2 boss. We get to do Klawf stuff! I used to pray for times like this. Klawf, it is your shining time. We're gonna make it happen. No max belts. Devious Klawf angle. Also, Fan Chi is also broken, but I want to use Klawf. And then this is also our first potential side deck game too, which is cool. So I know I've been like talking about the whole interaction of like you don't even need to bench side deck for it to get value. So hopefully we're able to like show that off this game. Okay. Should we pick side deck near 60 for Milwaukee or nah? What deck are you playing? That's pretty relevant. What's 60? Is this, are we talking like Gardevoir? Or are we talking Pidgeot? Like what kind of 60? No idea yet. Okay, well that's like pretty important. Let's decide what deck we're playing before we decide we're playing Psyduck. Who's missing Fish, Rotom, and Luxray? I know, she used like the last one standing. No, playing this deck makes you realize like how broken the old bird deck was, because this deck is terrible, but it still wins games. Like comparatively, it is terrible. I guess you could do like a lot of decks. Like you could look at like Modern Guardy and be like, man, this deck is so much worse than Refinement or Shining Arcana, but it's still really broken in its format. Really goodness. Oh my gosh! Finally, a lit hand. Wait, I'm on first. Thank you. I swear, if my second Pidgeot's prize, we're gonna have issues. Overgrowth Absurd, very fun deck. Yeah, like looking back on it, I'm like sad that I didn't have more like insane finishes with it, because the deck was insane. Man, I'm just too good at Pokemon. This game is, in fact, too easy. Okay. I can just pass, right? I can't get donked. What does this Relo do? No. Alright. Sounds good to me. I don't like the Crustle 60, but IDK. Yeah. I think Crustle's like a reasonable play if you want a day 2, but you don't have the time to get good at a real deck. Then playing Crustle is probably it's one of your most realistic shots of like reaching your goal there. But if you're gonna invest time, don't play Crustle. If you think you're gonna be better than most of your opponents, then don't just sack all your skill, take all your skill out of the equation. Why did I play Crustle to Pittsburgh? I talked about it some earlier, but main thing was after Worlds I expected the meta to develop differently than it did, which left me kind of without a strong play for the tournaments. So I just decided to roll with the Crustle deck I'd been working on, because I didn't think I had a play to win the tournament. So I should have just like played a more resilient deck that like wasn't completely dependent on what happens the week before. And like I knew people were good people before. Yeah. Alright, yeah. I can't even go Duskull. This is so lit, man. Alright. We're gonna Evo. I can just push Klawf. Life is good. Man, I'm so happy. Look, I was running nothing but single res decks. I did hit 3 Gardevoirs and a Typhlosion, which felt bad, but I mean, also what I expect, like friends don't let friends play walls. Honestly, real. Sorry, man. Klawf. No, where are you? Where'd you go? Klawf? You can't just not show up. Wait, that's so annoying. And it won't let me grab Arven out of my deck. Of all the cards, it won't let me select the Arven that I want to get. I can go Arven, Nest Ball, Chiyu. Where's my heavy ball? No. We'll get this, I guess. Bro, I'm actually like high key kind of mad about that. Can't even lie. That is so annoying. So annoying. Okay, I want to set up another Pidgey here, and I'll just push the Frillish sure we can push Genesect. I want to set up double Pidgeot, guarantee that we have that the whole game, and then we'll push up the Jenny. They only have 2 boss, so if we set up double Pidgeot, we guarantee that we have that for the whole game. I'm so sad that like this was Klawf's big moment, and he's like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna head out." Come on, bro. Screw you, man. Bro, I miss his swing heavy ball every single day. Every time I play this deck, post row, and I have to I play this stupid ticket card. It makes me so mad. No ticket. I don't need to rip a ticket early. I have other options that also work well. And this may be our sign that we don't have to play Klawf. Like, Fan Chi also gets the job done. Klawf is, in fact, very funny. But maybe this Klawf could just be a different card. Maybe. I don't want to admit that, though. Kazard, sure. Yes, Elgyem's good. Sudowoodo's good. We have a million different ways we can win this matchup. I think what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna Sudowoodo with Vest, trap Pidgeot, and force either 2 energies or a Turo. Man, I'm cooking. Sudowoodo. And another Pidgeot. Sick, like of course. He always has it. Screamer clients. The double Pidge, pretty tough. Let's get the vest on the Udo. Boss Pidgeot. And trap. Give you, yeah. Trade proposal. You Turo your Pidgeot, or you attach energies to it. Either way, it sucks. Sick. If they go like evolve into Charizard, attach 2 energies to Pidgeot, 1 to the other Charizard, we have we have Gust on the Charmeleon, right? If they don't play Balloon, yeah, we're sewing here. A random question, but do you think me playing Guardy, you should let Terravox start second, or should you go second? I haven't played that matchup as the Guardy on the Guardy side like ever. At least since, well, no, at least since like in this past format. I would think going first is fine because like their deck can't do anything to you, so you should be okay. But I can see the other side of it too. Where by going second, you are gonna have a better turn 1. I'd think go first. So you could like have your turn whatever and like evo into a guard X the next turn. They're actually so cooked right now. They're actually done, bro. I can't believe they're this done right now. I think this is just game. This matchup is so free. You go Nest Ball, Chiyu fan. So now you are 101,000,000,000,000% stuck. You can either touch on their energy, and then I will go CC up this thing, retreat, start milling, and you have your only play would be Turo, this guy. Or then you're still getting farmed by this fan guy. Or you could, I don't know, Turo active's never the answer. Yeah, I think they're just gonna go like attach energy and do what? And hit probably. Then with boss, I'm guaranteed getting Turo out. Actually, thank you, man. I have no. You have like some kind of There's some kind of value that. Wait, wait, wait. Let me cook. Wait. This is actually such a banger. Wait a minute. This is actually really tough. Oh, wait a minute. I did bench log out of duck. We will fix that momentarily. I'm going to put some more fire energies on your Pidgeots. And what are you gonna do about it? Yeah, this is funny. I think the only way they can get back in this game, because if they just go Turo active knockout, I can just boss Elgyem again, and they're losing for sure. If they have to like Turo Pidgeot and Super Rod back in the energies, I think that's the only play that they have that gives them any chance of winning. And it's a really bad play, but it like gives them a chance. If yeah, Turo Pidgeot Super Rod Evolve active knockout. I don't think we ever can win as long as this Pidgeot is sitting here hogging all our energies. There's the box. And that is Turo Super Rod. Bro, this AOB guy said you didn't even need Turo. You didn't need my Lodic to stop Turo. What's wrong with this guy? This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I love how ugly my board is too. I got the Flare Pidgeot. I have this stupid ugly Chi, and then like I don't know, the colors on my board are so gross. Love to see it. Alright. They boxed away Charmeleon, Candy. I wonder if they ever commit the Duskulls here, thinking that like, okay, there's no room for Psyduck. We can maybe make a play. There's a Turo, but there wasn't a Super Rod. And yeah, they Turo the Pidgeot. We knew that was gonna happen. It had to happen. What do you do if Zard just benches one Zard on board? We would make them bench more things. We have Flute and Ericas and stuff in our deck. And also, they're like probably should be a cornerstone in this deck as well for like for Guardian Charizard for that reason. Oh no, we can just show up Klawf. No, we just put Klawf and they lose. Yeah, yeah. Never mind. We have Klawf. So they can boss for 2, boss for 1. They can't get off 3. Okay. I think I just want to rip the Ericas here. At least grab the Pidgey and force it to come back down. We still both pennies there, yeah. Erica's invitation. Back Pidgey. They have boss knockout on my Latias. Do not really care. We got the other Super Rod. That's pretty good. Well, I don't know that it matters that much, but it's alright. It's alright. Yeah, I think they evolve. So their line here is gonna be like Boss KO Latias, Boss KO Sudowoodo. So I'm just like not allowed to Elgyem. But like Chi-Yu fans should just carry. I just need to hoard enough Pal Pads and stuff in my hand to be alright. And if they put Pidgeot back down, we win with Sudowoodo, so they can't even like do that. I mean, that's not really a reason they need to do it either. Okay. Blow up my guy. Alright, push back up Chi-Yu. So I only lose this game if they can like somehow rip the flute. Pheasant duck? Sure. Welcome. So we only lose this game if we somehow like run out of pennies and pal pads, so let's go ahead and grab a penny. I think what they're gonna realize here is they can go Boss KO Sudowoodo. They can't break this Fan Chi-Yu. So what they may try to do is like bench a Duskull and just prize check me for Psyduck. But that's not gonna happen. We have the Psyduck. So we can just sit here and I need 3 pennies to close this one out. Or maybe only 2. They go hit, I move 1, they go hit, I move 1, and they can't attack again. Okay, so I guess we just have this one locked up. All they can do is Buddy Poff and bench a Duskull and say that we need boss Psyduck. Then I recover the Psyduck, and then there's no Gust left. I only bench the Duck if a Duskull comes down. And they only have 1 boss left. So there's not really any threat at all. Like, yeah, if they had 2 boss left, then this would be a pretty bad. Wait, is that actually how it works? Oh, I didn't realize it went both ways. That's funny. Okay, wait, never mind. I'm too good at this. The retreat? What are we doing? I don't what? They're not both super rods. They just like punted in energy. I don't know how that helps us win the game, but we did it. I don't know. That was certainly confusing. But it's really funny how that flute hit on their side like actually farms. All right, Burning Darkness for 180. You know what, Psyduck? I'll give you a fire energy for your efforts. So I guess the play that like hit the Chi-Yu is their highest percentage play because they could like win on the theoretical that I prize both my pennies. But the retreat part of that was not good at all. I don't understand. I don't understand that at all. You know what? I just want to like rip it just for fun. Come on, Commander, welcome aboard. I don't even need a Commander. I just want to speed the game up a little bit. One fewer card that we need to mill. There goes the Briar. I could start using Flame Surge. They only have, well, I guess they technically have 2 fires left. Oh, yeah, because they have the 1 fire and a stretcher. Wait. Okay. This matchup seems very hard for Charizard. I mean, that has been the case historically. Well, post Shard of Fable, it was closer. When pre-Shard of Fable, it was pretty free. Okay. I think the retreat was actually like kind of fine from them, because what it did is it meant that they could guarantee attack with Charizard. Well, not guarantee, but it meant they could possibly attack with Charizard 3 turns in a row. Like, they go hit me, move an energy, I penny, then they go attach, hit me, then they can go stretcher hit. So that was like the only way that they could Burning Darkness more times than I had pennies, but then I also could just boss the Zard and strand it. So it didn't really like actually work. I did win the Redeemable set, yeah. This matchup just feels so doomed for them, because like I prize the Klawf. If they try to go a really thin board, we have the Klawf. Hello, Klawf. I'm really glad you decided to show up immediately this time. I'm pretty happy about that. Your sense of urgency will not go unnoticed. Pidgey, unlucky. Petrol for Artazon. Oh my goodness. I'm getting tired. How long have we been streaming for? We're about to take 5 hours, right? And maybe I shouldn't have stayed up till like 12. Maybe that was a bad idea. Oh well. I wonder if it's like correct for them, yeah, to just try to rush me down with the Duskulls. Just say that I can't win ethically, so I have to resort to some shady tactics to get the dub this game. Honestly, I'm kind of down with this. Like, they got completely destroyed when I didn't even have access to Klawf. To be fair, I did like draw hotter than the sun, but still, I think this is very, very fine for them. Like, they prize check me for my duck instantly, and that's pretty good. Like to see an energy get committed to not a Charizard. So they're gonna Evo. I guess I go Petrol for Artazon. Artazon for Duck. Pass. I definitely cannot be having this Dusclops pop itself. And even if I do prize the Duck, I can rip the ticket. Sheesh, boss is actually really good. Artazon. Okay, Psyduck is in there. But I have a severe lack of Pidgeot EX in my deck. Uh-oh. Well, we have the ticket. That's funny. Well, first, we prize double Pidgeot before we prize Grand Tree. Interesting. Psyduck, come here. Okay. So their best possible turn would be like Charizard boss. That would be really good. If they don't do that, I can just go boss up Klops and like buy a lot of time. There's the Ultra Ball. It's a bit scary. Fezandipiti. See what will be the Pidgeot or the Charizard. And then they have to have one of their 2 boss instantly. Like, I think I'm fine sacrificing the Klawf if they want to try to, like, shred through it. Okay, they do have the Pidgeot. That is scary. That is not boss. Okay. I think we're fine. We can go Artazon, get the Pidgey, boss up Dusclops pass. And then they're required to Turo the Dusclops. Which then means they're just hitting into my Klawf. I wonder if they hit into the Klawf or not. Like, they might go Blustery Wind hit. That honestly doesn't sound like the worst. Charizard attached 3 hit for 180 sounds pretty bad. But like Quick Search Charizard. No, that's not very good. Well, I guess they could go Quick Search Charizard, attach 2 fires to the active, one to bench. So that's the best play. That they've guaranteed Blustery Wind back to back can shred through this Klawf. No, maybe. I feel like the Blustery Wind is pretty good, like getting rid of my Artazon. I definitely should not Burning Darkness. Okay. Let's see. Should be 2 active, 1 bench, I think. Okay. Well, thanks. Thanks. No, I value getting rid of the Artazon pretty highly here. I think getting rid of the Artazon is extremely good. All right, let's get I'm gonna get this Pidgey down. And then that. Can I top deck an Ultra Ball or Petrol or something on the one time? Because I got the candy. Playing this your next challenge is to be a 3. True, lock in. If my opponent just goes like Turo, Punch for knockout, they're getting farmed so bad by Elgyem. What up is legal? No. Unlucky. It's gotta be Turo. I think that's the only play that makes any sense. Turo prized? Well, that's interesting. Okay. Wow. That's cool. All right. I have to say, I'm a bit of a fan. Wait. Let's get down that before it potentially gets sent to the yes, to the prizes. Okay. We get Pidgeot set up by Genesect Ruffian. Hopefully these prizes weren't too. We kept Chiyu. Both pennies still have Xerosics, both Pal Pads with counter catchers. All the energies. What went in there? And that was like the cleanest ticket of my life. I mean, we lost Grand Tree. And the other Artazon, but you know what? Grand Tree, I'm happy for you to join the prizes there. I'm a big fan of you heading to the prize. Okay. Wait, is Latias in there still? Ah, Latias win. Okay, that's like a little annoying. Shouldn't be that bad though. Okay. So they have to like quick search for Night Stretcher to retreat here. Yeah, I'm guessing based on how they played, their Turo is prized. Man, this is like so miserable for them. Because if they go hit me with Zard and a Klawf, I slight shift the energy over to Pidgeot, and then they have two things with 2 retreat and no energies on. It goes as a fraud. Interesting, okay. So yeah, I assume this is going to be Night Stretcher Retreat. If they can't move this Klops this turn, they're in so much trouble because I get to play Penny. So they get the manual retreats. But still, hitting into this Klawf is absolutely miserable. Boss, I think I punched my Psyduck. Okay, that actually seems like that's the best line they have. For sure. Honestly, yeah, that's pretty good. I like what they came up with. Let's see if Fez wants to show up. No, okay. That. All right. As long as I think I still had Lana and Stretcher in there, right? I have Lana. No Stretcher though. Is a little scary. Well, what I can do. You can bench the Duck, slight shift. Now this way, they have to find an energy somehow, or Turo, which means they're not gusting. I just want Bird of the World's healing again. I'm trying. I'm not wrong. That is Tommy Markula, Regional Champion Seniors. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. Shout out Tommy. There's a super odd. Okay. If they had boss killed Duck, I would be annoyed. We're probably still fine. I'll just be in, but I'll be annoyed. Touch. Yes, it goes Wait, Tommy wants an auto loss USC and 1-2, bro. That's wild. Tips for playing hand control better, like knowing what to get rid of. You play Luxury EX. I mean, try to think about. I mean, I'm not sure what win condition you're trying to create, but like think about what cards are most valuable to creating your win condition. If there isn't anything there that like helps you get closer to winning the game, you can prioritize like getting rid of the cards to let them see more cards, because you know, like, sure, boss may be a higher value card in a vacuum, but if they don't have any like good play for that card right now, then you're fine. You can snipe those other cards in the future. Okay, let's do this. This forces Turo. I don't know how good this is though. I mean, we suspect they prize Turo, I guess, so this just like instantly checks them for that because they have the energy stranded. Like, based on the way they played their early game, prizing Turo seems like a logical assumption, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't like how I keep getting Goza tails. I would love to get Fez down. I mean, if they're gonna Turo, it's this turn or never. But I do have it. Alright. This is interesting. This one's a lot closer because I've drawn a little bit awkward. Just gonna Pidgeot knockout. Makes sense. Alright. Yeah, it's sort of awkward for me because I want to Pal Pad the Lily back in the deck, or Pal Pad the Lana back in the deck. Well, I guess I don't need to. Frillish. I'm just worried if I go like Penny and push Klawf, they could go Boss KO Psyduck. I don't have a great play into that. Wait, I have Stretcher. Why did I think I prized my Night Stretcher? I don't know. Well, that makes things less complicated. I've been playing this game like my Stretcher's prized. Why did I think that? I don't know. Don't ask me. Frillish lives a hit from Solrock. Very relevant in the Dango matchup. Okay. Hopefully this, I don't know, this isn't that good though. Because they go like hits. That's Penny again. I mean, it gets an energy gone. Was there Arc 11-0 streak with Kangaskhan? Just like straight Kangaskhan? That's funny. Shout out to Kang. Frillish Vest. Yeah, it forces like if they've already dumped a bunch of energies into a Chi-Yu, it forces them to dump 3 energies into Frillish, and you can do that back to back, so they're gonna run out of energies. And then if they try to use the Soul Rock, you Vest on your Frillish, so it only does 30, which you can Shuckle heal. Okay, honestly, I'm down for them to go chase my Psyduck. They got their own Psyduck. That would have been funny. There's the Nor. Okay. Let's you Shuckle to heal 30 up, but are you trolling? Bro, my bad, my bad. Okay, that is what they're gonna do, it looks like. Boss KO Psyduck. And check me for the Stretcher. Good play. I mean, I think like what they did like makes sense because I did tickets so early, so you know. I'm kind of down to just rip this Lily. I can bench these dumb Pokemon as well because they play both boss. No Gust left. So yeah, I just needed to reset my hands. Quick search. Gets the Stretcher to get back the Duck. No, we have double Pal Pad. We should just be should have this one locked up now. Sick. Shout out Psyduck. This guy is clutch. And Klawf. Klawf was very good this game. I didn't ever have like the means to Chi-Yu really, or so having the Klawf active was insane. Should I one Pal Pad in case the Ionos? I don't think I need to. If they Iono, I can go Penny push up Pidgeots. I can go Penny push up Pidgeot with like fan attached or something. Because they don't need Gust. We're fine. And they only have. Alright, sure. They're gonna Iono. Are you not afraid of Rod plus Infernal Rain? What does Rod plus Infernal Rain do? They only have one energy left. Like, that's not accounted for. Right, so they only have. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll just Penny Pal Pad. That would should just wrap up the game. This matchup is so bad for Charizard. I think this this matchup feels like 80-20. Like they only lose if I get extremely unlucky. Or they only win if I get extremely unlucky. Thoughts on Raging Bull? It's not that good right now. I think the 100 HP Curlia hurts a lot. I mean, I think it was poorly positioned towards the end of last format, and that only gets worse this format. We'll see how things end up developing, but I don't think Bull is in an especially good spot right now. Okay, so they have 2 attacks left. Yeah, let's go super odd. I can just leave this Pidgeot active, right? I think that is correct. Because they're out of boss. I don't care if they hit into me. It doesn't lead to any kind of play for them. Yeah. It just gives me. This gives me the most options for next turn. If they just go super odd pass, I can Elgyem move. I'm not just committed to this Klawf. Because there's a chance I lose if I just shove Klawf and they have the energy. Yeah. Okay. This leaving Pidgeot active guarantees win. There's a super odd. So that means they shouldn't be able to infer Burning Darkness this turn. And then if they can't Burning Darkness, Elgyem. How was Pittsburgh? It was okay. I mean, the tournament itself was fun. Saw a lot of guys, see a lot of people I hadn't seen in a minute. Got to play Pokemon. It was fun. My personal run was not as good as I wanted to, but also I learned a lot. A lot of the people that I coached did very well. A lot of people got their first day twos, so it's fine. I mean, yeah, it's not. It wasn't my tournament to win, so I mean, I think I need to keep my expectations realistic. No one in Pittsburgh? Bro, that's crazy. I feel like I saw everyone. Wait, I should not have given them a Charmander. I don't think that negatively affects us at all. No, I still guarantee win. It doesn't matter. Because they go Candy Zard knockout. I just gusted that other Charizard and they're stuck. What made you pick Crustle? So it's the deck I had spent too much time on, and I thought it was going to be a much better meta call than it was. Like after Monterey and Frankfurt happened, I knew it wasn't going to be a very good play, but also I didn't think I had a good play no matter what I played. So I was like, I could, like, we know Jelly Guard is going to be good, we know Poltner's alright, I could play one of those decks, but I don't really trust my ability to play those decks at a high enough level to have like an insanely deep run. So I was like, I also this Crustle deck that I've been playing is really fun. It has some goofy cards. Like that definitely played into it. Like I would be lying if I said that being able to have TM Blindside on my Limitless page had no effect in what I did. It was just like, I think this deck is fun. I knew I was gonna need to. Like the deck's conversion rate at Frankfurt and Monterey was really high. I knew my list was way better than what other people were playing. Yeah, it just like, it's just a capped deck. Like I knew my ceiling for the tournament was gonna be pretty low no matter what I played, but I knew like the floor of Crustle was really high. Like it was, I felt like if I, and maybe that's flawed thinking, but I felt like if I could, like, I was gonna be in day 2, I could probably go on a running cash. Like top 8ing was unlikely no matter what I did. So hey James, thanks for reading both guide and answers on X Mist day 2 and Frankfurt for 15 points, but I had a good run with only 2 weeks of practice. Okay, nice. Happy to hear that. The bolt guide was like a lot, got a lot of positive feedback on that, so I definitely want to make more guides in the future. Whenever there's a deck that I feel like yeah, a deck that has yeah, I'm good enough at, I could make something valuable of. Not just making guides just to print that Metafy money. That's not what it's about. You pulled Dust Guide, please. I'm sure there's I think there are a couple on there. I'm not more qualified to talk about Pull Dusk than like Tord or one of the other people who have guides. Freshie Milk Guide 1. Real. They have 1 energy left. Oh shoot. Did I throw? Perhaps. I made this more complicated than it had to be. Cause I don't have any gusts in my deck. So they can go attack Duskull, Blustery, Wind Punch. And I guess like somewhat threaten a I mean, yeah. This is still a win. Alright. I can, let's see, what do we have here? Yeah, I can go Klawf, Handheld Fan. They're out of recovery, right? Okay. Gotta get Klawf this dub he deserves. And sure, we can rip Erica's too, just for fun. Anything in here. That works. No, wait, don't want to do that guy. Okay. Well, I guess I should have done that first, and then I could have kept milling, but this is fine. Being smart's overrated. They're gonna time out anyway. It's okay. It's more funny to win off the timeout. If you want, you can coach me on Jelly Guard. You peaked at 1787 on the ladder. Definitely not as good as Jelly to give you a nice jump start. I mean, I don't think I need Jelly Guardy coaching. I appreciate the offer, but if I do end up playing the deck to Vegas, I would probably just like buy whatever the most recent Guider Masterclass was. I've been like doing that a lot lately where if there's a deck, I mean really any deck that I want to get better at, I'll just like look on Metafy and like snipe a guide. Like I bought the Shemansky Terror Box guide, it was good. I bought the Liam Zorak guide before Worlds. Like I just like learning more about Pokemon. And it's the Ancient Box coaching, bro, I got you. They're not playing the tree. I think my Acerol is Mischief. It doesn't seem that good. I do have a Metafy, yes. You can coach me on walls, the VDF, and the rotation trust. Yo, I trust Justin. Top deck to pilot? Honestly, you're right. It's really difficult to nail the intricacies you needed to play walls at a high level. Man, I kind of want this game to end so I can, like, get a drink before the next round starts. Come on, bro. I guess they're hoping to I-deck out. I'll rip Xerosic and then I'll Lily. You're not going to have more cards than me. I can tell you that. Even if you want to play some kind of really long game, and I theoretically prized all the cards that let me put things back into my deck. Yes, you would time out first anyway. And coach on quad Pidgeot format. Oh yes. My ace pick is Grand Tree. The Vitality Force Ravska package is really funny. There's no shot it's good, but it is funny. Should I show them that I have Lily? I kind of want them to time out. I kind of want them to time out. That would be funny. Do not offer epic splash coaching. That is not happening, man. We'll play out of challenge so bad. Yeah, I'm excited to keep like working on the list because like after playing it more, I played it in an online tournament off stream last night just to kind of like sanity check myself. But then after playing it more, yeah, they just deck out when they play Lily. Playing it more, there's like changes I want to make, and I want to keep trying because I think this deck could actually be real. Just needs it needs more work. I got one in 4 years, bro. Lock in. Blaze Determination. It's a huge. And there I go. Man, I was hoping for the timeout win. Unfortunately, it can't happen now. Wait. Unless my opponent slow rolls. Please slow roll. I kind of want to see the timeout win. No, I don't think they made it last long enough there. Man, this like farm's pulling out. What are you saying? We got Psyduck. Oh, they have Iono in the bottom. Okay, now they're gonna time out. Let's go. Huge development here. Opponent's going to time out. It wasn't that they slow rolled me or anything. Just a long, complex game. Alright, no, they didn't time out. Rude. Okay, well, we're 4-1. Still 3 rounds to go, bro. I'm starting to become a little fried. Yeah, you win if you're on times out. Sure, we can show the list. Okay, 4-1. Definitely still needs more work done to be more consistent, but I think the overall concept is strong. I want more Colress's Tenacities. That card is like insane. Fan would be nice. Who is Klawf EX? You made him up. Klawf is goated. Play 4 Lily. I'm closer to playing 0 Lily than 4. I think 2 is probably like the right. Honestly, it might just be a 1 angle. You want like 1? Well, 2 is fine because you like 1 for early game and then 1 to put cards back in your deck. You don't really want more. Like turn 2, you'd rather be playing Colress or Petrol. Welcome for a Colress, bro. Colress was a good shout. W card. Very well constructed deck. Oh, thank you. I just threw it together yesterday afternoon. Played it in an online tournament last night just to like sanity check myself, and no, it wasn't that one. It was this one, and I got top 4, and I just scooped top 4 to Ho-Oh because I can't beat that, and I didn't want to play it. This looks extremely tight for sure. But I don't know what techs you need and which ones you don't. That's the hard part right now, is like the meta still developing. Don't know what matchups are okay to ignore. But yeah, it's cool. I think that the concept is strong. 3/3 Petrol Chorus. I think that, well, the issue is I'm not seeing either one of them fast enough. So I think I'm ideally adding to the Chorus count before I take away from the Petrol count. Like, I think cards like Eri, Genesect, Klawf EX, those could potentially become more consistency. Any Cornerstone in this? I think Cornerstone would be good. Cornerstone is probably just better than Klawf. Well, against Guardy and Zard, it's really good. Where's your boy Tatsu? Gone. Tatsu's a bum. I don't think Tatsu's very good in this deck when you can't get it active as easily. We're the last person to use Klawf, let it die. Wait, are you actually? Oh wait, you are. You played it at NAC? But why'd you play this at NAC, bro? This looks so trash. Was this real versus Pole? I don't mind a Hilda. We have Tree. Wait, how do you beat Zoro? Klawf. Klawf is broken. And my Klawf entry is like down near the bottom. Shout out Klawf though. Man, I was so naive back then. Made it to my cash win in my first regional I played. Playing a horrible list, knowing what we know now. Misplaying my way out of cash. And this kid thought poke was easy. Oh, wow. What's up, by the way? Okay, what do we get? Another Bolt. With Turo E-Switch and jamming. Okay, this is not a very good matchup. I am not a fan. Yeah. I think if they played better than my last opponent did, we're probably cooked. Why are all of them playing Turo? Or yeah, like why aren't they all playing Turo right now? I guess it's like good versus Tango, right? I guess. Entei Valiant. Not the Entei Valiant. Okay, well, why have we hit 2 Raging Bolts? If it's, I have like a serious Goldengo allergy. I cannot play against this deck. I never hit it in real life. I never hit it at majors. I never hit it in Mickey's. I never hit it at locals. It just doesn't exist. Okay. Well, Tango does not exist. Hands like this are terrifying. We could get dunked. No mulligans. What is my like odds of opening with a Pokemon search card? Like 6 Pokemon search cards plus multiple Pokemon. 8 outs to Pidgey. Shuckle, come on down, buddy. I think John Hunt Rotom is worth making Infinite Penny Loop. No. Because isn't there also a junk, like, there's also, you know, with Dedenne, right? Swagasies? Pretty juicy squawk. What the heck? 4 energies Eastwood Sada? What in the scuffed board is going on right now, bro? That was a banger squawkabilly hand, I can't lie. Okay. And they're burning through these Sadas quick. Wait a minute. I can slight shift this lightning to squawkabilly. Ah ha ha, I am so devious. Uh-oh. That may be Latias into knockout. Uh-oh. That's not good. Stretcher. Huh, that is aggressive. But those are like both of our trappables. I'm only getting 1 prize out of this. If I could rip a flute and bench lock them out of Pokerpon, that would feel really good. Lana. Well, Lily, come on, don't be rude. All right, we can successfully bench lock out of Teal Mask. That's not bad. Which one would we rather have on the board? Probably, well, Fez can attack. That's annoying. But this is a yikes. At least Shuckle is like just big enough. Like, I mean, yeah, requiring 2 energies is kind of awkward. Shuckle, way to go, buddy. Get in the way. Be annoying. Do Shuckle things. Well, I don't like giving my opponent Rotom, but also I think I like them having Cruel Arrow less, because Cruel Arrow's actually pretty good here. All right. That's annoying. That's actually really annoying. Perhaps I should have just been Psyduck. That probably would have been smart. Yeah, I think I should have been Psyduck. I didn't need to bench Sudowoodo. That means they're like all lightnings in discard. Pidgeot there. Okay, let's get Artazon plus that. This is my first deck search, so Candy Sprite. So it's just on the Grand Tree here. They're gonna get burned out quick. That's the hope. I need a prize check. So we have the Lana. Prize Stretcher. I would really like a second Stretcher. Like, that's why a luxury card that you can never possibly fit, but I would really like it. Let's get the pivot on the Shuckle. Pass. Alright, well, it's not great. They might just start hitting me with Fan Rotom. Things will be if I like can get to Sudowoodo. Alright, yeah. Oh, they're gonna motivate? Bro, I needed to get to the Sudowoodo here. Can I top deck the thing? One dude, Stretcher. Okay, well that's all their Pokemon recovery gone. I have not used oh no, I used Frillish and it actually bought me a turn versus Raging Ball. It was good. But it's like mainly for Dango and I've hit no Dango. Pseudos are gone and Stretcher's prized, so Lily to hit Sudowoodo is not possible. I have exactly one top deck, which is Grand Tree or Lana. No, I have two. Yeah, I have two. Exactly, Grand Tree or Lana land. Wait, I can roll out here. No more Actus. No, the Cactus would be really good right here though. That is a blank card. Not great. But also I messed up. I should have my Sudowoodo remaining here. But I do not, because I am silly. Okay, well. That's stuff. I'm gonna be concerned though that we're like spread too thin here. Like we Ultra Ball for Fez next turn, flip. But I still most likely cannot retreat lock. So yeah, I just messed up dropping the Sudowoodo way too early. And it griefed the rest of my game. Because if I had Sudowoodo there, I'd probably just win. Oh no, yeah, I would just win. We might. Okay, so how does this work? If we lock Squawk, they go Turo, take one. I guess I can still get there. I just can't bench any two prizers this turn. Do they have a judge in their deck? Just Iona. Okay. Okay, so we need to Petrol for Lana. Or I Petrol for Grand Tree, actually, I think. And then Ultra Ball for Fez and pass. Okay, I think this works. I just need to get a little, like, no, I need to get insanely lucky. I would just say that the thing is I might as well just Fez now, right? Because like I need Lana, I need 3 cards. So I think I need 2 flips to realistically win the game. Oh my gosh, I just drew the nuts. What the heck? Okay. We do this, set up Jenny. And pass. And then, as long as there are no boss's orders left, I believe we will... Well, no, it's still not perfect because I have to, like... Ugh. In order to So they go knockout. I have to go Lana CC, which I have. But I need them to whiff for long enough. Surely Elgyem. No, that has to be terrible. No, they don't have Turo. Or no, they still have Turo. Yeah, I need them to not have boss here. They're one of boss, no search. No, it's open list. Or I just haven't looked. I just assume it's 2 boss. Yeah. And then I trap the Latias. Yeah, they play 2 boss. Yeah. Catch active. Do you have it? They're slow rolling a little bit here. Dude. What took you so long, bro? Now what? Now it's probably in a, we have to like get egregiously lucky with Chi angle, right? You should have dropped the duck. Why? What is dropping the duck do? Do not play Iono, so that doesn't work. Okay. I think we have to rip Xerosic. Try to mill their Turo before they can knock me out. Thank you. Let me flip. Oh, yeah, the thing I did earlier, sure. This is pretty bad. Because now they're probably just able to motivate and win. So I think what I have to do... Is she even in deck? It's not even in deck. Bruh. Is it a Frillish angle? I think it is a Frillish angle. Well, no, they have Squawk. I don't think this ever works. We can give it a try. Why not? Yeah, I think you are right. It is a price check them for Turo angle. But I did not do that. I used Frillish. Yay. So yeah, they just go motivate. Yeah, bro, that's rough. I mean, I think the I just dropped the Sudowoodo early for no reason. Got punished by them having boss. Yeah, I think there's the motivate. Well, and now I can't even move out of this Frillish, which is like a pretty big problem, I would say. Because Latias is in fact also prized. Well, I guess I can I can penny and lock this and just say that they don't have it. Sure. Well, didn't I? No, I don't think I saw the Turo on a flute. I can't remember, but I don't think so. I don't remember. Like, did I play a flute? It was like ages ago. I don't know if it'll show me either. No, it won't show me the cards. Yeah, I have to corner and just hope that. Well, okay, I have two win conditions. Turo is in the bottom two cards of the deck. Or it's in the last prize. Those are the only ways we can win the game. They are getting an absurd amount of energies loaded up on that Redeemable TX. Let's rip as a Xerosic. I just want to see what they. So ever a. Well, maybe we should rip the Eri. I just want to see. What are we sitting on? That. Wait a minute. Is this a 3 stretcher list? Ah, it is. Bunch of Pokemon. All right. I mean, I have no way of getting to it other than it being in the bottom two. I should have gone with the with the Chi-Yu mill though. That turn I went Frillish because they would have still done the same motivate play, but then I gave myself the minuscule shot of actually being able to snipe it. Man, they have every single energy on the bolts. I have no way to capitalize on that, right? I don't have a Blood Moon. I think it's just impound. Festival lead Elgyem. Wait, let him cook. Maybe they goof up and put down a Noctowl. That doesn't even work. They still have too many energy left. Well, I don't think my opponent would do this if they knew I played Blood Moon. They would have spread them out a little bit. Yeah, yes, I praise to you, but I'm gonna have to Lily take it anyway. So I'm just waiting. Like it's gonna be a while until they get to exactly 2 cards in deck. That's like the only time I'm allowed to do it. We have to wait 18 turns. All right, man. We scrape all the good cards out yet? We should definitely do that. I don't think there's anything good left, but probably should at least check. I think I do need a Pal Pad back in Lilies as well. Not that that's too big of a deal. Let's give it a check here. Let's just grab the ticket. I mean, nothing. We can petrol for Xerosic too, I guess. Nothing else in here matters. Well, no. Yeah, nothing else. We can just rip it now. Nothing else matters. I guess Xerosic is relevant. I want to rip that at some point. Yeah, I'll rip that pretty soon. Wait. No, the timing of my Xerosic really matters here. Because they could make the game come down to like they play their Iono when they have like 3 cards left in deck to try to draw the Turo. I'll rip it soon. I mean, I don't think it. Maybe yeah, we can go Xerosic pad Lily Xerosic. We're really doing a super close shave Xerosic. I think that's best. It might not even matter though. We'll see if they have. I mean, I guess they still might be playing even if they did prize the thingy. Stopped. That's bad. Huh. That's very bad. But my Xerosic doesn't. Alright. Well, now I think early win con is in the last two. Imagine we had Blood Moon. Blood Moon kill. They only have one energy left. That could be what they're playing towards. But they also, I mean, they probably also have the turtle in the deck. Yeah, the play they made was smart. They definitely, yeah, they do this, and that means they're guaranteed to win the game as long as Turo's not prized. I'm assuming it's not. Yeah, I don't really want to do anything else. Like, this game's gonna take forever. I don't want to time out. That's actually like could become a factor. Oh no, they definitely know by now, but there's still an advantage to them like playing the clock to try to make like force a tie situation. They could be trying to time me out because I'm behind on clock, and they also could just think that I'm gonna deck out. Like they're up 10 cards. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mistakes were definitely made though. Like, I think we should have won that game. We got punished pretty bad by Stretcher being prized. I didn't know that when I put down the Sudowoodo, but yeah, that is what ended up happening. I still think calling first is correct. I know I've hasn't like worked out for me, but I still think I just like lose a lot going first. Like they just get baby bolt. And that's bad. I forget what the screen name was. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I think if I don't just punt the Sudowoodo for nothing, we win that one now. We just need to lock one prize card earlier. Hope you construct a good grass deck with Mega Evolution, you smart. I don't know that that's possible. It is best of 3, yeah. I don't know that it's possible. This Raging Bolt deck. I don't even need Teal Mask to win. Crazy. Okay, finally we get kind of a banger hand going first. I will say that opening Genesect is extremely sus. Insane start from them as well. Hello, Sudowoodo. Nice seeing you again, buddy. Alright. Let's see. Chiyu, Shuckle, Squad, Eri, Bosses. We have counter pad in hand. We have the Stretcher this time. Have Lana. Oh no, that's no Grand Tree. Well, that is very, very bad. This would be an amazing fan rotom angle. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna commit this here. That way, if they go really aggro, like bench Squawk, pop my Jenny turn 1. Yeah, you're right. I should have gone Call for Family. There's no reason to make that option not available. I'm just gonna top take Petrol or Candy. The double attach. Interesting. Probably Baby Bolt, huh? In control is actually good right now. Yes. I think we need to wait for the meta to settle a little bit, and the list still needs work as well. But I think there is finally a window for control to succeed. Do I have Sada in hand? Their play makes like 0 sense if they have Sada. It would be funny though. Okay. Come on, top deck. Petrol Candy. Another Pidgeot EX. So even I had Grand Tree in deck, I still couldn't get to it, which is funny. Man, that's not good. And double Prism Energy prize, just not realizing that. Not happy about this. Yeah, in their board, like they could just go attach, knockout, and then I don't have like a very good play into their board. This Bolt matchup is very bad, but like at the moment I'm not super concerned about beating Bolt. I don't think Bolt's very good. I think we can make this list more consistent, but that's what it's going to come down to. Like, if the format is too wide, and you have to play a bunch of techs, and then your deck's inconsistent, well then we can't play Pidgeot. But if like the meta's narrow enough that we don't have to like tech a million cards and can cut some of these random techs for consistency cards, then I think we're in a good spot. Win Milwaukee? Well, I'm not going, so that'll be kind of hard, but I'll do my best. What window open for control to succeed? The narrowing metagame, or did Lily? I mean, mainly Psyduck. Like Psyduck flips your Polten Lash over being terrible to really good. Oh yeah, we're in Vegas. Yeah, that's a lot of energy on the TMO. Yeah, like Psyduck's even better than I realized. Like the fact that you don't even have to bench it and it still gets value is so insane. Like some decks have to bench it because the Poltnor player can bench Duskull's anyway without like any super severe consequences. Ooh, we can trap Latias. That's sick. Okay. The way this is developing isn't the worst. Especially if I could get a Patrol here pretty soon. Another Pal Pad. I'm not a huge fan of that. We'll grab Latias, and that gives us some quantity of time, hopefully. Yeah, but it is kind of scary only having like, well, we have Lilies, 2 Lilies, 1 Arven, 4 Patrols, and Candia as a top deck. Like 8. That's not horrible. They have no Owls on board, so they shouldn't be allowed to get to Prime Catcher that quickly. They're gonna have 6 energies on this Ogre Pawn. Bolt. Why do we have 6 grass? Why did we attach the 6th grass there? Why? Why do we need that much? Surely we just save that for a Teal Dance next turn, right? Oh man. Yay! We can set up the Pidgeots. Okay. Hold on a second. Alright, I'm gonna grab, bro. Having the Jenny in Discord pile is so bad though. Like stretched really bad right here. I mean I have to set it up. No questions asked. I'm gonna grab the Lana. And hopefully, in my ideal world, they go Turo knockout and I can get some insane Lana value here. No, wait, that's actually bad. Okay, they go Turo. Or no, I need like a couple more turns. We're not there yet. Your energies only can keep a Pidgeot with Ogre attack. You might be right. Thank you. My hand sucks now. Just please don't draw Prime. Prime would make me sad. Should really well off of that. Bez comes down, sure. Okay, sick. I think this is becoming more and more manageable. I still don't want to. I want to use Lana. I don't want to use my stretcher like right now. Okay. I don't need to bench fast. Just give me one more turn. That's all I ask for. I think I'm like actually kind of fine even if they do Prime. I think I can make it work. A lot of energy supply, man. That is a lot. They could Raging Bolt for over 700 damage here. That is scary. Genesect Gone is bad for fight. It is really bad. I would have just set it up right then and there if I could have. Okay, they're going for who? Last card in hand has to be a Noctowl then. Doesn't have to be. But it is highly likely to be. Okay, well, let's rip the Lana. Yeah, this is TOD. Okay, let's rip this. Then I think I can grab Stretcher here. I think now we're like basically stabilized. Well, okay, no. Our only problem remaining is, well, no, yeah, we're fine because they go Turo Knockout, and then what? We have everything in hands practically to reestablish the Sudowoodo. So yeah, we should just have this one unlocked. I don't need a lot of like Pseudo. I have Stretcher, Quick Search, Prism. Yeah, I have one Prism left. We go Quick Search, Prism, CC up Owl. The only way that they could like maybe get through us here is if they grab Prime Catcher. Uh-oh. They did not read my cards. That Prime Catcher. Oh no. Don't do it. This is unjust. Bro. This has to be illegal someplace. You're gonna do like 400 damage to my Sudowoodo, bro. What did Sudowoodo do to you? Why? Ow! That's not very nice. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Well, I have Gabe. Have everything. Stretcher. Back Sudowoodo. Quick search for the Prism Energy. Boss up the Latias. And we got it. They've been like kindly rebenched Latias for us, so they don't have some kind of funny line where they try to well, they keep hitting us. Okay. There's still 33 minutes left, but they could like make this game go to conclusion. And that would kind of be annoying. Hopefully they don't want to do that though. I'm gonna go draw Impound. I want as much time for game 3 as possible. That's how it would suck. Is that real? Currently I don't think so, but the list still needs work. Like I think theoretically Bird could be good. I just think it's not this list yet. What's the round time? There's like 30 minutes to go. Which means we definitely cannot get 1-0'd not ethically, but finishing a game 3 seems pretty suspect. But that's like, I think what my opponent should do though, right? Because if they bleed the, like, is pass back 18 times, then they, okay, sure. Then they give them like just enough time to where like they could win a fast game 3. But like if I win the game, it's going to be slower, so that they can accept things up, so it's all like a tie at worst. We call slow play. I don't think that's going to be necessary here. Like they don't have the in-game timer to make this game last 12 minutes. Well, we'll see how bad it gets, because they could be trying to like set up the clock for game 3. We'll see how bad it gets. How many rounds today? 8. I really don't want to tie though. Like if I remember correctly, like a tie is essentially a loss in this tournament. Like it shouldn't help you make top cuts. Like the 1 match point is basically 0. So hopefully you can avoid that. Well, we'll keep using impound. We can't even like play to the maybe you deck out angle. I'm up cards. And he goes, well, no, there's nothing else I can do to more aggressively deck them out. The only thing when they're at 2 cards left in deck, I can use Chi-Yu. That's the only thing I can do to speed up the game. Anything else that I do, like if I more aggressively push Chi-Yu, I mean, there's no reason for that. But if I like aggressively push the Chi-Yu, then that could like somehow open up a line for them to win. So yeah, all we can do is just impound for another 11 turns and then play game 3 with hopefully enough time to get it done. I mean, if it's like in the ballpark of 20 minutes, we could probably still get it done. But my opponent could definitely do some fun stuff, you know. Rip a few Xerosics just to make sure that they can. Well, they've already played Iono, so that's not even necessary. Yeah, we can just. Yeah, Xerosic just gives them another opportunity to waste time. Is this Turbo Bolt? No, it's Owl Bolt. They just use the jamming tower to bump all their owls. Yeah, their win condition is like me falling asleep. Inbound. I like how on the underneath the card it like has the art as the new Prism Energy, but you click on like the Sudowoodo, it's the old one. Understood, the beginning of the form controls the way. I disagree, man. This underdeveloped format is pretty difficult to deck build for. They boss. That's their. I'm just gonna bench Latias, I guess. I'm trying to think like how I can make this game finish in as few actions as possible. I mean, I'm gonna have to Penny to Chi-Yu anyway, because that's my last Prism. My opponent is price checking me for exactly all 4 of my remaining energies, both of my pennies. Yeah, that's it. And somehow Latias too. I have 7 prizes. Bench space is so open. Yeah, I don't. That's what. Well, that's just like how I've liked playing this deck. Because like the thing I've disliked about Trolley since rotation is it felt like you were just getting a bunch of extra junk. Like you didn't actually need. You don't need Latias. Well, I guess like Latias Tatsu's good, and like Pidgey. But then the other things, like, you don't really need. Like, you don't have to commit to a Chi-Yu and all that extra stuff. Like, you can just work with the thin bench immediately or in the early game and expand as you need to. But, like, I think all your Pokemon surge be focused on that first or second turn of the game. Just feels weird. Yeah, and maybe that's just a skill issue thing on my part. Like, if I just played more Charlie Bird, I would feel better about the whole cluttered board thing, but I don't know. Some of it feels like you have to kind of like predict what you're, well, not always, but sometimes you have to like know what your opponent's gonna do, and then if you like commit to a certain number of, like, you commit to Milotic Mandibuzz, whatever you have, your opponent knows exactly what line you're going for and can play around it. And you don't really want like Penny to open stuff up. Xerosic, it doesn't matter. My opponent has no way of throwing cards back in the deck, so the only thing Xerosic does is give them like another action to waste time. Here's the Fez for fun. I'm trying to be as time efficient as possible here. There's still 26 minutes left on the clock. Probably another minute-ish of this game. So with like 23-ish minutes for game 3, you could definitely make it happen. Like, that first game dragged on forever. This one, a lot more straightforward. Okay. I guess if my opponent was like truly trying to like abuse the clock to their best, to the best of their ability, last game they should have just waited until they had 3 cards left in deck and then use the Turo. Okay. Because there's nothing I could have done about that. They just had 3 turns that they could have wasted. Also would have given me a false sense of hope. What's with these Turbo Bolt players calling, or these Owl Bolt players calling second like they're playing Turbo Bolt? I mean, I know that my deck wants to go second, but like, I think my deck wants to go first, and your deck that wants to go first. This is game. Yeah, we're in game, you know. Yeah, Puritation Trolley felt so gas because like you can just get Rotom, Latias, Luxray, all that stuff. It was amazing. Klawf EX on the open here. Not ideal. I guess this thing is, well, yeah, it's big enough that it won't get bombed. Right? 4 energies turn 1 would be a sack. Can I top like a Pidgey, please? I feel like I'm due. Well, counter catcher is not the worst. I'll bench Fez just in case. If I get punished by a prime catcher, I'll actually cry. But don't underestimate a Bolts player to like pop off. Like, I don't feel like it's gonna happen. They're gonna squawk. They're gonna go double Ogerpon. Think Fez is responsible. It is. Probably Ogerpon first there. Interesting. I wonder if you could just like build this deck to be better going first. I don't know. I feel like we kind of want to be able to be a go second, or be able to like be a go first. That feels really high value this format, and like with the tree, I think you can. We just need to play more raw Pokemon search, bro. Okay, they don't have it. Well, I guess they couldn't have had it anyway. It's a lot of pressure though, and their board's currently really clean. Oh, there's the fan art. You have a stretcher and a light. So they have like lightning plus X, Soda plus X. Interesting. Would it be better for them just to bench one Pokemon? Why do they bench willingly? You're thinking too logically. Yes. With the way that my deck, okay, wait, there's Burst Roar. Oh yeah, boss. Why did they do that? Oh, let's rip this flute. No, nothing. That's bad. Let's see. Have Jenny, Pseudo, one Pidgey prize. Have stuff. One CC. Yeah, the other CC in hand, I think, right? Yeah. Stretcher, Lana, spots. Okay. Nothing like that severe. Don't love the flute just completely airballing. We did see that the energy switch is in dock, which I guess is like not. It's that's relevant information. No, okay, trust me. I would not use this Prism Energy, but the new one's bugged. If you use the new one, your Prism Energy has no effect. So I am using the old one out of necessity, not because I want to. I have a Sod in hand. Yes, the old one is optimal. If I was playing the other Prism Energy, my deck would not function. I kind of want my deck to function. Functioning is good. Ooh, they give the third Ogre Pine. Alright, interesting. To say I'm quite scared. They've kept their bench pretty clean. Prism lets you have 2 special energies stacked. So in some situations, you'll want to have a Pokemon that is Mist and Prism, and Luminous wouldn't let you do that. So Prism's just objectively better. But Prism only works on basics. That's the caveat. Okay, they do bench lock. I think they think they're like so tough. But they did give me 3 Ogre Pawns. So how they discard these energies is actually pretty important. They should do, I don't know, we'll see. Counter-attacking Pinsir. Probably want to do the lightning, huh? Yeah. Okay, well, they have access to, let me click your discard, please. Actually, Elgyem, you're funny. I like you, Elgyem. You're cool. This is the Tournament of Doom regionals. So they have 2 stretchers left. Okay, I think what we do here is we rip this Xerosic. It's only have 1 Sada left. Like, what's the angle? I have like multiple good plays here. Okay, they just got all Pokemon. We can do this. We have 2 options. We can Gust Up Koraidon and just take away Bolt's fighting energy. They've lost on that basically. I think that's best. I think shifting is best here. But then the problem becomes they could go Area 0 Latias. It's tough, but I think this is best. We go drag up the Koraidon. Move the fighting onto one of the ogre ponds. They only have 2 stretchers and 1 Sada left, so they are like really low on energies. But they have the possibility to go Area 0 Latias if they want to, and Turo, and Prime. But if I like have enough other energies stranded on horrible Pokemon, maybe we're alright. Made another grass. This is our last grass. Run sucks. Yes. Do they have enemies in deck? They might. Yeah, they probably do. Bruh. Well, that is bad. Go fighting to active. They have Prime? Why aren't they powering up Koraidon? No way you're gonna let me slight shift another fighting to a guy, right? Or maybe you are. Okay. So they have Turo in hand. They just told us that they have Turo in hands. How do we react to this information? I think we will set up Pidgeot, get the tool on our Genesect, and slight shift the lightning energy over to that 2-mask ogre. I should have lilied first, but being silly is funny. Well, actually, I think Arven's fine, right? Yeah, Absol. Now you're cooking. Just like shift the lightning to, I think, just the same ogre pawn. And we can keep doing this as long as we need to. and now this Koraidon's like terrible and having the active spot. Well, it already was terrible. Yep. They told us that they had Turo. We listened, and here we are. Okay. Koraidon comes back down. I just win, right? I think this is his game. I can. So I have to think of like the best way to approach this. Because they have at max 3 grass left. But we have Sudowoodo to trap this ogre pawn. So I think this is the cleanest Eri rip we're gonna get. Not good. Wait. I saw book search. Wait, should I have gone boss there? Perhaps. Probably. I also just could have started using Chi-Yu there. After peeping the hands, that may have just been better. Could have just pulled up the Koraidon and started milling. On Elgyem. I don't want them to like top deck Sada and attack me. Well, wait, I could have gone CC. After just checking their hand, no, yeah, you're right. I should have checked with Eri first. Yeah, this is bad. Because they have like the eventual attack. But how do they ever convert after that? So they go Stretcher. They go Stretcher, E-switch, knockout. But I think that it's fine, right? And you know, yeah, we're just completely fine. No, their Bolt can still attack because they have E-switch. So I want them to commit both stretchers. I think this is game because like as soon as I can boss between ogres to prevent them from dying. Gotta play fast though. Gotta play fast. We have the Sudowoodo follow up. So yeah, their play has to be stretcher retrieval. They're gonna boss. That's fine. I did discard Latias, but we can quick search for Mist, and that is the second boss. We don't have to worry about it for the rest of the game. Or I could just Penny at this point as well. Yeah, Penny's fine. It's time. There's the first stretcher. They're just doing that to play on Eri. They probably no, yeah, they definitely should not attach it. Okay, we just go Penny impound. I'll Penny rebench the impound, and I think we're fine because we can stall this for our 6 turns. That gets them to 8 cards left in deck. Oh, I guess Iono is a pretty big enemy right here. Gives them a lot more turns. They do rip the Teal Dance. That is a misplay. Okay, now they're just saying like kill my Ogerpon. I don't care. And also they ditched Latias. And they're down 2 stretchers. To -2 cards out of their own deck. 10 minutes to go. They only have they're out of grass. They only have 1 stretcher, 1 E-switch, so they cannot attack with either these 2 Ogerpons. So I can impound this for 5 turns. I can impound this for 10 turns. I can impound this for 6 turns. Yeah, we can Gust Koraidon. They still have the E-switch though. So I can't drop the Bolt. I could get the Koraidon now. Well, I'm not really opposed to what they're doing because they're ultra rolling away cards, so that's fewer turns that they can Iono. So yeah, we're fine. There's the other stretcher. If they don't bring back Latias, I can start using Chiyu, I think. They brought back. Okay. I think we have to be careful. I don't want to. I'll only resort to that if we have to. We have guaranteed win with Sudowoodo as long as they're gonna play fast. We have like boss mill 2 on this Koraidon. I don't think they have a real play into that because their play would involve playing Sada, which gets them even lower in cards. Jamming Tower, sure. What? 9 minutes ago? Oh yeah, we should be good. Two more impounds here. Then we can gust the other one. I honestly can rip. I probably could just rip this Xerosic next turn, right? Like this is gonna be one of the biggest Xerosics we get all game. Like even though that's only 3 cards, quite a few turns we're taking away, and we don't have a lost con anymore. It's only a tie con. Let's get the Xerosic back in there. Silly with the Venture Bomb Tails. If that is how they win this game, honestly, they deserve it more than I do. They'll make his Xerosic smaller optimal. Do they know? Alright, sure. I don't even care what the cards are. As long as they're gone. That's all that I care about. So now they have with Iono and max of they have 7 turns. They have like 4 turns. Well, like 8 total turns, right? Yeah, each win. Come here, coupon. Let's go. Huge. Extremely happy. That did not look good. Well, we're not out of the way. We still could tie if they like do some egregious stuff, but I don't think that's possible. There's the E-switch. Did they think Myriad Leaf Shower was did something that it did not? Okay. Now we have game. We do this. We gust up the Koraidon Mill too. Good game. And can't even get slow played. Bang. Let's go. Bye, Sada. That felt good. I didn't think. Well, I don't know. Was it really that in doubt? Maybe. All right. Huge. 5-1. Not bad. And the game 1 loss that set was me being dumb, so we'll take it. So that we need. It's like there's 2 rounds that left, and I think it's like 5-1 or 5-2-1 to phase 2. But I don't really want to ID, so we just need to win one of the next 2, and then I'm streaming this again tomorrow. I said, what's the point of this? Oh, after game 1. They didn't understand my deck. Well, I think they do now. They probably do. What? Why are we IDing? Yeah, it's players with 27 or more match points. So you need to be 9-3 or better. So a tie is useless. All right, man. Way to go. Just threw a match away. I'm proud of y'all. Why did we do that? Alright, well, I'm glad the deck is working. And we didn't just get farmed and go like X3. Some of the wins have occurred under suspicious conditions. I will admit that. But that's okay. We can turn a blind eye to that and say that our deck is just a little bit inconsistent. But they might know each other or something. It's still. Why would you both just agree to lose a game? 804. I don't think you're gonna find that many IDs, but you know what? Sure. So what all do we have at 5-1? There's the Chen Pao. Took out. So took out a Pidgeot. So no. Frostlass, Monkey Dory, Grimmsnarl, Holtnor, other. It's Mega Venusaur. Let's not hit that. Or how does Mega Venusaur be Crustle? Is the Meganium like really good into Crustle? Oh yeah, 160 or 160, 140. 140. That's pretty good. That's a lot of damage. How'd you inverse Grim? I moved their energies around, and then they got mad and left. I think Callie is playing Guardy. This is Django, I think. Django seems pretty bad for us. Had to get 2 locks when they have a Turo. Yeah, seems bad. Alright, I'll see what hit your friend on Grim again. Have you put on get mad at you IRL when on Pidgeot control? Not really. I had more people at Pittsburgh get mad at me for playing Crustle than people I think ever got mad at me for playing Pidgeot. I had some like pretty bad opponents, honestly. It was sad. It's like insane how adults whack like children because someone flips over a grass crab. But it's one person, and like I mulliganed a Crustle hand, and he's like, well, I can't win this one. And he spends like the next 30 minutes complaining about how dumb my deck is. And I wanted to tell him, like, if you're really having this bad of a time, bro, you can just sign the slip and go home. But, I mean, I can't, like, tell him to concede or ask him to concede, but. I don't think Crustle's more toxic, because, like, control, you're, like, slowly, like, running out of options. I mean, I guess maybe. It's less interactive. I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Because, like, control, like, you can kind of see where it's going. It's just, like, a slow, painful experience. But, Crustle, like, you know immediately. And I don't know if that's good or bad. Honestly, you could have got him for unsportsmanlike conduct violation if you called the judge. Probably so, but I didn't think it was, like, worth it. I don't know. It was, like, being really annoying. And then, like, apologize, and it's like, oh, sorry, I don't, I'm not trying to be rude, so you just hate I just hate your deck, and it's like, well, you're kind of being rude to me by saying my deck is stupid and dumb and should not have been printed. Just like, shut up, whatever. I guess with Crustle, you could lose to, like, anyone on Crustle if the match is bad. But, like, if you lose to a control player, you, like, have some kind of respect to, like, okay, they're, like, good at the game. I don't say it's stupid. I don't understand people playing Crustle. Sure. Yeah, and, like, game 2, I, like, opened a Mist Energy, and he's like, oh, of course you have the Mist Energy. And it's like, bro, I played 4 of them, so I do have really good odds of having a Mist Energy in my opening hands. Like, I don't know, bro. It was, I had, like, for the most part, my opponents were chill. I had a couple people who were really, really bad. Like one person, like, effectively was, like, checked out after game 1, which is, like, fine, but they, like, they made me a little uncomfortable, man. Like, it's just, like, be nice. It's not that hard. If you're having a bad time, just go home. All right, we hit a Dengo. It's not Lunar Rock Dengo, but they also don't have Levincia. So, like, I'm fine with this. I think this is, like, probably better. Well, the Bingus is annoying. Because Bingus can 4, and they also have 12 energies, right? Oh, wait, I don't know. I don't love this. Trying to sniper trios, I think. Sorta, yeah. I was thinking we could, like, try to go for, like, the Frillish loop plan. With the Baby Dingus, that's a lot harder. Because if we, like, Oceanic Gloom and they go, like, Air Balloon, Bingus. Control game out of Instinct is kind of hard. I agree, yeah. I guess okay, our hope is here. Let's get, like, a really aggressive Chi-Yu with the Genesect down so they can't ESP. And then hopefully we can get some good mills, maybe a good Eri, and then can have, like, wins either way. Like, we can do the Frillish Loop stuff, or we can deck them, or we can run them out of superiors, run them out of attacks. Are you throwing if you want to play Jenga to Milwaukee? Maybe. I don't know. I felt like Django is kind of unserious in this past format, and I don't know that a whole lot has changed, but I mean, you should be playing whatever you feel like you play the best. Why is there an ogre in the list? Well, in my mind, I thought Klawf did like the same thing, but upon further review, it has been we've kind of figured out that that's not true. That Cornerstone would be pretty good in this deck. So yeah, that is one of the cards I want to add. Like, consistency buffs, Cornerstone, Handrotom. Pretty good hand for us. But this would be so much better with the Handrotom because we could grab Arven, or we could grab Artazon and just like push the Handrotom and sack it. Second fan 2-0. I don't think we are fan. It's a lot of Bingus. And a pass. Yes, Petrol is very good in this deck. Okay, hopefully we didn't prize one of the dudes. Okay, good. Wait, actually this is a really sick call for family. We can get second Pidgey and, well, Fez is prize, so I guess Chi-Yu. Artazon, call her Family Guy. Sure. This strategy like works a lot worse into straight Dango. Pidgey and Chi-Yu. Okay. Why don't you uncall for him? Yeah, I run one split because I still think you like one of the 60 sometimes. Like, you can't always get Psyduck down turn 1 in decks. Like, I think especially Charizard should be trying to get you like a really aggressive Dusclops. So you don't want to just like have only 50s and then get kind of bodied by that. Okay. Artazon. They have their own Genesect? Wait a minute. That is diabolical. No! Oh my gosh. That is so annoying for us. To be honest, I could have just gone for a Nest Ball. I didn't even have to go for that. Oh, that's so bad. On the bright side, they use up one of their tools. That's good. They have 2 Turos, so that's probably not that important. Okay, they whiff attack. I guess that's not the worst then. Let's go ahead and grab. I'm gonna go to Arven for next turn, I think. Let's see, is there anything I want to call for family for? Probably not. Like, my Arven's sticking for the rest of the game. So. Over into the crab. Alright. You got me. You guys got me. Alright, let's see if they can get to... Okay, they just pass. Wow. Now we have to decide. I didn't get a discardable top deck. Do I need to take it this game? Yeah, both Pal Pads, both Pennies. Frillish. I don't think we do, right? We already have most everything we could possibly need, right? Okay. Let's get the Pidgeot set up. Oh yeah, Levincia would be really bad. I don't have this build teched for normal Dango. I just have it teched for the Lunar Rock Dango deck. So I have Ruffian. I think I'm just gonna go push Latias here. That way if they want to reach for a knockout, they're dumping 5. I don't want to give them just like a really cheap one. And then next turn we can hit him with Xerosic plus Chi-Yu or Eri plus Chi-Yu. How's the regular Guardian match going? Penny Loop Monkey with Sudowoodo with fans enough. Well, the dream situation is you get a Sudowoodo with Vest, Mist, Shuckle. But you can do some Penny fan loop stuff as well. I wish Chi-Yu wasn't so so good for nothing, man. This guy is paper. Nah. Why can't you have like 230 HP like all the cool kids do? So thin, bro. Gotta bulk up. They just have Cypher Maniac. I mean, we really don't have a tell on what their hand is. Like, it's cards that aren't Arven, Pokemon Search, because they would probably bench a Genesect if they had it. So it's probably energies. A lot of them. So I'm assuming... they have Scrapper. Well, that's bad. Bye-bye, Latias. Nah, this may just not be possible. Ooh, they commit a balloon. Is that ever exploitable? I don't know. It seems really tough. Okay. How much did the ESP for? ESP'd for 6, dumped 5. Did they show us any energies there that they did not use? Grass, fire, water. Grass, fire, water, psychic, dark metal. No tell on what things could be. Okay, well, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna rip this Xerosic, and then we're either going to Frillish or they still have a lot of energies left. Still 6. Well, I don't know that if we don't Frillish, they might just, oh my goodness. So their hand's like double superior, and they dump 2 more energies. 8. They only have 3 left. Wait, the Frillish is actually kind of insane right now. So what's their hand? It's like superiors? Is it 2 energies most likely? Probably not. No, yeah, Vest is not happening. Like, the only debate I have left is like, we see C, we're being farmed by exactly Baby Dango plus Metal Energy. I really don't want my Frillish to die this turn, and I don't think they have Baby Dango plus Metal. I kind of want them to burn a Turo if they're gonna get back into their guy here. Because their hands, like, it could be a bunch of different things. Like, it could be Superiors, could be Hard Energies, could be Turo, could be Baby Dango. Like, it's some combination of those cards in their hand. I'm guessing it's Superiors. Yeah, and Eri next turn should be pretty elite. If we're able to eliminate 2 more Superiors, we may just have the game locked up due to them not being able to knock out enough of my, like, not having enough energies. They only have, yeah. They do have the Super Red. I guess the Super Red does go pretty far. It would still have like +7 energies left. Yeah, there's still 10 left. They could still get there. Ugh, this is so tricky. I would feel pretty happy. Okay, they don't have any kind of attack. That's good. Now we can Eri, get some more information, and then also should be getting some superiors. Considering they didn't have Baby Dango, Turo, or anything like that. Only one. Double Turo? Okay, well, we sort of knew that was a thing. Double Turo, Genesect, and Artazon. Okay. I don't know that this is that good. I'm still skeptical. What was your winner this tournament? I beat 2 Bolts, a Zard, and a Grim. And something else. I can't remember. Guardy. Only 2 retrievals. Ooh. Limiting just 1? That's interesting. Okay, wait. They benched Jenny. They're gonna get the Baby Danko. KO active. If I had Luxray, they would be done. We know there's 2 Taros in hand. Does the Frillish line work? How many energies are left? 2. That's exactly enough for them, right? So we go... Because they can surf back. I think this works. We go Penny, Stretcher, do our Frillish thing again. I mean, promoting Pidgey or Pidgey, same difference. No, I do not want the energy in Discord. I want it now for 4 Frillish. Okay, so they only have 2 energies left, and they are not allowed to Turo this Dango. So what they have to do is attach and pass, or they can hit me with Strike It Reg. I go boss up this other Dango, which forces a Turo. Fez is prized. I probably still should Artazon thin some dude out. But Fez is not here. No Fez. Strike It Rich 430. No energy attachments. Wait, okay, so I think I set up Shuckle here, right? I think it is like actually a Shuckle. Well, Vest is probably better, actually. Vest is not in there. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and Artazon out the Shuckle. We'll need that guy eventually. Wait. Honestly, my Frillish not getting this Baby Dango is really good. They couldn't get it back, and we would just win. Wait a minute. It's like, this is actually a race. They need to get to their energies to surf back before I can Oceanic Gloom. I'm actually getting grief by this not being a Monkey Dory. If this is a monkey, I could kill the Dango next turn, and we'd win the game. Because they couldn't get through 2 Frillish. That's funny. Coin. It's probably about time to rip another Xerosic. I mean, I guess what cards matter? They're in a Turo. Wait. Oh, yeah, they play 4 metals, don't they? Okay, wait, that's a lot better than I thought it was. So we could quick search boss up this Jenny to force the last Turo that we know is in hand. Or we could just rip another Xerosic because we know that they have Baby Dengo Turo. Another mystery card. I think it is the Xerosic because there could just be like superiors and enough other valuable pieces that we want to get rid of. And the next one we have Lana for a Frillish. Alright, another massive Xerosic here. They have to hold on to... Well, if they have it in hand, they have to hold on to Metal, Baby Dingo, Turo. So, like, we actually got, like, nothing. I'm surprised. We got, like, nothing. Maybe the boss and the Jenny was better because it like guarantees you Turo. I was like expecting to get something, but I think we're still fine because I can reset it Frillish, keep locking. Boss, I chi you. Trying to stall. I have the Mist. We can just go attack retreat. Well, I should have Lilied first. Genius. Oh, I can't because of the Jenny. That's funny. Sure. Yes, Pidgeot consistency is in the building. Okay. So hand is Turo, Baby Dango mystery card. All boss and discard. I mean, the other cards, if it's not basic metal at this point, it's probably it's probably a superior. Okay. This should be game because they have to Turo to attack. And then I just Frillish again, and then eventually boss again, and we win. Shout out to Frillish! Frillish doing cool stuff! Yay, Frillish! Choice was a Ruffian at some point. We probably should have Ruffian that Dango, honestly, but you know what? That's no fun. Boss is funnier. Super odd. So the hand is... Wait, where did their Baby Dango go? Oh, they discarded it? Wait, they just can't win now. How did I not realize that? Okay, well, they lose. What the heck? Why did they do that? Wasn't it better boss willing without the balloon? No, because then they could Turo it up and get another gimme cooldown, and I don't want that. Well, okay, now I just guarantee a win. I just Shuckle heal. They cannot kill this Frillish now, and the game is over. They only have they only have 2 energies left, so they could go Turo. That was a weird one. I genuinely did not see them. So what did they hold on to? They held on to Turo, Super Rod, and what? Like, what did they expect to happen? Like, I guess they thought that like okay, I'm gonna Dango kill their Frillish, but then I'm gonna recycle the Frillish and they lose. So like as soon as I played that Xerosic, they actually just had no win con. I don't know. That's weird. All right. Well, yeah, we are just waiting for. Yes. Okay. Yes. 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 All right. We have Geo deck, right? I think you win. Oh, wait. My shoe is so ugly I can't even see it. My shoe is. Bro. I'm sorry, chat. I'm like actually a failure. Okay. Bang. I think this like should be pretty sus though. We got kind of lucky that we had a generational Xerosic rip. Yeah, and this scrapper is pretty annoying. Shout out Frillish. We got some Frillish egg done. Why are you using that fish art? Okay, so the lore behind it is someone gave me that fish because they were using it and I told them that their fish was really ugly. So they bought me one of those. So now I have to use it because it was a gift from someone else because I like told them that their fish was ugly. My loss was the Terra box. I won game 1 and then proceeded to draw pass until I like yeah, I should have like 7 turns. It was miserable. Sounds weird. We're gonna like Artazon, call for family, get Pidgey Fez. Seems okay, I guess. I hate giving them Artazon and then they just like turn off my Grand Tree. That is so rude. So rude, in fact. Fez, are you there? Hello, Fez. We have candy. We have candy. We have the tree. We have cards. We did prize. We prize a vest. That is annoying. Eri and Xerosic are here. That's important. Oh, the fish is not here. That is actually really annoying. Okay, well, no fish. Now, was you missing it in this matchup? Not really. Maybe. It'd be like a really niche situation. I think we like, want to bench it. We're gonna want to push that next turn. Yeah, it would have to be a situation where they were like really low on Turos, and we could like boss up a Genesect and then slight shift the metal to something else. But then at that point, they also can like get back, they can superior back energies. So they have to be basically out of superiors and also like low on Turo, like make Turo resource. This is right there. No, Frillish, that fish. Bro, sheesh, be nice to me. You guys are so rude. Wait, they discarded a balloon. Wait, what's the point in that? Why would you do that? You really value the extra HP on your Jenny that highly? That is really funny. Alright, we'll push. This is like a pretty bad situation. I can't even lie. Okay, that's that's one of my better draws. Okay. Okay, let's I guess petrol for let's petrol to get the fan. There's ESP and Superior Flute. Says I actually should I have been doing this? Okay. Is this bad? Is this good? I don't know. Have Genesect. On at the tree. We have a slight problem. I'm kind of down for them to just like put down a bunch of Dangos and draw a bunch of cards. It's also less baby Dango synergy that they have. This only backfires if they draw boss double energy, but if they get that, they're a sack. Knock on my Frillish, please. Not my Frillish. Elgyem. I don't even know what cards I use. I just like say stuff, and like sometimes it makes sense, and sometimes it works, but like most time it does not, and I just say dumb stuff. Sorry, chat. I'm a failure. I miss Luxury V. Luxury V would be so good here. What do they go for here? It's like ESP Pocket for next turn when they can do the thing. They're showing me a dead card. I'm curious. Is it worth risking a rip ticket into Nest Frillish? Not yet. They don't have enough energies down. Yeah, I'm gonna give me Fez draw. How rude. I wanna make sure I have Ultra Ball in my deck. Do we have an Ultra Ball? Bro. Bro. Oh no. I think desperate times call for measures. I just have to get this back. The other option is like CC up this to force the balloon. Is that even good? Probably not. I mean, we expect them to have boss. Well, I kind of need this thing anyway. Dude, ripping this ticket is so miserable. Whatever. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna try to do some cheesiness. Should it have been the Gimmiko though? Perhaps. We know that they have the balloon in hand, which is like pretty bad. Yeah, Dango baby Dango. We're just asking for them not to have one of their 4 bosses orders and 2 of their remaining 9 energy cards. That seems like not too much to ask for. We know like 3 of their cards in their hand are worthless. Well, I mean, I guess Dango's not worthless. Where's my Cornerstone Ogre Pod for real? Oh man. Or my Maractus. Alright, boss my Pidgeot. I know you're gonna. The funny thing is this ever still winnable? Superior for 1! We are in debt energy cards right now. That's so stupid. I actually could have like a really funny Elgyem play. Want to produce with Meganium kits and pull the 4 out of the Eri TEF streamer? Yes, you're so cool. I just want to get junk out of my deck. Honestly, I feel like ripping a Spear here would be, or Spear, an Eri would be kind of lit. Instead, we'll be using Lana's Aid to get back 2 Pidgeys and a Pidgeotto. Very quality turn if I do say so myself. I think we need to start asking ourselves, how much longer do we stick around here? There's only 38 minutes left. We want to give ourselves enough time for a game 3. Well, we'll see how crazy their turn is here. I kind of don't want to pick it up until I can. I mean, their board's pretty bad. I feel like we could get some generational Eries and Xerosics here. They're definitely sitting on like two SCRs, like almost 100%. Winnable? Well, they lost my Fez. Okay, they did not boss Fez. Why are they taking out the more expensive one? They're equal value to me. So why would you waste more energies? That does not make sense. They are worth the same, and you chose to spend more. I am not an expert by any means, but that does not make sense. This is still really bad, but like, hear me out. Countercatcher up this Genesect. Slight shift. And then up Turo. One time. I probably should be picking it up, but I don't like being told what to do. And Frillish seems very funny right now. If we can get to it ever. Huh. I mean, they do have full superior energy value now. It just comes down to like whether they have Taro or not, which they almost like definitely should. Would have been sick to Xerosic that turn or Eri that turn, but that was just like never happening. The cool part is they can't ever boss. Well, I mean, they can boss, but they can't knock me out in boss. Because they were like, yeah, they put the thing on here for no reason. Honestly, we may see the protect charge. I honestly had no clue what that attack was called. I had to click on it. I had no clue what that attack name was. All right, Terror of the Genesect makes sense. Could we see maybe a lack of superior energy retrievals here on the one time, you know, on the one time, bro. This would be a disgusting Xerosic. I would tell my grandkids about this Xerosic, honestly. Nest Ball? For what? Nothing? Yeah, it's gotta be nothing. Yeah. Point. Eri, Xerosic, either one of them is disgusting right now. I think the problem is I still might lose, even if I have Xerosic, because I could just hold on to like boss plus a super odd. That is smart. That is not. Wait, they have a rigid band in their deck? Now I know. Wait, I can do the same thing again. I can go boss, slight shift. I don't have any CCs left. So like that plays really bad. Hopefully I don't have to resort to that. Hopefully we can go like Eri, slight shift. Grand Tree. Anything worth taking out here? I'm just gonna go ahead and Nest Ball for the GU. We're not sitting out Pidgeot this turn. We're not winning the game. Well, I at least need to like get an insane Eri or Xerosic. We do in fact with the with the Pidgeot. That's actually atrocious. I wonder if I'll set up a Pidgeot this game. We got the Xerosic. The problem is they surely just like keep like superior Yeah. It's like it's chalked. What do we get? Actually, like nothing. Scrapper, baby dango. Actually, nothing. All right. We'll make them have 5 energies, which should be pretty easy. They probably have double superior in hand. They probably held on to double superior boss. You just need to draw up. They have 5 in this. Well, they only have 4 in discard. What if they bottom deck? What a flex, bro. What? That's kind of not okay. Okay, well. Alright, well that was kind of rude. We'll go second. Well, to be honest, it didn't feel like we were that far off. Like, yeah. We did basically nothing all game, and it still felt that we kind of had chances. And maybe that's just because their board was 4 dangos. And not nothing actually good. Like, no. Man, but this, I know there's no Levincia in here, which is like really, really good for us. But double Turo, 4 metal, and this Genesect, this baby Jenny's so annoying. I feel like if I got like a turn 3 or 4 quick search there, which would have happened if my Ultra Ball wasn't prized. After playing this, or anything Toad could fit well. I think there's more space efficient answers to Dingo. I personally wouldn't play it. Uh-oh. Try to go villain control? Not this format. This is in the Streamlist channel, the Discord. A challenge you won to bench all just CC my Makio hoots that fed families for decades. Huge if true. Alright, come on. Top deck, Nest Ball, Artazon, Pidgey. I mean, even Lily, I would accept. Another copy of Boss's orders. That is not very good. Let's boss up this Genesect, bench Klawf EX, and pass it on over to our opponent. Sad. No, they have Arven. That is Nest Ball plus Air Balloon. We're so cooked. The Shuckle lets us heal 30 when we have a cross attached. So it's better than Monkey Dory. Sometimes worse than Monkey Dory. Okay, they have a Dango in hand. Yes, they have. Dang, it was cracked. On a monkey, you don't want to give decks that can create monkey advantage on you. You don't want to give them more damage. Shuckle being able to delete stuff is really good. Okay. Not good. Not good at all. Oh, I mean, Nest Ball would be excellent here. Petrol, Ultra Ball. I'm just gonna. Do I just give the ticket and just say, screw it? No, it's probably boss. Ticket's too risky. Yeah, have the Frillish. Eri Xerosic. I mean, I think he could have thrown it away. I don't want. Ugh, this is really hard. Cause I don't want to show them that I have Frillish, because like I kind of want them to go like dump energies here, and be like, I don't really care. I think your hand sucks. If I bench Frillish, they're absolutely gonna play more carefully. I think we have to resort to some mind games here. Like Gimme Ghoul comes down. Superior Energy Retrieval. If they boss knock on Fez, we're probably done. That seems bad. That seems extremely bad. Well, that's not supposed to happen. Yeah, at this point, I think it has to be some kind of egregious Frillish angle. Yo, we're going again. Okay, Erica's one time. Yeah, it is not. There is no way to stop, right? Because they have superior. They should have energies left for Baby Dango. I guess we're just like prize checking them for a Baby Dango. Draw. Because like they're probably gonna have at most like 6 energies in discard value or 7, maybe, and then yeah, that's still a lot. Yeah, X2 can still take 2. We'll have to win the last round. Okay, all right. Now you're just showing off. There are 4 energies remaining. I don't. Okay, that card was a corner box. Sure. Well, they get rid of their. They get rid of Cypher. We know one of the cards in here is an Arven, which could get them Air Balloon. So let's think about this. Let's get. I think my only win condition I have to counter catcher, handheld fan, or not handheld fan, Defiance Vest. So 4 energies left, which feels impossible. I think we need to do this for a long time, and then hopefully be able to like turn this into some kind of like Eri into Chi-Yu or something. I don't know. Like what cards are we're not even like. It's not even like a real hypothetical. Like even if like Baby Dango's there, they still have energies. If an energy's there, they still have Turo Baby Dango. It's not. It's just not real. There's just nothing. There's nothing. We got it. I'm getting that balloon's like not the worst thing for us. It doesn't really help us though. Not really. Should you not be playing Toad Scroll? No. Toad Scroll's not very good. There's like a lot of cards in this matchup I would play before I play Toad Scroll. I think the main tech is just making my deck more consistent. I can't lie. Oh, no, the Rigid Bands! No, I'm gonna do 0 damage. It's so annoying. Oh, they're just telling me that they're gonna use Baby Dango. I think I just need to have like an egregiously good Eri here. And then superior. They're just looking for Turo. Well, if they bench Monkey, you could still Shuckle. Because we need them to whiff Turo this turn. When they see... Okay, they tap the Turo, like, of course! So unlucky. I don't think this matchup is very good. But also, my deck just not consistent enough. They already had Baby Tango. The second item mattered, like, did not matter at all. Energy 1-2? Sure, yeah. They had way too many outs. Yeah. Gears or Klawf? I don't know yet. Not Klawf. Corner Pond may have got us there game 2. Not that game though. I think our board, like, they still had all the Turos and stuff. There definitely should be a cornerstone in this deck. I don't think that's true. You go Tatsu before Gears. We can't get this Tatsu active and we have a hard time finding Latias. And Maractus. I think we could play Maractus. I don't know if it's that good though. Dango just needs to be walled by Ogre and it's over. It's just not true. I have Baby Dango double Turo, but some of the other lists have a Soul Rock Lunatone. They have outs for sure. I don't think it's like that good of a play. But it's a good like complement to the other thing. But also like I won game 1 because I was able to get the Xerosic really early. Like the Xerosic Frillish really quickly, which like set them back pretty far. And when they can just take 4 prizes for free, there's not much you can do about that. 5-2-1, but I'm not gonna ID. Because if you ID, you have to win all of them to cut. I just would rather just play. Max just wins this matchup. The second you see a Genesect, you say GG, shake my hands. You do not understand how this deck works, or you're rage baiting. Either way. It's Tournament of Doom Regional number 7. $20 left. It's gonna be a bit. I felt like it took a lot longer than 20 minutes, but I guess not. What are the 7-0s? We have Sarah-Ledge. Sarah-Ledge versus Frostlast Monkey. Garchomp Mirror at table 2. Sick. Ruffian Root 2 energy from the same Pokemon? Yes. The Omega Curse, Milotic Cactus technology. I don't think we have to go that far, but maybe. Okay, it all depends on what Dengo lists look like. Because if the Solrock Lunatone build is going to be the standard, then the Frillish play works, and we don't need to play this other junk. If these other builds are going to be the standard, then we would want to play other cards, like Cornerstone, Milotic Maractus. Like, we just would not play, do the Frillish stuff. It all depends on what lists look like. That's what's hard right now. Because, like, for this tournament, I didn't know what the meta percentages were going to be. I just had to guess. And I assume more people would be playing the other build of Dengo. I didn't think people would be succeeding with decks like Sarah-Ledge or Garchomp or Bolt, so I just chose not to respect those decks. So when I run into a deck that's like I don't have a ton of respect to, it's not good. But also my deck is just not that consistent. We've lost a lot of games to slow starts. So we got to fix that problem before we like worry about these other matchups. Because if our deck doesn't set up in the first place, then who cares about like what decks we have? Is there a reason Frillish doesn't work into normal Dengo? If you have more fans, hard to find space for Vest plus fan. Why do you want to play Grand Tree? I don't want to pick Trolley. So it's like, what? Let's be set up more consistently. Is it box or is it tree? And I don't know. It could be box. And it may still be Trolley. I just didn't want to play Trolley. I don't think it's Trolley. I just want to set up my Pidgeot EX. And I guess so does Secret Box. I don't know. This game's too hard. I am not playing Kangaskhan, which is like definitely, like almost definitely a troll. I just didn't think in a list like this you could get active that easily. Bro, I told you this list is not very good. I've said this many times. I don't think this list is very good. I mean, Kangaskhan is really good in this deck. Draw cards, tanks hits. I think it's a bit tough to use. Yeah. I just don't know how to build the deck, to be honest. If you can Charlie Kanga Latias, then your draw's nuts. I mean, what if you just played like multiple copies of Kangaskhan and you just start that guy and you just draw cards right off the rip? That seems pretty good. Why Pseudo over Yveltal, by the way? Because Pseudo does 0 damage to stuff like Latias, Squawk, Noctowl. You don't want to damage stuff. Alright. We're up 1-0. Chen Power is Crustle. What does C-Pow have to answer the crust? Have Regigigas, Backs. Stamp Pow is certainly something. 1-2 Latias because surprising it hurts so bad in trolley builds. I can see it. I just think space is so hard. You're just in. You'd really like to play like 70 cards, but you can't. Yeah, that's. I just like want to play whatever gets me my Pidgeot EX down most consistent. You know, I'm not sure like what that is, but I don't think it is Trolley unless Trolley enabling Mega Kangaskhan is like that broken. Because I feel like Trolley for Trolley to be good, you're finding an Arven in the first place. So like if you had a different A spec, you'd like already be fine. But then I guess is that really true? Because all your Brocks are really good cards if you're playing Mega Kangaskhan as well. I don't know. Like none of the birds are playing Mega Kangaskhan, which like definitely a throw. Card's pretty broken. I'm going second right now. But I think like building the deck to go first would be kind of sick. I don't know. Deck's going to a lot of work. It is currently not very good, but I see the potential. Your Delibird pilled right now. Delibird seems kind of weird, but like maybe it works. Like that lets you search for any card when you go first, right? Yeah. I don't. We had to play like Jets and Fan Rotom and stuff. Why is Mega Kangaskhan good in Bird? Well, it generically helps you be a more consistent deck. So you can just push it active, draw cards, set up your first Pidgeot. And then in situations where you're pennying stuff, you can penny, push up the Kangaskhan, draw 2, retreat into whatever attacker you're using. So it does both things. So sometimes you're in those positions where you're just like scrambling for cards, like you need penny, Pal Pad, Gust, but you only can quick search for one thing. So Kangaskhan helps fix that situation. 2. Card's just really good in general. It's just really good in this deck. Alright, Zard. Hydrapple versus Terrabox. It's crazy. Kang also doesn't have the worst attack ever printed for other decks also. I don't know that that's very realistic. You have to play like Counter Gain or Crispin or something. Yeah. I still have like a lot of ideas that I want to try. And my current list is pretty bad. I wanted to play it today. Just Guardian Vizard left. Kang in general seems like a really good draw. And only sad thing is 3 prize cards if they kill it. I don't think it's actually that big of an issue. Because like, if you look at the serious decks, you have Gardevoir, which can't really ever reach 300 that fast. Polt, which can't reach 300 very fast. Dengo can, but then maybe you have some kind of like item lock, superior energy retrieval lock that lets you win if they commit 6 energies. Guardy can't, Grim can't, Sarlage real, I don't know. Zard can't, Zorart can't. Terrabox kind of can, but it's expensive. Bolt is probably fake. So I think it's like a lot safer than you realize, because you already are gonna be playing pennies in your deck. So it's like probably if you get active turn 1 at the bare minimum, it's like plus 4 to 6 cards. And like also like a big problem in these Pidgeot decks right now is everything dies. Everything is low HP, and you hate just feeding your opponent 2 prizes if you just like you just like sack an Elgyem or something the first 2 turns. That also kind of sucks. Well, yeah, obviously, like giving you an option for 3 prizes is not ideal, but also, does it really matter if we're not going to be playing the game? Like, if you've been watching the stream for a little while, like I've had multiple games where I'm just feeding my opponent with everything I started with, and I'm ending up going down 2, 3, 4 prizes. So it's like basically the same thing, right? Except with Kanga's kind of like maybe have a real board versus the other games I don't. What if we play 4 Shuckle, 1 Cornerstone, 4 Monkey There, 0, and play on Pokevital and cook to make a wall that no deck can destroy? It'll dominate the format. True. Yeah. I mean, yeah, whether we like win the next round or not in phase 2, I still like learned a lot from this stream, and we'll like keep working on the deck, because I definitely think this deck has potential. I think we could end up taking this deck to a major sometime this format. But I think it's gonna be really hard to play it to Milwaukee though, most likely. Not that I'm going, but if you were considering it for Milwaukee, I think that format, well, I guess we'll see how these online tournaments go. But yeah, it seems sus. Awesome Alakazam to done. I don't know, I haven't tried it. It looks goofy, but maybe it's alright. There was one of them that was like 5-0 at one point, or 4-1. Next round's up. Oh, we got Callie. Callie on Guardy. Well, this was, this was the same 60 we beat earlier. That was some light trolling from the opponent. I doubt Callie does the same thing, but you never know. It feels like every single time I look at my opponent's list, I'm like, this matchup doesn't seem that good. But that's probably because my deck sucks. my list is pretty horrible. If my deck were better, perhaps it would be easier to win games. Maybe. You played against Callie earlier? Yeah, this is a different Callie. That was Callie Moore. This is Callie White. There's multiple Callies. From every turbo deck, I can skill diff Guardian Pole quite easily. I don't know that this is true. Being a single prize that does a bajillion damage does sound kind of cool, but I mean, we're basically just single price Tinkaton, and maybe with Psyduck we just like don't die. Yeah, we don't die to Polnor. To imagine the Guardian matchup is terrible. I'm Dragon North seems like how long Earth Freezing I'm done. Maybe. I'm not sure how far this Psyduck takes us. Always open the routes, man. Always. Ike, I want to discard the candy. You know what? We didn't price tree. It just didn't happen. Well, that's really, really bad. Bodied. 9 times out of 10, we're fine. Well, that's... I probably double prism again. No, the play I made was definitely correct. Just sucks. Yeah. Like, I already... If that was... Well, no. Like, if that was a Nest Ball, I wouldn't be discarding cards, so who cares? 90% of the time, we are fine. 10% of the time, we are not fine. Oh, we're gonna just discard Mew. That's smart. Lily +8. Okay. Willie kind of funny to just like rip Oceanic Gloom and make it so it's like hard to discard the psychic Pokemon. Alright, I'm just gonna draw Pidgeotto Pidgeot. Oh, I'm so unlucky. Actually kind of absurd how unlucky I am. So go washed? Real. It's really worth playing when I play Bidoo even before I got unlock entirely. Well, if we play Frillish is way better versus this Soul Rock Lunatone Dengo deck. If only we had a we had a candy. That's just I wanna draw a Pidgeotto. Dude. Yeah, my deck's like pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Now we go evolve into Guardy EX. My Frillish. Oh no. Could have petroled for Ultra Ball? That is not true. Don't lie to me. Oh. Okay. Well, this is still winnable. Maybe. We have to. I think we have to. If we're, yeah, let's get like Erica this turn. Eri. That's not very good. Monkey, please, one time, come here. That's not good. Oh, we're actually so cooked. It is so cooked. It is extremely cooked. They have Ultra Ball. They can Monkey if they want to. Like we were always playing that Erica. It's the cleanest Erica rip we're gonna get all game. That third route there was pretty fun. Oh, we're parsing Fez over a Monkey? I'm fine with that. Wait, Dark Energy? Dark Energy? Are you gonna set it Monkey Dory? Would you do that? And of course. These. Fez. Don't be dumb. Give me like Pidgeotto at least. And my deck sucks. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. Come on, Monkey Dory. No. Alright. I don't know what to do. Well, if I had this Cornerstone Ogerpon in my deck. We perhaps may be okay. Alright, let's rip the other flutes. I'm gonna not draw Pidgeot. Or Pidgeotto. I have both of them in deck. Or okay, I only have one in deck. It's not that reasonable. Okay, let's go next. Alright. Alright. That's sick. Oh, oops. Farmed, I can't lie. Ah, deserves. My deck is terrible. And I couldn't take it for tree. I had both my Pidgeots in my hand. And also I don't know. I kind of wanted to just like check with the flute and go next. Like if the flute doesn't hit, it doesn't really matter. If the flute hits, they're like kind of fine. But our clean Erica was not good. Our flutes gave us nothing. And also I don't have a Cornerstone in my deck. So my deck is perhaps extremely bad. Okay. Always open routes, man. Always. Every game we've played against Guardy today, they have open routes. Draw pass. It's so good. My deck is so good. Wow. Probably drop Klawf for course. I don't know. I just need to like test more matchups, wait for the meta to develop some more. There's a lot of work that needs to be done yet. Tree watch. I'm gonna top deck my other Pidgeotto. That'd be so funny. Imagine I had Secret Box, could have Petrol, donked my opponent. Would have been lit. They have Secret Box. Watch, I'm gonna like throw a double Monkey Dory and Mew. I'd be down. That'd be so funny. Okay, actually, I don't know why they're like. Well, that is not very good to have on the board, but it's not that bad. We have Candy Guardy. Of course. Oh, we have Candy Guardy screams I'll kill my only Pidgey. That is really bad. Uh-oh. stream started running the shipped ended an hour ago. This is really a regional. Guess so. Okay. Well, it's time to go fishing. We know that there's no Monkey Dory in the hand, most likely. Well, it doesn't matter. I can't Erica's this turn. Yeah, it's time to go fishing. I'm gonna put the Sudowoodo down. I don't think they're gonna go for Screamtail. I just want to thin out my deck. I would like to let's see. There are 2 flutes in the deck. If I could please get a Monkey Dory, I mean, it could also be Mew EX. Like, I'm not that picky. Monkey, Mew, either way. Come on, please. My deck is pretty bad. Oh no. Well, this is not good. Imagine I could just shoved Cornerstone Ogre Punt. Imagine. That would have been really good. But you know what? My deck doesn't play Cornerstone Ogre Punt. Hey. It's the best Benson since rotation? Probably. I'm gonna rip the Ericas here. Should be the cleanest Ericas we get all game. Maybe their hand's just terrible. Ooh, I have Erica in deck, right? I don't know actually. Okay, we do. Yay. Please flip the scripts. Give me. That wasn't really anything good, but it's okay. I would like a monkey. Yes. Yay! Why didn't you Arven for an Ultra Ball? Just didn't think I would do it, huh? You didn't trust me. What should I push active? We could do Fez. I'm kind of down. Here, take my Fez. Take the Fez. I don't even care at this point. We might win. I don't know. I think there are still ways this can go wrong. Well, they only have 3 darks, right? No, okay, yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I think we're fine. Because they can, at most, since there's a dark strain on the Guardy, they can push 6 plus Mind Bend for 20. So, like, yeah, with Shuckle, we should be alright. There are retreats. Trying to bring active. And bye Fez. Alright, so we have a pretty good hand here. I think we're actually gonna win shot. No way. It's Night Stretcher the Fez. There's not really a whole lot that we need right now. Well, the problem is I don't know what's prized. Like, is the Mist in the deck? Again. You know what? Sure. Welcome to the board, Screamtail. We have Latias prized. Man, that's pretty bad. Is that fine? What if I drop Screamtail? Yeah, that's fine, right? I get 4 energy screams, I'm just like farmed anyway. Okay. Petrol. Let's grab the Lana, you know, just in case. Well, I could lose this turn. That would be bad. That'd be a lot. They would need. Well, they're playing 8 psychic, so maybe it's actually not a lot. The thing. Should I go invest on the Fez? Should I? I don't. I don't think I'm ever winning the game by trapping Monkey. Like, I'm probably just cooked. Charm. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can get 5 energies on this Scream Tail. Just 4 more. All but 1. I think there are 2 vessels in discard. We know that there's a research in hand. Alright, research. I need a way to discard 1 more psychic. No, wait, this is actually still really bad for me. Because they're going to trap they're just going to kill my Sudowoodo. But I'll like act like I prepared for this. I bring a Pidgeot. Throwing Scream. Oh. I can win. They messed up. I think. I can set up Shuckle here, or I can play around the Mind Bend. I think I have to set up Shuckle. This may come down to a coin flip. If I can, well, let's see. I don't know. I need to get Latias and Penny. You gotta get this Pidgeot healed up. We need Shuckle. And we need to boss and trap Monkey Dory. Devo's already gone. Got researched away last turn. Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad if they devoed my Pidgeot. Okay, so if I Shuckle next turn, they're probably going to get double Monkey this turn and throw 60 over on my side. And then if I Shuckle next turn, I'm just cooked, right? Okay, we win. Cool. I don't know. Alright, whatever. I feel like I kind of scammed. No, I'm more worried about my Pidgeot dying than my Sudowoodo. Because my Pidgeot had 190 on it. They can Monkey pass over 60. I'm up to 250. If I heal and I'm down to 220, they still have 3 Psychics left. They should be able, and lasting damage in play, they should be able to kill my Pidgeot. Alright, they want a second. Thoughts on Sun? I don't know. The Scarlet deck doesn't seem that good to me, but it is succeeding in this tournament, so what do I know? I don't know. It still may have been correct to go for the Mist. Alright, Scream Tail. Not the worst thing. Sick. Did you really much Dead End Control? No, not really. It wasn't a very good deck. Says the guy who's playing this terrible deck. Bruh. Research. Okay, Devo's just gone immediately. No monkeys or Mews. Okay, actually, are we in here? Take that back. Well, no, I think objectively it was not a very good deck. Like that's not some kind of roast. It's just not that good of a deck. No, Charm's not. It's just a visual bug. Oh my goodness. They're playing down to very small hand here. Interesting. Oh, they're gonna go Call Sign next turn? Sure. Alright. Lily. Actually pretty good draws, all things considered. And we can start fishing next turn. Let's try to get Dots Monkey or Mew. They can't thin him out this time. It's actually a really, this is the cleanest Erika's we're gonna get all game. I think it's got to be an Erika's. They whipped energy. All right, I think it has to be Erika's invitation. Let me research. Thanks. I didn't check to see if my Erika's was prized. That was definitely good. We time out the done enjoyers. Honestly, real. It's Fez, I guess. I don't. Yeah, Fluttermane's not a good trap. All right. Well, not ideal. Guess this means our flutes have really insane odds of hitting. Top deck Guardy. It's scary. Yeah, I don't love this. Cause they have the ability to just go like retreat and punch my Pidgeot with Scream Tail for a lot of damage. I don't love that they're capable of that. Not a fan. Yeah, there's the Dark. Termination. It's annoying. I don't know where the monkeys are now. And that there's chances are there are some in hand, but there's not anything I can do about that. They're just gonna kill the Frillish. I think that is a mistake. Don't think they. I think just yeah, Scream Tailing my Pidgeot's better. Okay. It's Ultra Ball discard. Xerosic Petrol. Got Fez. See what kind of fun that gives us. Well, I probably can also grab the Sudowoodo. Am I allowed to trap Fez with it? I don't know. But actually, I'm just going to hit Flute this turn. Okay, Flute. And Fez. And come on. Please. Please. Monkey. Bang. Bang. Alright, that's game. And it's over. Just like that. I was never in doubt. I was never worried. Alright. Come here, Mew. You know what? That's for Accompanying Flute completely selling me the first game. I was due for one. Wow, you're really good. Nice play. Thank you, Cheesecake. You know, I'm really good at these accompanying flutes and like having my opening hand give me an out to Pidgeot EX. It's a talent. Thank you. It's so stupid. This deck is dumb. Just a high skill, high HT deck. That was a very high skill play. I just executed there. We have 43 minutes. You cannot possibly slow play this. They might be in shock of what just happened, or they all only just DC'd. I honestly wouldn't blame them for that. Did they run it? Did they time out? They did. So funny. Yeah, we'll set up the Shuckle. I swear I priced 2 Prism Energies like every game. They uninstalled. Valid crash out. Alright, I don't think they're here anymore, so I'll just use Impound. They could monkey over for a little bit, but we just keep deleting the damage with the Shuckle. Because to be fair, I did sack them. But also, okay, this was deserved. Hear me out. If they would have gone Scream Tail, hit my Pidgeot EX for 160 or 120, I wouldn't have had CC live. I couldn't have immediately capitalized. They could have killed my Pidgeots before I can really do anything real. So this is on them. They threw. I'm shifting the accountability not into me sacking them, but them misplaying. Okay? Alright, you got it? Yeah, I think they just like full DC'd. Oh yeah, they reported as a loss on Limitless. And DC'd. Okay, well, just in case, we'll press Impound until they have timeout. I can't believe they're letting me get away with this. It's all right. It's better to be lucky than good. Yeah, this is it. This is day 2 locked. We stream again tomorrow. It's the greatest deck ever made. I have to disagree. As the creator of the greatest deck ever made, I have to disagree. This is well, okay. True. This is the greatest deck ever made by my Metafy class. I will teach you exactly how to Accompanying Flute for 3 liabilities. I'll teach you how to open the optimal opening hands, and I'll teach you how to get your opponent to do Rage Quit. Alright, got it? Got it. Okay, chat. Well, we're 6-2. That means we get to play tomorrow. Play at least 3 rounds tomorrow. Have to go 2-1 for cut, so that's cool. So I don't know. We'll talk more about improvements tomorrow after the tournament run. I'm sure I'll think of more things. We'll have more disasters. But okay. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. I'm tired and hungry. But yeah. Deck is funny, deck has potential. My list is horrible. But that's okay. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. It was a fun stream for sure. And we'll win tomorrow. Trust. So yeah. Be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central Time, 11 a.m. EST. 8 hours stream. I'm too tough. Okay. Anyway, bye chat. I'll see you tomorrow.